Okay. Hello. Hello, everybody. Demon the Warrior here. Austin wanted to do his video, so I'm gonna let him talk.
So I told Devin, hey, since we got done with the Scott Pilgrim, we need to figure out our movies. We need to figure out what movies we should add that's not horror related, so we can get a variety, right? He decides, you know what? I'm going to look up the results of AEW and NXT. NXT, I'm fine with. I know you want to know what happened. But now you know to do it when I'm not talking to you. Do it after. Okay? Okay? So, we're doing something next week around this time because we're doing Godzilla vs. Kong. Mm-hmm. Now we know, after Godzilla vs. Kong, we're not talking about AEW, we're not looking up the results, because this is the last time I'm gonna tell these people what I think about AEW. Okay? Last time. Last goddamn time. Because every time it just gets worse, doesn't it? It just gets worse.
I can't.
It just gets worse. So, he starts off naming the matches. And he goes, oh, there's Kenny Omega and Matt Sydal. Great. Like I want to see that. I don't. Then he shows the freaking MJF promo. So I'm like, okay. MJF promo is good. Still not watching AEW though. Then he sends me a meme about goddamn Sean Spears looking like Butters from South Park. Okay, cool. Makes me laugh. Alright. Then, he starts talking about how Cody and Brandy Rhodes have this new reality show. Like I wanted another Ms. and Mrs. and Total Bellas. I did not. Especially with Kenny Omega in it, because I know his goddamn flippy dippy twinkle toes, sparkle sunshine, probably freaking brony, piece of garbage, Street Fighter. I hate him. I hate him so much. I know he's gonna be in there because he's their draw apparently. So they have a reality show. It's not like Brandy doesn't have, the biggest ego on the goddamn planet. But you know what? Let's just give her more. Let's give her more.
Fucking God.
And then he sees something about next week. That made me start this video in the first place. Miro and Kip Sabian. Kippy Longstocking.
Oh my God.
And are taking on Pockets and Chuckles the Clown, Chuck Taylor. And guess what? He told me to guess the stipulation, so I automatically thought, AEW is an indie mud shell company, so they have indie mud shell matches. I didn't think it'd be this bad, but you know what I guessed? I guessed barbed wire death match. I guessed a piranha death match. I even guessed they were working with CZW and they were doing the Tournament of Death in AEW. But no. No. What did you say? What did you say the exact name was?
So next week it's gonna be Orange Cassidy and Chuck Taylor versus Kip Sabian and Miro in an arcade anarchy match.
An arcade anarchy match. You couldn't get more outlaw mud show.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I love video games with a passion. I love them. Love them to death. But I do not want to see a goddamn freaking Mortal Kombat arcade machine in a wrestling ring.
I sent you the post that I saw. So you can see it for yourself. Oh my God. It's from WCNTRL. That's the person's account. Arcade Anarchy. This is real, by the way.
It's real. It's real. It's real life now. This is what life is.
Oh my fucking god. Austin told me right before this video that he threw his gaming chair.
Oh, hey, water bottle, how you doing?
I can't. Oh my god. Hey, water bottle. Oh my fucking god.
How? How am I supposed to even support MJF when seeing this? How?
Oh my
Tell me. I'll be like Loki from the first Thor movie. Tell me.
Oh my fucking god.
Sometimes that company just makes me want to slap myself in the face because how stupid it is.
Oh my fucking god.
I thought Battlegrounds was going to be the worst part of my night today. And then I was happy watching Scott Pilgrim. And look what you did. Look what you did.
I didn't do it, AEW did it.
But you showed it to me. I could have saw that yet tomorrow and legit got mad about it tomorrow. But no. I had to get mad at it after I was feeling happy and glad that I watched the movie and had fun in a live commentary. But no. No.
I only send you stuff that you enjoy, so.
I don't enjoy oh my god. I don't enjoy that. I don't enjoy that.
Oh my god. Arcade Anarchy. It sounds so unreal, but it is real. The background. Okay, so it has Orange Cassidy and Chuck Taylor on the left, and then Miro, Kip Sabian, and Penelope Ford on the right. In the background is an arcade machine with all four of their pictures on it that says AEW Arcade Anarchy.
Oh, don't forget the 80s background, because of course they had to have it.
Yep. Oh my god.
Tony Khan! Get your Kermit the Frog looking piece of garbage out of my life.
Oh.
I'm done. I'm done. Why? Why do you keep inserting yourself, Tony? Mr. Khan?
Oh my god.
Just leave me be. Let me in peace. Why do you keep inserting your garbage wrestling into my life?
I bet you'll see it as soon as you go on Twitter.
Exactly! That's the thing! I blocked all of their socials, man! I blocked all of their socials! I've even blocked Tony Khan himself!
Oh my god.
And I still see everything! I don't understand! I don't get it! A week later, and I'm still getting it. This is actually the third week. This is the third week since I stopped watching AEW, and I'm still talking about it.
Because they just keep doing stuff that's just unbelievable. Oh my god. You know, WWE has been bad, but WWE would never ever do an arcade anarchy match.
You know, yeah, that is correct. I think for some goddamn reason, somehow they're making deals. Somehow Triple H and Shawn Michaels are dealing the Somas. Because there's goddamn no way. There's no way. There's no way. They all have to be taking them. Or has the entire AEW roster taken them so much that it's in their bloodstream. Like, I don't get it. I don't, I honestly,
Oh my
I
god.
even talked about the whole thing last week in therapy the other day. Like, legit yesterday. That's how angry it made me.
Oh my fucking god. Oh.
And then we're back at this again. Why? Why? I just don't.
Oh my
I don't
fucking
know what to
god.
do. I don't know what to do. I just don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't.
Oh. Oh my god.
And the fact is, it's inevitable that freaking Kenny Omega is going to become double champ. So I can't do anything about that. I'm going to see that on a daily basis. That's
Yep.
already bad enough. It's already bad enough.
Man, you just wait till we watch Rebellion. It'll be bad.
I'm not watching Rebellion. I told you this is the last time. I told you this is the last time. I am done after this. I can't do it anymore. It's gonna start affecting my health soon. Like it's not even. It's not even. I'm gonna be probably the first person to die because of AEW, and it's not because of in-ring shenanigans.
Oh my god.
You laugh, but it's true.
he's, 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 he said it's gonna start affecting my health pretty soon. Oh, oh my god. Oh. So I'm gonna be the first person to die from AEW. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
And why give Brandy her own reality show?
Oh my god.
She has such a god complex. Like, I don't... She took her freaking action figure when she got it and held it to the ring for 6 goddamn months. Probably more. What are you playing?
This is what AEW used during the graphics they played for the Arcade Anarchy.
Get that out of my ears.
I'm gonna send it to you.
No. Get that. Don't send it to me. Don't send it. I don't want it sent on my phone. If you send it to me, I'm gonna throw my phone. I'm not joking. I'm gonna throw my phone. If you send it to me.
I did. Did that shit break?
No. Get my dog's food bowl.
It'll transfer all of Austin's Kenny Omega nudes into his dog water concoction.
Whatever, man. Whatever. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I honestly do not care. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why do people like this? Are they okay mentally?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So,
It should have been Showtime months ago.
so people are saying, could we see the Murder Hawk versus the Icon? Fucking god.
You're, people want that.
Yep.
People want that. This is life. This is life now. This is life now.
I have to catch my breath. Holy shit.
I told you I was gonna throw on my phone if you send it to me, and you sent it to me. So I threw it.
No. Apparently, this just keeps getting better. Apparently, Orange Cassidy was ESPN's breakout star of the year.
ESPN, are you high? Do you got the somas too?
Oh my god.
Christ, I might as well take the somas, dude. It'd probably ease the pain.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Now I know why Finn Balor's drunk all the time.
You said AEW is gonna affect your health. You fucking being mad at AEW is gonna affect my health from how hard I'm laughing.
The only thing worse is if they brought in Brie Larson or goddamn Goldberg. That would be the only things worse than what they're doing right now. I swear to God, if I see an AEW ad and I see Brie Larson acting all giddy about how she wants to see Marco Stunt do a goddamn front flip over the whole goddamn stadium, I'm gonna lose it.
Oh my god.
She's already done car commercials and movie commercials. It's bad enough when I go to the movies, I have to see her goddamn face on the screen.
Oh my god, I'm trying to catch my breath.
It hasn't even happened, but it will probably goddamn happen because you know AEW's probably listening. Tony Khan is probably listening, and they probably are getting all these ideas because you know what? Everything that I say just makes it worse. I swear to God. I don't think wrestling revolves around me. I don't think that at all. But my God, it seems like it. It seems like they're trying to goddamn. It seems like they're just trying to kill me. It seems like they're trying to murder me by just putting this goddamn garbage out in the world.
People really
What did I
love
do,
Orange
Tony
Cassidy.
Khan? What did I do?
There's an Orange Cassidy simp account.
Why does he have simps? He doesn't even speak.
Orange Cassidy is an actual hunk. Heart emoji. The most perfect shot ever, and it's Orange Cassidy laying down in the match with his abs showing. I'm literally losing my mind with Orange Cassidy in this match.
Well, whoever she is, I am never talking to her or guy. It could be any. It's 2021.
House of Orange 1.
House of Orange 1.
This versus the simp account said you probably can't ever have too much of the most perfect person in the whole world on your timeline. And it's a picture of Orange Cassidy.
First of all, nobody is perfect. First of all. And if there was anybody that's perfect, he would definitely not be it.
Oh my fucking god. I was literally just telling Austin about AEW, and he said, get the video going now.
The thing is, I was about to set my candle too, so I was playing with fire while you said that last thing too.
Oh my fucking god! I wanted to show you there's an actual Orange Cassidy simp.
You're telling me I have to get up after I threw my phone to see an Orange Cassidy simp account?
Mm-hmm. Oh my fucking god. I. Oh my fucking god. This person said, I feel like Tay Conti deserves the women's title after Sheeta. Oh my god. So we can transition from that to talking about the Roads to the Top show that's coming, which is distributed by Warner Brothers apparently,
Of
and
course.
it'll be a TNT exclusive series. It's basically a reality show about Cody and Brandy Rhodes,
I need to
and
see this guy's or girl's face because they got some real problems making this account.
I can't even laugh anymore. Oh my god.
How much have they posted?
Austin's getting lost in the Orange Cassidy lore. Oh my god, someone said The
Some of them
Rock.
aren't even high quality.
Oh my god, someone said The
Some of them
Rock
are
needs to
just.
come to AEW. I can't.
Dude, when was this account? Oh, I've gotten to the end. Jesus Christ. When was this account made? Oh. She's one of freaking. That explains it. She's one of Kenny Omega's Japanese schoolgirls.
So, this account, Kings of Pro Wrestling, posted about the Arcade Anarchy and said this will be the end of their feud. This person said, I already know that so many people will hate on this match, and I agree this feud is dragged out, but I'm intrigued of what they will pull off.
You're intrigued? Give me a goddamn steel chair so I could hit myself in the head. Dude, I just... It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. Like, I
My
don't...
fucking god. I don't even know what to say. I can't even laugh anymore. This is so horrible.
Roads to the top. Roads to the top.
Rose to the top. But what I was saying is, it's a reality show that's going to be on TNT. It's about the life of Cody and Brandy Rhodes and how they balance out. It's going to show how they balance out their busy lives of turning All Elite Wrestling into a global, what do they say, a global empire, and also how they deal with the
What did
challenge of having their
Brandy
first
do?
kid.
What did Brandy do?
Be married to Cody.
Because she failed on the women's division.
Well, technically, Kenny Omega is the one booking that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. She failed on it so much that she had to give Twinkle Toes the women's division.
Oh my god. If it makes you feel better, Austin, I will make the
Chief
thumbnail
Brandy Officer. She
I'll
could
ma-
go freaking...
I will make the thumbnail for this so you don't have to.
For all I care, like...
I don't even know what to
Brandy's...
call this, because it's not a review.
No, it's not a review. The other one wasn't a review either. They called it one.
Well, I mean, we did talk about what happened on the shows.
I also talked about what they probably should do, because it's not like anything matters.
Oh,
You know what? Let's give Marco Stunt a reality show, because I really want to see his life.
They already have that show. It's called Little People, Big World.
Oh, that's...
So they already have a show about his life. So
You know, let's give... Man, everybody can get a reality show. Let's give a couple blonde bimbos. And I'm talking about Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke. They're not even in this situation. But they could probably get a reality show. What do they do? Eat donuts on Instagram? Okay. There you go. Reality
Oh my
show.
god. Oh my fucking god.
You know what? Let's give goddamn Anna Jay a reality show. She could show us how she got injured while training.
Oh yeah, speaking of, John Silver is injured as well.
I don't
He
care.
got injured in the match with Darby Allin.
You know
Apparently.
what? At this point, the Dark Order sucks. They always have. The only thing good about the Dark Order was Brody Lee. And you know, the only thing nice to look at the Dark Order was Anna Jay and Tay Conti. I can't even look at Anna Jay no more. Can't even look at Anna Jay no more. You wanna know why? Because she got injured while training.
I can't.
Even -1 knows that the only good part about the Dark Order is Anna Jay and freaking Tay Conti. Because he can't stop looking at Tay Conti. I've seen Tony Schiavone's had to tell him to stop, apparently.
So apparently they are building up to
He
a
knows
match
what's
between
up.
Lance Archer and Sting, so there you go.
Great. Great. That's going to be the main event in Double or Nothing, isn't it? Wonderful.
I don't know.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Just what I wanted. You know what I also want? AEW to die. Oh my god. It's so aggravating. And I was telling Demo this. I was telling Demo this the other day. Legit.
Someone...
Go
ahead.
Let me finish first. I was telling Devin that yesterday, I didn't tell him before because I didn't care to, but the AEW fan base is so hypocritical. They're all talking about how, oh, I'm never gonna tell somebody to kill themselves, or I don't like sexual assaults or anything like that. I'm all about the Me Too. I'm all about that speaking out. Woohoo! Tell me when I tweeted St. Patrick's Day, I would rather St. Patrick's Day slam my head into a wall. People assumed that I was going to off myself. Tell me why people said, hey, at least we won't have to deal with any more idiots in the world. Tell me how hypocritical that is, because that is the most hypocritical goddamn thing I have ever heard.
So, this person posted the thing of the Gauntlet Eliminator Battle Royale from NXT, where the winner will face Johnny Gargano, and this person said, winner of this match will face Goat Gano.
Goat as in like an actual like animal?
No, greatest of all
It's not
time.
the acronym. It's not the acronym.
To that person,
It's
it
not
is.
the acronym. That makes me want to think who he thinks is bad. Does he think AJ Styles is bad? Dude, I can't. Goat Gargano, really?
So,
That bland piece of white bread?
since we are going to be watching Stand and Deliver, I might as well say what happened on NXT and let everybody know the card for Stand and
Whatever,
Deliver.
man.
So, on NXT, it was supposed to be Shotzi Blackheart and Ember Moon defending the NXT tag titles against Aaliyah and Jessie Camilla, but Jessie Camilla was not there, I guess, so they replaced her with Mercedes Martinez.
Why are you putting Mercedes Martinez in this garbage? Why? Okay.
Jessie Camilla's injured. Everybody's getting injured. How does someone get injured on AEW and NXT the same night? How?
You know what? That's the thing. Apparently now, you could go to a Taco Bell and order a quesadilla, and then you could automatically you could break your leg while you're ordering it. Because it's that easy to get injured now? How? CM Punk, although he shouldn't have, worked injured for over a year. And these people get injured like they break their goddamn fingernail and they get injured and they're off TV for like 3 months.
So, Shotzi and
I
Ember
can't wait to
retained,
wake up in the
by the
morning. I
way.
can't wait to wake up in the morning, go to goddamn school, do my homework, and then when I'm thinking, I have an aneurysm because that's how easy you get. Because that's how easy you can get injured now. Like, well, what is this?
So they did Karrion Cross versus Oni Lorcan. Karrion Cross won.
Of course he did. Why would they
Then
put
they
over
did
Oni Lorcan?
Walter versus Drake Maverick, and of course Walter won.
Why would Drake Maverick win?
And so,
The only way Drake Maverick would win is if there was AEW booking.
so they did Bronson Reed versus LA Knight, and LA Knight took his first loss. So
Was it pinfall loss?
I don't know. It doesn't show here.
Man, I don't understand if it's like DQ or like count out because he's acting like a cowardly heel. But if it's a pinfall loss, I'm lost for words. Because what are you? You just signed Eli Drake, one of the hottest stars, hottest free agents, former NWA champion, former Impact World Champion when it meant something.
Oh my god.
Like, I don't get it.
So they did. Oh, they announced this last week. Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez versus Io Shirai and Zoe Stark, and Dakota Kai and Raquel won that match.
What are they gonna do with them? What are they gonna do with Raquel and Dakota?
Well,
Tell me.
Raquel will probably win the NXT Women's title. I don't know about Dakota though.
Exactly. Once she wins the woman's title, Dakota's gonna fall in the shadow because Triple H is too freaking in the shadows, and freaking Shawn Michaels too in the shadows, and all the booking committee for NXT is in the shadows because of all their goddamn somas.
Damn it! I'm gonna have to put the fucking Soma in the thumbnail again. God damn
Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. I dare you. I will tell you how many to put in. I want you, every time I say Soma in this video, actually put the background of the video over, like, behind all the PNGs of the wrestlers, is put the picture of the Soma. That will be the background.
Oh my fucking god. Well, speaking of Shawn Michaels, Jordan Devlin and Santos
Michael
Escobar
Goddamn Hickenbottom. What are you doing?
We're arguing. So Shawn Michaels came out. They're having a match at Stand and Deliver. Shawn Michaels comes out, grabs a ladder, puts it in the ring, and nods his head. So that means at Stand and Deliver, it'll be Jordan Devlin versus Santos Escobar in a ladder match for the Cruiserweight Championship. So thank you,
Can I go
Shawn.
back to just looking at Anna Kendrick and Scott Pilgrim? Can I go back to like an hour ago when I got to look at Anna Kendrick, please?
Oh my fucking god. Oh. My chest hurts from laughing so much.
Good. Now you feel my pain.
Well, you're about to feel more pain because after I read this Stand and Deliver card, we're gonna discuss what went on AEW.
Great. Because my life couldn't get any better right now.
I'm trying to find the card. Also, if it's worth mentioning, this is kind of off topic, but it relates to today, so we might as well bring it up. Freaking Kane, the Great Khali, and RVD have all been announced for Hall of Fame 2021.
I can't even feel good for them right now.
Well, I just thought I'd bring it up since it got announced today. I'm trying to find the goddamn card. I can't find it now. Hold on.
Maybe Kane could legalize somas in goddamn Knoxville.
Oh my god. Okay,
Maybe that could
so
be his campaign. A soma a day
oh
keeps
my
the bad booking away.
fucking god.
That could be his new campaign. Since he's goddamn running for freaking mayor again, a soma away can keep the bad booking away.
Okay. Alright, I found it. Okay, so night one of Stand and Deliver, here's the card. Number one contender, Gauntlet Eliminator. The winner faces Johnny Gargano for the North American title on night two. I think. It's Bronson, God damn it, Bronson Reed, Dexter
Sucks.
Loomis,
Sucks.
Isaiah Scott,
Sucks.
Cameron Grimes,
Sucks
Kushida,
now.
LA Knight,
Sucks. Good.
Leon Ruff,
Eh.
Pete Dunne,
Good.
Roderick Strong, and I don't know who that last person is. Then the vacated NXT tag title since Danny Burch, who's also injured.
Don't talk about Danny Burch.
So
One time we're talking about Danny Burch is when he goddamn never returns and freaking
it'll
dies of
be
his injuries.
Santos Escobar's cronies versus the Grizzled Young Veterans versus the Dusty Cup winners MSK for the vacated tag titles. Even though
You know
MSK
what? That's
beat
gonna be a meme.
Grizzled Young
That's gonna be a
Veterans.
meme now. Even though he's not dead, and I wish him well, Danny Burch is dead to me.
Oh my fucking god. Because the man got injured?
Yeah. Do you know how many people have gotten injured in the past goddamn month?
Probably like 10.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Can't wait for Karrion Kross to get injured tomorrow.
So then, they're doing Tommaso Ciampa versus Walter for the NXT UK Championship. And then the main event of night one will be Io Shirai defending against Raquel Gonzalez for the NXT Women's Championship.
Cool.
Then night two will be Johnny Gargano versus whoever wins the gauntlet. Santos Escobar versus Jordan Devlin for the Cruiserweight title in a ladder match. And then the main event, Finn Balor defends the NXT Championship against Karrion Kross.
That's all for night two?
Yep, only night one has 4 matches, night two has 3. Oh, also,
could see a reason why night one. No, but you could see a reason why night one would be longer because it has the gauntlet.
Also, I forgot for some reason they didn't put it on this card. There's also the unsanctioned match of Adam Cole versus Kyle O'Reilly. I forgot about that, but they didn't put it on the official card for some reason. But it's on there because they announced it.
All right, just go ahead. Get to the freaking disgustingly terrible, because I know you're going to get to it. I know you're going to freaking revel in the fact that I get mad about it. So just go ahead.
Let me go to, because AEW posted the cards. So this week on AEW, it was Hangman Adam Page, the drunk, versus Cesar Bononi.
No, you know what? Adam Page doesn't compare to Finn Balor. You can't call him a drunk.
I mean, he drinks every time he's on the screen.
Yeah, but Finn Balor is a whole nother level.
Oh my god. So it was Adam Page versus Cesar Bononi with Ryan Nemeth and JD Drake. That was the opener, and Adam Page won.
I only know 2 of those people, and one of them is only because he's Dolph Ziggler's brother. You know how sad that is?
That is true. Then Tony Schiavone interviewed Dr. Britt Baker. Now people are calling Dr. Britt Baker a role model and a hardcore legend.
The only person she's a role model to is fat indie marks in their goddamn basement that freaking jack off to her. Okay?
And Adam Cole.
Well, Adam Cole actually gets to hit it, so it's not
Mm-hmm.
like
She's his role model. There you go. So
that's he probably can't even say Britt Baker. He probably has to say role model in bed, too.
maybe she makes him fuck her with thumbtacks on his cock. I don't know. Since she's a
I don't
hardcore
know.
legend
Maybe
now.
we should get
Yeah.
Adam Cole on here and we should talk about their freaking relations and see how it actually works. I'll
Well,
play some Final Fantasy with him. Come on, let's go, Adam Cole.
speaking
I
of
know you still stream on Twitch. The Chugs.
speaking
I
of
stream
Adam
on Twitch
Cole,
too.
speaking of Adam Cole, his friends and your favorites, the Young Bucks, teamed up with Brandon Cutler to take on the Lucha Brothers and
Oh,
Laredo
words.
Kid. And
Who is Laredo Kid?
I don't know.
Sounds like a goddamn Dorito flavor.
Well, so what happened was Kenny Omega and the Good Brothers came out and started attacking Laredo Kid. So then the Young Bucks and Kenny got in an argument about Kenny wanting to too sweet him, but the Young Bucks didn't want it too sweet, so they walked away from Kenny. And then
Is
Kenny got,
Laredo like a Street Fighter character?
I don't know, but Kenny got jumped by the Lucha Brothers, so they left Kenny
Is he
bleeding.
another? Is he another one of those wrestlers that like dress up in panda suits?
Oh my god. So up next, after
Is he
that,
just Poe from Kung Fu Panda?
I guess. But so it seems that they're having the Young Bucks turn on Kenny Omega because now the Young Bucks are baby faces.
Who
I guess.
cares? The only
Well,
only people that would expect sympathy, like pity freaking Kenny Omega, is his Japanese schoolgirls that he forces to freaking have relations with them in order to get up on the card. I'm talking about you, Riho and Hikaru Shida. I know your backstage workings.
speaking of Hikaru Shida, up next we had Nyla Rose with Vicky Guerrero versus Tay Conti, and Tay Conti won because Hikaru Shida attacked Nyla Rose with a kendo stick. So it seems like they're doing Nyla Rose versus Hikaru Shida again.
The only thing Tay Conti should win is a bikini contest. I'm telling you that. She can't wrestle. She can't goddamn wrestle.
Oh my
She can't
god.
wrestle.
Not according to
There's
her
women that could
fans.
wrestle. Call me a misogynist all you want. There's women that could wrestle. Thunder Rosa, Britt Baker to an extent. To an
Speaking of which,
extent.
why did Britt Baker get an interview but Thunder Rosa wasn't even on the show?
I know, right? I know, right?
The
It's like
disrespect.
there's. I think there's some racism going on. I,
Oh my fucking god.
I think there's some racism going on because because the white woman
Oh my fucking god.
get the interviews with Tony Schiavone. Where was Thunder Rosa?
Hey, I mean they
She
didn't
didn't
let
do any photo shoots today. Devin would have knew.
they didn't let Scorpio Sky win the TNT title either.
Exactly.
Hmm.
I have heard that Cody Rhodes did support Trump. I have heard there's some people in that company that did support, especially the Young Bucks too. I think there's a double standard.
Well, speaking of double standards,
The only people that of race that get titles in that company are Kenny Omega's Japanese schoolgirls. That's the double standard. That's the double standard.
Well, speaking of Kenny Omega and his double standard, and you being a double standard Kenny Omega fan, we had.
I'm not a Kenny Omega fan. You got that? You got that? He could take his freaking Japanese schoolgirls, shine them real nice, and shove them in his goddamn locker room because I don't care.
So they did Kenny Omega with Don Callis versus Matt Sydal with Mike Sydal, and if Matt Sydal won this match, he would get a future AEW World Title shot. But to no
Did he
one's
win?
surprise, he lost. So
Well, whoop-de freaking do. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. It's not like Kenny Omega is gonna lose it anytime soon, anyways, because they
Nope.
think he's a draw.
Yep, they think he's a draw, but the thing I saw said the episode Impact he was just on, where he was like the special attraction, was Impact's newest lowest rating ever.
It's like they're just so like up that their own behind that they don't understand
Well,
that they're stupid.
I'll tell you who's up someone's behind. Don Callis is up Kenny Omega's behind. Why do I say this? Because I came across this promo that was on
Well,
Impact on
I
Tuesday, and I
think
watched it. It was Kenny Omega and Don Callis cutting a promo on Rich Swann. And I was like, okay, you know what? Let me see what they're doing for this winner take all match. Rich
was it the
Swann,
one where Don Callis said that Kenny Omega was a god?
he said Kenny Omega was the greatest to ever lace up a pair of boots. He said Kenny Omega is the greatest wrestler to ever live. He said that Kenny Omega said that 25 pounds of gold on his shoulder isn't enough, and he wants both Impact titles. Uh, they told Rich Swann that he's good. Rich Swann wasn't in the segment, but they told Rich Swann that he's good, but he's never going to be Kenny Omega. And Kenny Omega
You
said he's
know,
just going to be another footnote in the legacy of Kenny Omega.
I have a theory. I have a theory.
And freaking
I think it were. I think.
Don Callis, as the well, I don't know if he's the owner of Impact Wrestling, but as a big person in Impact Wrestling, he said to his own company that he works in, he said that he will do whatever it takes to ensure that Kenny Omega always wins and that Kenny Omega's legacy will live on. He told this to
I
his Impact roster.
I have a theory. We all talk about how Kenny Omega has relations with his Japanese
Oh
schoolgirls.
my god.
Okay, so I have a theory. What if Don Callis, Luke Gallows, and Carl Anderson, and Kenny Omega have relations with the Japanese schoolgirls and they run trains?
Well, I mean, um, Carl Anderson does have a hot Asian wife, as he says.
Exactly. So he has a hot Asian wife. He could just have relations with her, and the other three could work on the others. It's
Jesus
like
Christ.
what? That's just my theory. It could not be true. I know the Kenny Omega part's true, but it could not be true. You know.
I mean, according to what...
I mean, Don Callis, I think would be more into Kenny Omega anyway. But you know,
Well,
it's.
I don't know if you knew this, but according to what Jim Cornette and Brian said, apparently Don Callis previously had sexual harassment allegations with Impact that they said
Ooh.
that Impact said that they were gonna take care of it, but they just overlooked it and did nothing to Don Callis.
Oh, Donnie boy.
That's just what Jim Cornette and Brian said. So
What was the sexual harassment allegations? Was it against
they
women
didn't.
or was it against men? Because he seems to be really into Kenny Omega.
I mean, they made it
Not that
sound
there's
like it was
anything
women.
wrong with that. Not that there's
Basically,
anything wrong with that.
they were talking about the whole like Penelope Ford being called a slut thing, and then like Brian was talking about how Miro and Kip Sabian want to stand up for like harassment against women and stuff, and then they're like really, if you cared about it that much, would the owner of your company, Tony Khan, if you guys cared so much about that, let Don Callis, who previously had sexual allegation claims on Impact that got overlooked by Impact, even though they said they're
You
going
know
to take
what?
care of
Can
it.
you look up his sexual assault allegations? I think we need to bring those up, don't we?
Oh my god.
I think we need to bring those up. Cause Don, that's not cool.
I don't know how you
And
spell
to think,
allegations.
wait a minute, he
Well,
hired Joey Ryan. He
wait a
hired Joey
minute.
Ryan.
I typed in Don Callis sexual harassment A, and then it brought up Don Callis sexual harassment alliance, Don Callis sexual harassment alliance Ohio, Don
What?
Callis, Don Callis sexual harassment allegations. I don't know what Alliance Ohio is. I never heard of that. Yeah. So apparently it had to do with Scarlet when they were in Impact. Because I
You
remember.
section. Oh, hoo
Hold on. Let me
hoo.
see. Let me see. People are saying it's just rumors. This guy said, from what I gather, sexual
Rumors.
harassment allegations at
I hope
Impact with
Killer
Callus at the
Cross.
center. That's
I hope Killer Cross beats the garbage, the crap out of you in real life. I hope he kicked your teeth in.
yeah. So they said Impact said they were doing an investigation on the harassment claims against Don Callis, but nothing ever happened.
Investigation. They hired Joey Ryan.
That's true.
The only investigation they were doing is helping. They kind of over-sexualized Scarlet anyway. Impact. Did you not see her gimmick?
Yeah, I did the smoke show.
Yeah.
But fucking so apparently those allegations are just rumors. But I mean, Brian talked about it, so I mean,
Whatever. I hope Killer Cross kicks your teeth in, Don Callis. Get
oh my
off my TV
god.
screen.
Well, speaking of TV screen, back to AEW. The last match on the show, which was the main event, was Darby Allin defending the TNT Championship against John Hungy, aka John Silver, and Sting was with Darby at ringside, and then the whole Dark Order was with John Hungy.
You know, I'm trying to think. Dark Order. There might be some racism to play in that too,
Oh
because I
my
don't see
god.
any rate. I feel like that's an allegory for white power. I feel
You are
like
going to get
that.
canceled.
I'm joking, of course, because Brody Lee, rest in peace, Brody Lee. But you know, it's a cult. It's a cult. What do you think? I'm just joking. God dang it, dude.
That's not what people are going to think when they clip it. But so notable spots, at least from what I've seen. I just seen highlights on Instagram. Darby Allin did a coffin drop onto all of Dark Order. John Silver did some sort of top rope maneuver. And the way the match ended was
I'm just
um,
confused on why they don't have any representation.
the way the match ended was John Silver went for a power bomb on Darby Allin. Darby countered into a sunset flip into a roll up and got the 3 count. So Darby Allin is still TNT champion, and also John Silver dedicated that match to Brody Lee. So there's that.
So what? Why can't a black man or woman be in the Dark Order?
I don't know, but Colt Cabana
Why
can be in
can't
it for no reason.
Yeah, why is Colt Cabana targeted and then Hangman Page?
Oh, fucking god. Oh, also,
Why can't you target Thunder Rosa? I think there's some double standards.
also, MJF had a promo about the Pinnacle. Wasn't much,
Good as always.
just calling out the Inner Circle, and then Tony Schiavone was like saying, like, you're saying all this stuff about Inner Circle when you know good and well that you guys attacked them and they're hurt, so they can't come out here. And that was basically it. And he said that soon, uh, all the members of the Pinnacle will have gold, and he said because when you're a part of the Pinnacle, you go right to the top, or the top of the mountain, whatever he said.
Hopefully, Tony Khan's not ribbing us. This could be a total rib, and they could have Ribby from 2K20 come out
Oh
there
my
and
god.
goddamn pin MJF, and they could have this whole thing for nothing because AEW is a nothing company.
So, the only other thing I seen from the show was that apparently they had a promo with Eddie Kingston and John Moxley, but I don't know what it was about. That's the only other thing I
You
seen.
know, Eddie Kingston and John Moxley. Why don't they have any like? I don't know. I'm just looking at the representation in this company. Like, I'm pretty sure all the champions are white.
Well, there's
Like,
Kenny,
I'm white.
Darby,
I'm I'm white
Kenny,
myself.
Darby, the Bucks, and Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, like. Oh wait, okay, you got Hikaru Shida, but that's only because of Kenny Omega. So I mean, like,
I don't
what
know
about on the
if
men's side? What about why can't any of the men, like, why did they all have to be white?
I don't know
Why
if
all the champions
Maki
have to be
Ito was
white?
on this show or not. Let me see.
I don't know. Everybody blamed Jim Cornette for her, like, her taking down her account, but it was just a hacker because everybody's imbeciles.
Uh, so apparently that whole thing where people were saying Jim Cornette bullied Maki Ito off Twitter, it wasn't that. Apparently Maki Ito's Twitter actually got hacked because she just came back on Twitter and she said that she got hacked and was like cussing the hacker out. So people made up some shit about Jim Cornette.
I think it was actually Brian Zane who started it.
Hmm.
So, nice one, Brian.
Well, now Brian Zane's getting called out by Austin. Now Brian
You know,
Zane's gonna have to be in the thumbnail.
I, I like your videos, Brian, but
Oh my god.
calling out a 50-something-year-old man for doing something he didn't do, that's kind of low, don't you think? It's really low. Don't you have a daughter? That's not a good role model. You're not being a good Britt Baker.
Oh my god. You know what's funny? Britt Baker calls herself the role model, but she's literally stealing that from Bailey.
Yeah, I know.
Like, she
I'm pretty
literally
sure
says
Adam
the
Cole
role
and her
model, but that's
watched
Bailey's
SmackDown
thing.
one.
That's
I'm
been
pretty sure
Bailey's
Adam
thing for
Cole
over
and
a year.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Adam Cole and her watched the episode of SmackDown together, and they're like, you know what,
Um,
you know what, I'm gonna take that. And
so
Adam Cole was like, you know what,
are they trying to make Britt Baker like the Bailey of AEW? That's what it feels
I
like.
assume so. I assume so. But what I was saying was, I'm pretty sure Adam Cole just said yes, just so he could get some. I mean, I mean, I mean, you know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, I don't know, but
I mean, there's already gonna be one like freaking child born into like a freaking thumbtack family with John Moxley and
thumbtack family. What?
Renee Young. So I mean, if they're making Britt Baker
Oh,
the
she's not.
freaking hardcore legend, then you know what? Adam Cole get going. You got to beat freaking John Moxley in this situation. You got who's the most hardcore? Who has the most hardcore kid? Freaking
She's
John
not.
Moxley's kid is gonna be eating razor blades and candy.
Oh my god.
Like, goddamn,
John
like,
Moxley's kid's gonna walk up and be like, "I had a bowl of nails for breakfast, without any milk."
exactly. Freaking, we're gonna see if Britt Baker ever has a kid because apparently she's a hardcore legend now. Like, the kid's gonna come out with broken glass.
Oh my
Like, like it's not even gonna, like, the kid's first toy is gonna be a barbed wire baseball
god.
bat.
Oh my god.
His decorations on the wall are gonna be thumbtacks, his or hers.
And blood stains.
Yeah,
And
that's gonna be the paint. They're just gonna have a white wall and then just paint random red on there and make it like bloodstains. Or they could just have regular bloodstains. It depends what Britt wants to do. If she wants the blade to make regular bloodstains, there you go. I don't freaking know.
Also, forgot to mention next week. Well, next week on AEW will be the Arcade Anarchy, but also they announced next week on AEW Christian Cage will be making his in-ring debut against Frankie Kazarian.
That would probably be a solid match too, you know.
I'm gonna watch
But
that
too bad
match.
I'm not watching it. You have fun.
I I don't know if I want to watch the Arcade Anarchy thing because I'm kind of curious
That
to see how bad it is.
that day is booked because we're doing Godzilla versus Kong that day. Okay, that's booked for me.
We could
I'm
do
not
a
watching
Arcade
AEW.
Anarchy live commentary.
No, no,
I want you to see this match.
I'm not watching it. I have sworn W.
So basically, with so
It's like a goddamn. It's like goddamn alcohol. It's bad for you.
so
It's
basically,
like
how
heroin.
you
It's
are with
awful for you.
AEW. So how you are with AEW is how Brian and Jim are with NXT. How they don't review it or talk about it anymore because they can't stand it.
Yeah. Here I am talking about it. Talking about Moxley's goddamn barbed wire baby
Uh,
and goddamn their double standard agendas with the men's division. Why can't I see? Why can't I see freaking Scorpio Sky as the world champion? What did he do? What did he do, Tony Khan?
oh my god. Because the legacy of Kenny Omega, you just don't understand. They have the best wrestler of all time on their roster, and they
What
need
if I
to
wanted to
showcase
see
his
Proud
legacy.
and Powerful as the tag champs?
Well, that's just too bad because the Young Bucks are the greatest tag team of all time, and you just don't understand.
This is some double standard crap. This is a double standard agenda.
And you know what's funny? How when they started off, they said that they weren't going to push themselves as champions
Yeah, yeah. So it's not just a double standard; it's triple standard.
because they said we're not gonna be like WWE and book ourselves as champions or like book uh management figures as champions. But Kenny Omega's world champion, the Bucks are tag champs, and Cody was
It's
TNT
okay.
champ.
It's okay. Brian Zane's just gonna take this all out of context and blast me on Twitter because he thinks I'm being an inconsiderate freaking bully
What a
and
freaking
that I deserve to be canceled.
what a
Can't wait for
freaking
your next Can't wait for your next retro pay-per-view review. I'm gonna
another
dislike bomb it.
but another thing about AEW that people really complain about is kind of true because how AEW said they weren't going to be like WWE and like bring in all these like legends and stuff, like how WWE like still pushes like older people over younger talent,
Yeah.
and then
So
they
that's a
have
quadruple standard.
quadrupler
Shut up. Quadruple standard.
because they had Chris Jericho, they had Sting, they have Christian, Big Show. Um, I mean, I guess you could count like Arn Anderson, Tully Blanchard, and Jake the Snake, even though they're not. Well, I mean, Tully he wrestled, so. But like, so I mean,
Where's their
AEW
new
is
stars?
well, it's either they have their old men or they have their executive vice presidents of the company, the elite. It's either the old or
The
the elite.
elite. The elite. That's a very like you know, when I think of something like the elite, I think of something like a very racist organization. The elite.
Oh my god. So
Shame on you, AEW. You
so
racist, bigoted,
I guess
freaking.
that was sort of a review for AEW and NXT for what's the date?
I'm not done.
Wednesday, March 24th.
I'm not done. You're cutting me off. I'm calling out AEW.
You called out AEW for over an hour now. What more could you possibly say?
Well, we're finding out all this stuff, like how they got like a quadruple standard. How they're very like when it comes to their men's division, they don't push any of the non-white wrestlers. Like I love Ethan Page, but they're even pushing Ethan Page over Scorpio Sky.
Oh my god.
Like, say what you want about WWE, they have the New Day as champion, Bobby Lashley as champion, Sasha Banks as champion. And people say they're racist all the time, but then you see that this company gets no flack, barely any. But now I'm calling them out. If you're gonna call freaking WWE racist, call this company racist. Okay? Because they're the actual racist ones here. Until I see a black champion or a person of color champion, anybody as a champion besides the women's division, I'm still saying they're racist.
Oh my god.
They're being racist and bigoted.
So what else are you calling them out for?
Well, I'm also calling them out like what we've called out before. Kenny Omega and his goddamn problem with running the train on the goddamn Japanese women's locker room. Like you can't. This is some stuff that's technically prostitution. That's prostitution because he's giving them big spots on the card for favors. Okay.
Oh my fucking god. You better watch what you say because Miro and Kip Sabian are gonna threaten you on Twitter like they did Jim Cornette.
I don't give a crap about Miro and Kip Sabian. I'm underage. Come and fight me. You'll get put in jail.
Oh my god.
Unless you wait until September 7th, and then I'll take the beating and then flip you off.
So
I'll take it proudly.
You better be careful or freaking Miro will come all over you like he told Jim Cornette, and Miro will personally drive to your basement with Kip Sabian riding shotgun.
Miro, leave that first thing for Lana, not me. Okay,
He can't because she's fucking Bobby Lashley, remember?
Well, I mean, okay, I guess that, like, Kip and Miro are running a train on freaking Penelope Ford. I don't freaking know. What am I supposed to say to this? What am I supposed to say? But keep that away from me. You can punch me, you can beat me all you want. Keep your fluids away from me, okay?
Oh my fucking god.
We can call out Impact for their goddamn.
Now Impact's on the fucking cutting room floor.
Actually, first, before we call out Impact, let's call out Brian Zane again. Because what was that?
God.
What was that? Freaking. I get that Jim Cornette blocked you on Twitter, but you don't have to be that salty. Like, really? That's just petty. That's just petty. Go take care of your child, dude. Like, what? Take care of your child and make your videos. Don't blame people for what they don't do. You didn't even say you're sorry, you scumbag. Get out of here.
Now I have to put him in the thumbnail.
Now Impact. The freaking company run by Don Callis. The freaking sexual harassment freaking judge that signed goddamn Joey Ryan. And then fired him because he didn't want to make himself look bad. Because he already had those problems in the past. Nice one, Impact. I mean, it's good that we're not giving goddamn Joey Ryan a platform, but we're still giving Don Callis a platform. Double standard.
I mean, it's funny how, like, Impact has Kenny Omega on every week, and they dick suck AEW and New Japan. And when it comes to AEW has never once mentioned Impact. AEW has not promoted Rebellion at all.
I know. Like, Impact, is the Nugenics commercials not doing it for you?
Oh my god. Maybe Don Callis needs that Nugenics for when he does his deed with freaking
I mean, I think he probably
maybe that's
already
why Ty
supports
Valkyrie
it.
left.
Maybe Nugenics is in on all of this. Nugenics, I'm calling you out. You have the thing.
Oh my god, now I have to put Nugenics in the thumbnail.
You have a thing with goddamn Don Callis. He's getting commercial time.
So,
from you.
From what I'm understanding, the cause of all these issues is a fucking goddamn mixture of freaking the meth that Matt Hardy gets from Jeff Hardy, somas that come from Triple H and HBK, and fucking Nugenics all mixed into one.
Wait, you're not even done. Because you totally forgot the weed from Matt Riddle.
Oh my god.
The goddamn freaking
The weed
alcohol
from
from Finn Balor.
the weed from Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg's gotta have some better stuff than
Oh,
Jeff and
don't
freaking.
don't forget about the icy hot from Shaq.
Oh yeah, you gotta have the icy hot. That's probably a drug somewhere.
Bacteria. Because apparently
And
the whatever's in the icy hot can make Shaq disappear.
wait, if New Jack's wrestling soon, do you think they're getting cracked too?
Probably.
It
No.
makes so much sense.
I mean, look at Tony Khan.
It makes so much sense.
It's just a giant freaking like I don't even know what you would call it. Just a lethal combination of all these
And you know what?
drugs and
TNT
products.
keeps playing the Popeyes chicken commercials.
So what is it? Cajun spice with it too?
No, I think it's the biscuits. I think it's the biscuit. I think it's the biscuits. They've laced the biscuits with all their mixtures.
Oh my fucking god! No, while you're at it, just
And the
fucking
Dr. Pepper's
add
in there.
Miro's cum into there too. While you're at it,
The Dr. Pepper's in like the fountain drinks at Popeyes. One's liquid Nugenics. One's Miro's fluids.
don't ruin Popeyes for me. I like
Liquid-
Popeyes.
Wait, is the stuff on the chicken sandwiches not mayonnaise?
I don't know. Ask Miro.
Miro, have you been working at a Popeyes lately? Have you been to a Popeyes lately?
Oh
I need
my
to know.
God.
Are you their secret sauce?
Jesus fucking Christ.
You know what? Okay. I'm trying to figure out who else to call out because New Japan. Why are you working with AEW and Impact?
Well, I don't know. I mean, Impact literally made Juice Robinson and David Finlay Jr. their tag champs.
Wait a minute.
Finn Juice.
Wait a minute. This all started in New Japan. The Young Bucks, the Elite, everybody started in New Japan. It works in multiple ways. New Japan is what started all this. They started their evil doings in New Japan.
Alright, so now I'm gonna have to put a fucking goddamn chemistry set in the thumbnail with all this concoction that you're cooking up. Popeyes is gonna have to be in the thumbnail now. How am I gonna fit all this into one thumbnail?
Oh my god! TNT and TBS are partner channels, and John Cena is on TBS for Wipeout.
Oh my god, so now John Cena's involved with it.
And he's got ties with HBO. I'm pretty sure he's got ties with freaking the Fast and the Furious.
Yeah.
He's got ties with everything. He's got ties with DC Comics. Oh my god, was Zack Snyder Justice League freaking the Elite's fault?
Congratulations, AEW, you have sent Austin careening off the fucking rails into an endless depth of fucking madness.
Wait a minute. When I was watching AEW one time, like last summer, I did see a commercial for alcohol with don't, let me say it. Snoop Dogg and goddamn Martha Stewart. Martha Stewart's in on it. Martha Stewart's in on it. It has to all connect. It has to all connect.
And
in their picture-in-picture. Their picture-in-picture.
You know what else connects? So on the AEW channel, they have a cooking show with a shot of brandy, so maybe Betty Crocker is tied into it.
Oh my god, Betty
Paula
Crocker.
Dean's cookware. Because you know what? Paula Dean is racist because she wanted to have a wedding out on the farm where all the servants at the wedding were black. That's what she specifically wanted.
It all works out. This is why AEW is how it is.
My god.
This is why AEW is how it is. And I'm trying to think, is there any more loose ends?
Oh my fucking god. You know, freaking Orange Cassidy
Oh
likes
my god,
the mimosa, so maybe Sunny D is involved. I don't know.
Friends airs on TBS.
Oh.
David Schwimmer could be a part of this.
Well, what about the Go Big Show with Cody and
Oh
whoever's
my
all on there
god.
too?
You're right. You're right. Is it Bert Kirschinger or whatever his
I
goddamn
don't
name is
fucking
that they butchered on?
know.
He's a part of it. And oh my god.
and and freaking
Turner Broadcasting owns Cartoon Network. AEW could be the reason for Teen Titans Go. I think his controller died. Hurry up and plug your controller in.
my fucking so two of my controllers are dead. I have to use my third one, but
Did you hear me? Did you hear me?
no.
I said that, and I quote, Turner Broadcasting owns Cartoon Network.
Oh
So
my fucking
AEW could
god.
be the reason why we have Teen Titans Go.
And you know what? It's all interconnected since DC has so much to do with it, and you know how Kenny Omega loves fighting games. Maybe Injustice is involved.
Oh my god! No!
That means
Maybe we actually will get that Kenny Omega Injustice DLC. Oh my god!
Injustice 3, baby, featuring AEW superstars.
This cannot happen. Kenny Omega, stop. Stop.
Oh, what about this? If we're putting DC in it, then that means the Batman Telltale series is involved, and we can see
No!
Kenny Omega in
No!
the Telltale series Batman.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh my god. And you know what? Popeyes isn't the only chicken
Oh my god.
company involved.
It's a
I think I saw some KFC commercials when I was watching AEW one day. KFC, Colonel.
Oh my
I need to
god.
know. I know you were a slave owner of the Colonel, okay? You probably...
Oh my god, you are gonna get yourself canceled so hard.
I...
Jesus fucking Christ. My god.
I love you, KFC.
Oh. Well, thank you for watching the fucking AEW iceberg. How deep does it go?
No, we're not
Because
done. We're not done.
apparently
No, we're
AEW
not
has an
done.
iceberg of all this.
No, we're not done. Because Brian Zane has ties with Grimm's Toy Show. So AEW can work with Grimm's Toy Show.
My mind is shot. You've turned this around on me. Now I'm the miserable one. Congratulations, you used AEW and the fucked upness of AEW and turned it into this crazy dog water concoction, and now you splashed it all over me. And on some Shrek 2 shit, turning me into a fucking humanoid character, and now I'm
Is
depressed.
AEW the reason why Heel Wife and Grimm got a divorce? That's what I want to know.
I mean, and you know what? You know what? It goes even deeper because Heel Wife has an OnlyFans, so OnlyFans is connected. And you know who's on OnlyFans? Belle Delphine.
Belle
So Belle
Delphine.
Delphine is connected. And you know what?
Oh.
Belle Delphine was on Penguin Zero's podcast, so Penguin Zero
She was also
is
on
connected.
she was also on Cold Ones with Max Mofo and Anything for Views. Oh my god, it's spiraling into YouTube.
Oh my god.
Keemstar, report this.
Oh.
New drama alert.
The big drama that's gonna come out: Austin Kelly getting ultimately canceled.
Oh my god.
That's gonna be the
Brian
next Keemstar.
Zane in Grimm's Toy Show. Guess who they have ties with?
I don't want to know.
New Legacy Inc.
Oh, well, that means in that case, Pulse and Dank Ops and Xavier Woods are
Exactly.
connected.
Even Xavier Woods. Even Xavier Woods.
And then that means up, up, down, down
And
is
that means
connected, which
Brad
means...
No, that means Brad, Maddox, and Paige are connected.
Oh my fucking god. And if Paige is connected, that means Ronnie Radke and Alberto Del Rio are connected.
And if Alberto Del Rio is connected... I'm not... No, never mind. Never mind. Actually, no. If Alberto Del Rio is connected, that means Ricardo Rodriguez is connected. And if that means Ricardo Rodriguez is connected, that means he's part of the WWE writing staff. So that means the WWE writing staff is connected. Oh my god. WWE is the problem.
Oh my god.
And if WWE is connected, that means Linda McMahon's connected, which means this could all be a presidential conspiracy.
And you know what? You know what? Donald Trump was in WWE, so Donald Trump is connected, which means Donald Trump was the president. So that means the president. This all leads to the president of the United States.
The president of the United States could have been Tony Khan.
It should be. I'm just playing.
No. But and if that's how that is, that means AEW had control of government, like army equipment and freaking missiles. AEW has been pulling the strings the whole entire time.
My god.
Oh my god. And that means, since Donald Trump was in the WWE Hall of Fame, that means the WWE Hall of Fame is connected.
And also
that must mean the Great Khali, RVD, and Kane are connected.
I'm pretty
that
sure
means
that...
the mayor. That means not the entire Knoxville County is connected.
And the NFL is connected because I think the reason that the Khans are so rich is because they have a lot of stock in the NFL or something, or they own an NFL team. I forget exactly what it is, but so
that means
the NFL is connected.
That means AEW controls the Super Bowl.
Oh my god. And you know it was on the Super Bowl commercials, Lady Gaga. So Lady Gaga is connected. And you know what? There was a Kong and Godzilla trailer on the Super Bowl, so Kong versus Godzilla is connected.
Oh my god.
That means Millie Bobby Brown is connected to the AEW conspiracy.
Oh my god. And if that's the case,
and
that means
Brie
also
Larson.
Brie Larson is connected.
Great.
That means Captain Marvel's connected, which means
and
that
Samuel
Marvel
L. Jackson.
Studios. Oh my god. Samuel L. Jackson. Snakes on the Plane is connected.
And Jurassic Park. My fucking god.
And if Brie Larson was connected, that means Scott Pilgrim vs. the World was connected.
Mm-hmm. It's too much.
But it's not too much, because we could keep going. Because if Godzilla vs. Kong was connected, that means HBO was connected, which means Game of Thrones was connected, which means AEW has ties with incestual relations.
Jesus fucking Christ. I don't even know what to say.
But we can go further. That means if HBO is connected, that means Sesame Street is connected. If I've watched Elmo, does this mean I've been watching AEW this entire time?
Probably. I mean, since you love it so much.
God, I feel like Ronda Rousey right now with all these conspiracy theories. Jesus Christ.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
I should get a bunker. Jesus Christ.
You know, if WWE's connected, that means Ronda Rousey's connected to it.
Which means the UFC is connected, and that also adds freaking what's-his-face? Dana White.
Yep.
And Conor McGregor, that's how they're going to get the Finn-Conor McGregor match.
Mm-hmm. And you know what?
And if this connects all to YouTube as well, guess what? This could lead to to KSI's fans and the Sidemen, and
And
this could also
don't forget that Randy Orton is connected to WWE, and Randy Orton had a back and forth with Soulja Boy on Twitter. So Soulja Boy is connected, and the Iron Sheik is
oh
connected.
oh don't forget Logan Paul's gonna check out Sami Zayn's book. So
Yep.
this means Logan Paul is connected, which also means in turn that Jake Paul is connected, which
And
means
Bad Bunny.
exactly. So this means all the YouTube boxing fights are connected.
And since she came out for Io Shirai's entrance, that means Poppy is also connected.
Oh my God,
It just
Poppy's
keeps
connected.
it keeps going.
Wait. The Fiend song is made by Code Orange. This means Code Orange is connected.
Yep. It's I can't even explain how deep this connection goes. It never ends.
And Nikki Bella is married to Artem, who is a Dancing with the Stars dancer. So Dancing with the Stars is connected.
My fucking god.
And you know what? If TNT is owned by Warner Media, that also means the Looney Tunes are connected.
Hey, you know what though? It all comes back because guess who's distributing the Rhodes reality show? Warner Brothers.
And guess who showed up on AEW show? Scooby-Doo, Cartoon Network, Hanna-Barbera are connected.
Mm-hmm. Oh my fucking god. Can we end this?
But it's not over because you know if Macho T if freaking New Legacy Inc.'s connected, Macho T's connected, which also means all the wrestling news channels are connected.
Oh,
Wrestling
great.
News Now
And Wrestling World
and Wrestling
CC.
World CC are
Great.
connected.
Great. You know, if you want to keep going, I'll
Which means
let you keep going. But if I let you keep going, that means we got to watch the Arcade Anarchy.
okay, I'll stop.
There you go, that a boy. Oh my fucking god, I don't even know.
In turn, AEW sucks.
Mm-hmm. According to Austin, every single problem that has to do with anything ever in the world stems back to AEW.
AEW caused the coronavirus.
Okay. Thank you for watching, everybody. If Austin gets completely obliterated off the internet one day, this video is exactly why. So thank you, AEW, for that.
You did this to me, AEW. You're the reason. I'm blaming you for everything.
Austin's claiming insanity for his trial. So,
if anybody tries to sue, I'm gonna blame insanity from AEW.
So, this was our, not even a review, this was Austin's fucking seething rant and fucking descent into madness for AEW and NXT for March 24th, 2021. So, yeah, next is Stand and Deliver. I swear to God, there's not going to be any more reviews before that. I swear to you, I promise. Every time we're like, Stand and Deliver's next.
Warner Bros.
Like,
owns
start
Blumhouse.
recording right now.
Halloween 2018 is connected.
Alright, that's it. We're watching Arcade Anarchy just because you said
no. No. I'm joking. Stop. No.
Well, thank you for watching, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you all next time. Peace. My fucking God.
Peace.
What is up, my artists? It is Demo the Warrior here. Welcome back to another video. Had to take a big sip there because we're in for a big day, big video time because Austin has a lot he wants to talk about. So, in
Well,
this video, Austin,
this is mainly a
yeah,
part two to the descent into the madness, because
Mm-hmm.
you know what I started thinking of again?
Mm-hmm.
The theories.
oh god. Well, so mainly, well, I would say we, but mainly Austin's going to be talking about roads to the top and Brandy Roads because he
You
feels
see,
strongly on these topics.
first of all, I only started thinking about this and all this because we were talking about reality TV and how I watched Total Bellas and shit just because like it's stupid as hell. It's annoying and stupid, so I watch it just to laugh. So and it's not, I don't laugh at their jokes. I laugh at what they're trying to be like serious with. So um but he mentioned Roads to the Top, and this is why I'm finally gonna do my epic rant on Brandy Rhodes. Because, okay, from what Devin has told me, every time somebody says something about that's true, because it is true. I'm gonna say what it is in a minute. But every time people say the truth, she gets defensive and says that people are sexist or racist. Listen
Mm-hmm.
here, before I say this, motherfucker, I don't care if you're yellow, red, green, blue, or fucking rainbow. So therefore, no. It's not. This is not a racist thing. And when it comes to sexuality, I don't care if you're trans, pansexual, freaking heterosexual, gay, lesbian, like anything. You're cool with me. But if you guys really want equality shit, then I'm gonna give you my opinion on you, motherfucker. All right. So now, Brandy Rhodes, you're not hot shit. In fact, you suck on the mic. You suck at wrestling. You have the biggest ego I have ever seen. And the only reason you're relevant, because before, if anybody didn't know this, before she was with Cody, or well, before Cody and her left, because she was with Cody when this was happening, you were a backstage interviewer named what Styles?
It was Eden Styles.
The only Styles I know that's good in the wrestling business is AJ Styles and Joey Styles. You're not one of those. So the fact that you think you have this giant ego, you walk around with your goddamn action figure for 6 months, you sit there and think you're the best on the mic and everything? No, you're not.
Oh my god.
You're a wannabe scumbag. And you know what? I was telling them this. I'll give you one thing, Brandy. I'll give you one thing. Luckily, you weren't taking a shot of Brandy when you did this, but
Oh my fucking god.
you were the one that did the stuff for people that like me who have autism and shit. So I commend you for that. I commend you for that. But I don't commend you for saying anything like you're the best, like you're good on the mic, because you're not. You know who's good on the mic? Well, you should know, because there is someone that you married into the family to that's good on the mic. Actually, there's three: Cody, Dustin, and Dusty. You're not good. Look at their promos and then look at yours.
So you're not good.
I'm pretty sure a full trash bag could do a promo better than you. God Christ. Renee Young doesn't even wrestle, and she could do a better promo probably than you. The fact, and the fact that you have this reality TV show that's gonna be on TBS, I believe, isn't it?
I'm not sure. Well, let me look it up.
Well, for one, if it is on TBS, that's the Comedy Network. Which is funny too, because AEW is going on TBS in 2022. So now everybody knows that it's a comedy promotion, and that it shouldn't be treated respectfully. The only person to be treated respect in that company is goddamn MJF and Thunder Rosa and FTR. But guess what? They aren't. You know
It
why?
says Rose to the Top is going to be on TNT.
Oh, TNT. TNT.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna get played after the reruns of Suicide Squad every freaking day. How do you like that one? I would rather watch Suicide Squad again than watch your freaking show. That's sad.
It's good to hear. It's good to hear you talking about AEW again.
No, this isn't AEW. This isn't AEW. This is Brandy Rhodes. Dude, you better give me a shot of Brandy if I'm talking about AEW again, because that's never happening. Actually, no, that's not true. The only time it will happen is if MJF wins that title, but they won't. They won't let him because they're jokes. If I'm gonna watch anything on TBS, I would rather watch the new Wipeout show, and that sucks. Sorry, John. Sorry, Mr. Cena. But your show sucks. And I think this whole Brandy Roads to the Top shit, because it's not just Roads to the Top, it's Brandy Roads to the Top. We all know, Brandy. We all know, Brandy. It's just for you. It's not for Cody. It's not for your kid. It's just for you. You might think it's just for you. What?
Would you like me to read you the description of the show?
Sure. Give me your description.
So, for one, Roads to the Top has its own sub website on the TNT website.
All right, hang on. Stop right there. Why the hell do you have your own sub website? That's Brandy's egos talking. Like that's her ego talking. And I'm not talking about all ego Ethan Page. Fucking bitch.
So the description of the show is this is in the about section. Coming to TNT. Roads to the Top will take viewers behind the scenes as the powerhouse couple manage their ever busier lives inside and outside of the ring, all while surrounded by a colorful and often hilarious motley crew
Stop.
of wrestlers.
For one, your in-ring life, I don't care about. So guess what? I don't care about your life in general. So, you can live your life, be happy, that's fine. I don't care. I don't want to see it. So, don't show it to me. Don't even advertise it on my... I know this is going to be advertised on YouTube. Or some shit. Because you're freaking money hungry, Brandy. Now, two. Whoever said that their wrestlers are often hilarious needs to get their brains checked. Because no, they are not. They're about as funny as a car crash. And that's not funny.
Oh my fucking god. Jesus fucking Christ.
So.
Oh my fucking god.
Continue.
All the while surrounded by a colorful and often hilarious motley crew of wrestlers, family, and friends who both support and test them at every turn.
Where are they? Wait! Stop! Where are they testing you on? Where are they testing you on, Brandy? Your alcohol levels?
Oh my fucking god.
Are they giving you a drug test because you probably need them? Is RVD giving you the rolling papers?
Oh my fucking god.
Alright, go on.
Married in 2013, Cody and Brandy have been on an unprecedented path to wrestling greatness.
Alright,
but
stop.
will now
The
Stop
only
every
person,
sentence.
the only person that is on wrestling greatness in that group is Cody. Brandy, I don't know what is going through your brain that makes you think you have anything great. Because the only thing that I can think about that's great about you is your looks. So I'm not even gonna say that. Like, I'm not even gonna say. There's nothing else to say about you that's great. Oh, but it's okay, because this video will get taken down, because Brandy, oh, the almighty goddess. No, you're not. You realize she tries to take down, like, false claim videos and shit. If she
I
sees
did not
them.
know that.
Yeah. Try it, Brandy. I know you. I don't like you, but I know you. Come on, Brandy.
God. Oh my god.
You either take a shot at me or you take a shot at Brandy. Come on.
Oh my fucking god, dude. So the last sentence of this is, married in 2013, Cody and Brandy have been on an unprecedented path to wrestling greatness, but will now face their newest and possibly biggest challenge yet, parenthood.
You know,
And that's it.
I know Cody would probably be a good father, but I don't know about Brandy being a good mother, man.
Oh my god.
I feel like their kid is gonna have a big giant ego. Their kids are gonna think like that, like it's gonna be something ego based. Like it's gonna have Brandy's personality but Cody's like wrestling skills, and that's not good.
Do you want me to play you the Rose to the Top?
The trailer?
Yeah.
Sure. Let me get my take on that.
Here we go. Cody and Brandy Rhodes, the king and queen of AEW, coming to the ring.
Stop it. Stop the trailer. Tony Schiavone, are you on the cocaine again? Why are you calling him the king and queen? Because Brandy is not no queen.
And cocaine in this thumbnail.
Brandy Rhodes is not the queen of the wrestling business. No, not whatsoever.
Oh my fucking god.
Come on, Tony, be better. Be better than this. You know better, or maybe not. I don't know. You probably got a cocaine dealer. Shit.
God.
I mean, I don't know why you would have a cocaine dealer. Like, Vince Russo's not in the picture right now. Or is he? Did Brandy bring back Vince Russo? I'm just joking on that part. That probably didn't happen. But you know, you can go.
Oh my god.
I know why he's doing cocaine. It's because of the stress of being employed by Brandy Rhodes. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, go on.
I continue.
How bad do you want to get down when you see this?
We already escaped. What are y'all doing? This is
All families have issues.
your mom told me.
Well, Brandy has issues. So.
Stoked about most of how to cause a fight one-on-one.
You're telling me to get rid of pictures with other women.
Yes, that would be a good start.
It means the absolute world to be a part of the Rhodes family. But there's a lot of pressure.
No, it doesn't. You just want the money.
It's all about me.
A little bit of an egomaniac.
Gold digger.
Did you hear what she said?
What did she say?
She said, I'm a little bit of an egomaniac.
Oh, so you admitted it. Hear that? That's me clapping. That's me clapping. Good on you, Brandy. At least you admitted it. Give yourself a pat on the back, Brandy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And she said egomaniac? That means she's got an ego and she's a maniac. It makes so much sense.
Oh my god.
Give yourself a pat on the back, Brandy. You deserve that one.
Oh my god.
That's the truest thing she's ever said, dude. Egomaniac.
Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. There's like 30 seconds left of this trailer.
Keep it going.
A family, that's a huge dynamic shift. Cody is a huge kid himself.
He's probably more mature than you.
We have to continue to prosper and be on top.
You have to hit the home runs.
Now having
Oh, they showed MJF in the trailer.
Okay, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. Okay, wait a second. If you idiots try to put MJF on live TV and make him break character, you're dead to me. That is his one thing that he does. He does not break character. That's how you're supposed to do it in the wrestling business. If you have him break character on live television, I'm gonna be pissed. You've already had doing Hangover parodies and goddamn a Christmas story parodies. That's bad enough. You better not make him break character. I swear to God.
They had him like throwing something, and he was like, "Woo!"
I swear to God. If they have him break character, I'm gonna be. Oh my God.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. There's like 15 seconds.
Keep going.
It's very, very tough.
One bad move.
I get tired of us breaking our necks for everybody else.
Oh, no, pause that. Brandy! You're in the wrestling business! That's a factor! Are you delusional?
Oh my god.
God! You sound like Sable! Oh, don't hit my face! I'm tired of people breaking their necks and backs in the wrestling business. That's a factor!
Did you hear what she said though?
What did she say after?
She was talking to Cody. She said, "I'm tired of us breaking our necks and backs for the." She said, "I'm tired of us breaking our necks and backs for the wrestling business and other people." That's what she said.
This bitch is delusional.
So apparently, Brandy breaks her neck and her back for us, and she doesn't.
You haven't broke a
do it.
fingernail! You know, actually, I'll give you that. You broke your arm. Glad I don't have to see you on my TV screen.
Oh my god.
I'll give you that. You broke your arm.
Oh my god.
Actually, you know what? I want her to say that in front of people like draws, or people that have been paraplegics, or people who have almost died due to wrestling. Say that in front of their faces, you freaking scumbag. I hope. Say it. Say it in front of their faces. I dare you. I double dog dare you. See what they think about that.
So much visceral anger.
Because that's like Edge saying, I'm tired of breaking my neck for this business. That's like Rey Mysterio saying, I'm tired of injuring my knee for this business.
Oh my god. Oh.
That is the most disrespectful, that is the second most disrespectful thing you could say about the wrestling business. One is saying it's fake. Two is that. The disrespect in this woman.
The trailer's still not over.
You better keep going. I'm gonna say some stuff that I'm not gonna come back from.
God. Looking up at the lights, dog. Looking up at the lights.
The trailer's over.
What was she laughing for? Was she laughing about saying that?
No, it's just Cody called her dog, and then she started laughing. I don't know why.
Well, I mean, she is a bitch,
God.
so...
Oh my god.
You know what?
Say when it's
Brandy Rhodes is the reason we have AEW. Brandy Rhodes is the reason to all our... You know what? It all connects. Now, AEW is the reason for everything that's bad that happens, but you know who created AEW? Not the Young Bucks, not Kenny Omega, not Tony Khan, not Cody Rhodes. It was Brandy. Brandy!
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
And that's not giving you credit either, so don't even think about it, you egomaniac.
I mean, she quite literally called herself an egomaniac in the trailer, so...
And the fact that every time somebody critiques you, you think they're being sexist or racist is just scummy in general. Like, what is wrong with you? You've got some real problems, dude.
My god. You wanna hear how good she is on the mic? Here's how good she is on the mic.
It's not good at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
Great, cool. Bitch, get your ass out of here. Good, great, cool. Bitch, get your ass out of here.
That was
Is she
her
talking to herself? Is she
She's
talking to herself?
She was talking to Jade Cargill. She posted that on her Instagram.
Brandy, you have so much money, but yet you don't spend it where it should be used. You know where it should be used? There's this thing called wrestling school. You see, it teaches you how to wrestle. It teaches you how to cut a promo. And it teaches you how not to be an egomaniac. Actually, I don't think that nobody can teach you that, because you just keep having the ego that you have. Maybe you should try it sometime. The thing is, I'm pretty sure your husband has a wrestling school, and he can teach you that. But yet you think you're so high and mighty that you don't think about it? I don't care if you took 2 weeks or how long you took the wrestling school. Whatever wrestling school you went to wasn't the wrestling school you needed to be going to. It was obviously an awful one. Actually, look up what wrestling school she graduated from. What wrestling school did she graduate from?
Alright.
I want to know. I want to know because I'm calling out that wrestling school because they did not teach her well.
Oh my god.
Got some freaking issues, man. She is truly disturbed. Like, I don't even understand.
I mean, it says the only things I could find is that she went to the University of Michigan and the University of Miami, and the only other thing I could find about her wrestling career is that she began her career in FCW and WWE. So
That
that's all I
explains
can
it.
see.
That explains it.
Hold on, let me,
John Laurinaitis. John Laurinaitis.
well, let me go to her wiki.
That definitely explains it. Because if she was an FCW...
It says she started. It said she was only an interviewer in WWE. I'm trying to find out who taught her to wrestle.
Well, if she was an FCW, it was definitely John Laurinaitis. Now, FCW, if you legit trained in FCW and you still were just an interviewer, that just tells how bad she is. How? Like, what's her problem? Why can't she learn?
Oh my god! A website comes up that says why Brandy Rhodes has to work harder than anyone else in the wrestling business.
Work harder?
It says no dream has ever been too big for Brandy Rhodes. Long before becoming a wrestler and a top executive at AEW, she was a figure skater as a child. For 17 years, she had her eyes set on reaching the pinnacle of the wrestling sport. Oh my god.
That is the dumbest thing I have ever heard.
Oh my god. Rhodes drives to break barriers. Her. Oh my god. She said she's making her way as an in-ring performer. She said
You should have already
she
made your way by
Brandy Rhodes-
now.
Brandy Rose said, the reason I have to work harder than anyone else in the wrestling business is because my last name is Rhodes.
It wasn't before! It's only Rhodes because he got married!
Used to be her last name before Rhodes used to be Reed. Reed, according to this website.
If it was your birth last name, then okay. But it wasn't! This bitch has issues. I'm getting legit red in the face because of how mad she's making me.
Here's her quote. Brandy said, "The moment I married Cody, I was supposed to be very, very elite and strong in the ring. As far as people were concerned, I've always had to grin and bear it. I've always known that if a mistake is made, no matter what, it's my fault. No matter what, it's my fault.
It is!
I should
It
just make sure
is!
there are no mistakes made."
Well, too bad, because you made a ton of them. Jesus Christ. My fucking God.
None of those articles talking about Tony Khan. Let me see what else it says. So this article is comparing Brandy. They said Brandy Rhodes is the Stephanie McMahon of AEW.
Oh, so she's useless? Doesn't surprise me.
It says no one. It says no one has ever. Wait. It says hold on. It says Rhodes, who holds the same position as Stephanie McMahon in WWE, has power previously unimaginable for a black woman in the wrestling industry. WWE Hall of Famer Mark Henry has been in the business since 1996, and he could think of only a handful of black women who worked for the company in a capacity outside of wrestling.
Which it's great. I mean that's the thing, but they gave it to Brandy.
Mark Henry believes that Brandy is more than qualified for the position.
Mark, did they pay you?
There's a quote from Mark Henry. She didn't get that job just because her husband is one of the people that's conceptualized AEW and is one of the leaders of the company. He said, Brandy's a smart woman and who knows more about what her husband's vision is. So it's only fitting that somebody that's smart, somebody that's aware and understanding of what the wrestling business is and what she's trying to accomplish takes that position.
No. What? I don't give a crap if her husband is Cody Rhodes. She knows nothing about the wrestling business. Nothing.
Oh my god. That's the end of the article.
Mark!
Oh.
Mark Henry, you are a mark. Freaking scumbag.
Oh my god. Let me see. Let me look up who trained Brandy Rhodes. Maybe that'll get something. Holy fucking shit. She was trained by Norman Smiley and Sarah Del Rey. I don't know who those people are.
Norman!
You know who Norman Smiley is?
He was in WCW. How did you not train her right? Man, you must have gave up, didn't you, Norman? God. Did she have that much of an ego that you had to give up? Because there is no way you fully trained her. There is no goddamn way. Why, Norman? Why put this blemish on the wrestling business on our TV screens?
Oh, she trained at QT Marshall's wrestling school as well.
QT! I actually had somewhat respect for you! And you can't train her either?
This is her quote. She said, "My training has been sporadic over the past 5 years.
Sporadic?
Over that time span, the most committed trainer is QT Marshall. His school is here in Atlanta, and he would help me and train with me.
I'm done.
I'm actually getting ready to head to QT's school right now to train with the guys."
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. When you train for the wrestling business, you go full force. You do not do it sporadically.
Oh my god, here's another quote. She said, "It's great to see people recognizing the hard work I put in. However, it's like a flower. You have to water it and nurture it and let it bloom. You can't just expect somebody to go out there their first time and expect them to be Dwayne Johnson. I'm now part of a family that is awesome and amazing, and everyone is a super athlete. They were born and bred into this business. I came in as a hero, so I have to work extremely hard."
You weren't.
Oh no. She said, "Every week Dustin Rhodes holds a class. I'm there every single time. Jerry Lynn has been amazing when it comes to all the matches. Oh wait, never mind. I thought she meant Jerry Lynn was training her. I was gonna say Jerry Lynn." I'm assuming she's talking about him doing the AEW matches. Never mind. She said, "I always go to Jerry because he's not gonna blow smoke at us. We're still growing. I watched Cody go to Arn Anderson after a match, and he's one of the best wrestlers in the world."
Yeah, he is. Have you even
She's
listened
talking
to them
about
their
AEW
advice?
heels.
Oh, you're talking about That's another topic. AEW heels. Why? Why on earth? I don't understand. I this is a question for all the women wrestling fans out there that watch this video. Why would you ever pay $60 a month
Oh, this is gonna make you mad.
to be in a chat room with other women's fans? Just go on Messenger
Okay.
or Instagram or freaking Twitter.
Okay, I'll read this quote she said about AEW heels. Then I want to read this because this is gonna make you mad. She said the short term goal for AEW heels was for it to organically expand and become a community people can rely on, where they can communicate and get to know the female talent. The goal is to be able to do these events in person one day. We don't know when, but we're looking forward to it. That's her quote.
Just make a group chat. It's not
This is
hard.
This is gonna make you mad, Austin.
What?
She said Brandy Rhodes talked about the women's division. She said, "I would love to wrestle Serena Deeb. I think she's amazing. I've been training with her here and there." She is somebody you pick things up from.
Serena? Serena. You know what? I'm not even going to blame Serena. I'm not going to blame any of these trainers. You know why? It's Brandy's fault. Because she doesn't understand. She obviously can't get it. There is no way that it's the trainer's fault. If she's been to this many people that I have respect for and that can actually wrestle, then there is no way she even understands how to. And that's okay, Brandy. That's okay. You know why? Not everybody gets it. But just because you have an ego doesn't mean you think you can get it. So stop. God. I understand why she takes a shot at Brandy every week. It makes sense now.
Jesus. Oh man.
What now?
Do you want to know how much her salary is?
What's her salary?
$5 million.
A month?
It says she's had an estimated salary of $1 million, while some sites report $5 million. I'm guessing that's a year.
All right. Motherfucker. You're telling me you have Tony Khan money.
I like how this thing notes, like, even though she's all about the race stuff, it says she's been part of KFC advertisements. Like, what the fuck?
Nice one, Brandy. But you're telling me Tony Khan has enough money to supply Brandy Rhodes with $5 million a month. But he cannot buy out WWE contracts and get actual good workers. But yet he spends $5 million a month, a week, whatever, a year. It doesn't matter. She's not worth a cent. $5 million.
Oh my god, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
Now I know Tony Khan's on the Somas.
Oh my god.
And Brandy probably takes them
Jeez.
for freaking breakfast.
With her shot of brandy in the morning.
Exactly, yeah.
Don't forget about her action figure, Little Brandy, or Lil Bran, as she calls it.
I'd rather eat Raisin Bran than look at freaking little Bran.
Oh my god.
You know, this all, like I said, this all ties back to Brandy. She's the reason for the KFC advertisements. She's the reason for the Popeyes advertisements. She's the reason for the goddamn Corona beer advertisements. She's the reason for everything bad that happens ever. She's the reason for Impact going with Nugenics. She's the reason for Don Callis. She's the reason for Brian Zane.
Okay, so her and Cody are having a daughter. I guess that's confirmed. I didn't know that.
I didn't fucking know either of this because I didn't fucking care. Is she gonna be good? Are you gonna I hope to God she does not train her daughter to wrestle. Because if that happens, there'll be a whole nother generation of BS in the wrestling business. And that's not what we need.
Oh god, AEW Heels has an Instagram.
They have a Twitter too. But you know what, AEW Heels? AEW Heels, you have an Instagram? There's things called DMs and group chats. Use them. Don't make people pay freaking $60 a month. Dude, for $60 a month, I can get a video game every month.
So apparently Brandy had a thing set up where people could buy gifts for her baby, but randomly out of nowhere her and Cody changed it to like donate those gifts to other people instead, just out of nowhere.
She's probably getting backlash because of her ego.
Well, that's what they've been doing with Leva Bates. She's just on AEW Heels. That's all she does. Because they do like game night and shit, and that's all they do with Leva Bates.
Game night?
Yeah, they
Just
do
use Parsec!
Co-hosts Ref Aubrey Edwards and Leva Bates for AEW Heels game night.
Alright. What are they playing? Does it say?
Jackbox games. Quiplash 3. What else?
I like Jackbox games, but you know what you could do? You could, pay for the game, not pay $60 a month, and, play with your families. Idiots. Play with friends.
Oh my god. They did AEW Heels Oh Baby. Join us for a baby themed virtual party, and it's
right,
Brandy Rhodes,
I'm done.
Big Swole,
I'm done.
Jade Cargill, and Nyla Rose.
I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done talking about this winch. I'm done.
They played fucking. They had a Q&A with Brandy Rhodes. Guess the mom game with the moms of AEW.
It's time for Brandy Rhodes to finally get blocked.
Oh, apparently they did a autism thing. It's AEW Heels Culture City. AEW Heels supports Autism Awareness Month.
That's cool, Brandy, but you're still getting blocked. I like you for doing that, but you're still getting blocked.
Brandy's not on this. It's Red Velvet.
Alright, cool. I can just block Brandy because I can.
Oh my god.
Brandy
They also
Rhodes.
played Jackbox Champed Up.
Fuck this bitch.
Oh my fucking god. They did a AEW Heels virtual Valentine's Day with Cody, Brandy, and Ricky Starks.
Why would I want to spend Valentine's Day with Brandy Rhodes? I don't even understand how Cody does that.
I don't know.
I'm so goddamn angry. I'm so mad. Like,
Literally, they just do these game nights, and it's all hosted by Leva Bates, and they just play Jackbox games.
Brandy, your idea was garbage, and accept it, please, because it's garbage. Please accept that. All your ideas are garbage. All of them. Have you seen what she's done on AEW television? At least when I watched it.
No.
She did that shit with Awesome Kong that lasted like a month, and then nothing happened with it. Then she turned face, heel, face, heel, face, heel multiple times. Oh, I'm sorry. In AEW, there isn't no face and heels. In every wrestling company, there are supposed to be faces and heels.
That's not how you do wrestling anymore. You just don't understand.
Yes, it is. They're not wrestling. They're idiots pretending to be wrestling. Brandy's definitely not wrestling. The only thing she's the closest to is the Kardashians.
Oh.
I mean, she has a reality show,
W
so she's close.
Hidden talent. So they had a talent show.
A talent show? Why?
They had a AEW Heels Ask If You Dare. It was a Q&A with Abaddon, and they did a AEW
Alright.
Heels virtual Halloween party.
First, okay, when it comes to Brandy Rhodes, was she on that talent show?
It says, so basically you're supposed to submit your talent videos to the email. Top 3 will be selected, and then it says giveaways, prizes, also a Q&A with Dr. Britt Baker. But I don't see Brandy on there.
Well, good, because she can't judge talent, she can't have talent, because she has no talent.
Oh my god.
Don't. Oh, I'm just ticked, man. I'm just.
I'd love to know who runs this account.
I don't know. And why does it matter though? What? Nothing matters. Nothing matters.
So they had a thing called AW Heels Fall Y'all. AW Heels Zoom event. Live shot of Brandy making fall cocktails and eats. Fall makeup tutorial. Come dressed in your favorite fall look.
It doesn't matter anymore. Because nothing matters. Nothing matters. AEW Heels doesn't matter. Brandy Rhodes definitely doesn't matter. I hope their kid matters. I hope their kid matters.
Every time a new woman joins AEW, they post a thing, and it'll be like, whatever woman is all elite, and they'll say, welcome the new heel. They just call every woman a heel.
Oh my god, you're so dumb, Brandy. Like, you're the biggest bimbo I have ever seen. I can't even.
Okay, it has to be Brandy running this account, because she has pictures of herself on here, too. It has to be Brandy running it.
Brandy! Why? It's a stupid idea,
but at least it was something that could have been not involving you all the time. But yet again, you post pictures of yourself on an account that's not yours. If it was on your account, it would make sense, but it's not. What is wrong with you?
There's more pictures of her, pictures from a shot of Brandy.
I'm done. I can't talk about her no more. I can't. She is the big. We have talked about some specimens. We've talked about Austin Aries. We've talked about Joey Ryan. We've talked about people, but she is 100 times worse. I can't. I just can't talk about her no more. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, she'll probably try to take this video down.
I don't give a shit.
Oh my god.
You're worse than everybody we've ever talked about. She's worse than Kyle Danger.
Oh god.
She's worse than Eva Marie. She's worse than Goldberg.
I can't. The way you said Goldberg. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. I can't.
She freaking sickens me.
Oh, oh, oh my god. Jesus Christ.
She's worse than Nia Jax.
Oh my god. I've never heard you this angry at somebody.
Because I can't. No, I'm gonna say it. She's worse than Brie Larson.
Oh, 6 hours ago, Brandy Rhodes posted, why do people always feel like they have to comment on a pregnant woman's belly size? Hashtag pregnant life.
Who comments on that shit?
Brandy Rhodes has a TikTok as well.
God, she's the scum of the earth, isn't she? Man. No, she's worse than Lana now. Like, that's... God. Alright, I'm done talking about this. I want to end this. I can't stand her. That's the basis. She is the worst human being on planet Earth. I can't.
Oh my god. The worst human being on planet Earth.
She's the worst species in the galaxy. I don't even know if there's aliens or not, but she's worse than them. Jesus Christ.
God.
Want to outro this?
I'm trying to collect myself right now. Oh my goodness.
She's like the dumbest human being I have ever seen.
Well, this was Austin's Brandy Rhodes tirade, I guess, slash Rose to the Top tirade. So... Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, man.
I'm fucking ending it.
Thank you for watching, everybody. We'll see you all next time on whatever Austin goes off on next time.
Fuck that bitch.
Why? Like, you're recording, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why? Why WB? Why? 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 You
So,
sit there. You have the gall to release Samoa Joe, the Iconics, Mickey James, Chelsea Green, and I'll give Bo Dallas credit, Bo Dallas. But yet, you decide to sign Evie. I can't even say her name right. Eva fucking Marie.
yep,
Why?
So Eva Marie is back. For some
Why are we
ungodly
doing this shit
reason.
again? Why are we doing this shit again?
I don't know. We swore it off after Mania, but here we are.
Oh, God, why did we do this? Why? Why? You have done this to us. Why? Why? What is wrong with you, Vince? Have you gone senile? Even AEW wouldn't do this. Even they stay away from Eva Marie.
I never thought I'd hear you give AEW credit on anything ever.
Somehow I am, because Vince is that goddamn senile.
Oh my god.
Oh my freaking god, dude. Why? Why? What's the point? What's the point of signing her? She did nothing. She did nothing. Nothing at all.
So the segment we're talking about is on Raw. Basically, they showed.
I found this out, by the way. He wasn't watching Raw. I watched. The one time after Mania I tune in live, this happens.
Yeah, so basically, from what Austin told me, they showed like a limousine or whatever, and then they showed like.
No, it wasn't a
clips of
limousine.
Eva
It was
Marie.
it was a god awful sports car. Like
Oh.
you couldn't even get. It wasn't even a Lambo. It wasn't even a Lambo. It was a goddamn generic sports car. I don't even know what it was. I don't even care. It was orange. I saw the pink hair. I saw her goddamn face. I hoped it was a commercial, but no.
It was the WWE Wreckin' Slam vehicle. But fucking, so Eva Marie is back, and they're calling it the Evolution.
Evolution.
Evolution is a mystery.
No, it's not a mystery. It's not a mystery no more. Because apparently this is what Evolution was, wasn't it? Is this what Evolution was?
I guess.
I'm done.
I don't
I
know. A
can't.
lot of people are happy about this for some reason because wrestling
Because
fans are the
they
dumbest
have
people walking this
problems.
planet.
They have no life. They have problems. They need to get a life. They need to get a job. I'm actually working on getting a job, and I see this garbage. Why? Why? We legit said in the WrestleMania review, we might do SummerSlam. I don't want to do SummerSlam if she is going to be a part of it. No!
Oh my god. Like, so as soon as this happened, everybody started tweeting about it on Twitter, and most of it has been shitting all over Eva Marie. But then there's people that are genuinely excited, they're happy, and it's like, why? She's the worst women's wrestler of all time. She's worse than Nia Jax, and that's coming from me. You know how many times I shit all over Nia Jax on this show? But you understand that? And I'm sitting here saying that even Nia Jax is a better wrestler than Eva Marie.
I don't freaking
Do you know how low of a point you have to get as an athlete and a performer to be classified beneath Lana and Nia Jax?
They're on the same roster. They're all on
Yep.
the same roster.
So
All on the same roster.
Nia Jax, Lana, Dana Brooke, and Eva Marie are all going to be on the same roster. Could you
Why?
imagine that fatal 4-way?
Why? Why
My
would this happen?
God.
Why? Why?
So for those of you who don't follow us on Twitter, follow Austin at Austin the Artist YT to see him rant in all caps about
Dude,
Eva Marie.
I went off. Dude, I went off. I was
And
legit,
also-
the last tweet I said, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Since you released Samoa Joe, why don't you bring in freaking Logan Paul for a contract and he'll beat Roman Reigns? That's what I was legit saying.
And also follow me on Twitter at Demo the Warrior 1, where I also said I went on a Twitter thread about it. But back to the topic at hand.
I'm so goddamn mad. I'm so goddamn mad.
I would be fuming, but for one, I'm not feeling the best, and two, I just can't bring myself to, I can't bring myself to care enough to get mad anymore.
Why would you do this? Why would you do this?
I can't, with as much as I've been mad and yelling and ranting my head off on the show, I can't, mentally bring myself to go off. That's how bad this is. This has fried me. Not even in, a weed way. It fried me. It fried my ability to be able to shit on this because I don't have the words for how stupid, nonsensical, and awful this is. I just cannot find the words.
And the thing is, how long did she stay before she got fired last time?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure, maybe 3 years? Felt like 5.
I know she was only there till 2016, I think, and then she got released because she got 3 strikes of the wellness policy, I think.
She got 3 strikes on your precious wellness policy. What did Samoa Joe get? 2! 2! What did Mickey James get? Nada. 0. None. Why? I'm flabbergasted at the goddamn, idiots in the back who thought, you know what? Let's fire a multi-time women's champion like Mickey James and a potential world champion like Samoa Joe, and then hire Eva Marie back. What is wrong with you mentally that you decide that? It's so goddamn abysmal, dude. It's so awful. Why would you do that? Why would you put us through this torture? Why?
I might not rant about Eva Marie, but I certainly might have to rant about the women's division because WWE posted a highlight from Charlotte versus Dana Brooke where Dana went for the cartwheel into the backhand spring and she botched really bad, and WWE highlighted it as an effective counter.
What happened? What happened to when they were actually... It wouldn't look good, but they would actually edit out their botches. What happened?
What happened when they actually had good women's wrestling? That's what I'm wondering. What happened then? What happened when they actually told good women's storylines and actually acted like they cared about the women and made the women important and made you want to watch the women's stuff? What happened to that?
Why is it so sad that I would rather watch Candice Michelle versus Tori Wilson at WrestleMania 22 in a Playboy pillow fight match than this?
Well, now you're getting canceled.
I don't give a crap! Eva Marie's back! Who cares no more?
A lot of people on Twitter care. For example, Eva Marie is God on Twitter. We were talking about him before we started this. This dude is the biggest Eva Marie supporter I've ever seen.
Oh.
Well, so in this thread about that botch with Charlotte and Dana Brooke, I saw somebody shitting on Jim Cornette. Let me try to find it.
Why? What does Jim Cornette have to do with goddamn Dana Brooke and Charlotte botching? What? I swear, everybody just has something to say about Jim Cornette, even when it doesn't compare it to him. Nothing happens with him.
So Ian Miles Chong is the person who, like, they said that's one effective counter, and he said, why would you even showcase this? It looks so terrible and fake. And then Eva Maria's God said, who even are you? Then this person said, because this guy called them out for posting a Dana Brooke botch, they said this guy is a white supremacist who actively spreads hate against women, gays, and POCs because of his own insecurities. And he's so fucking lazy that he can never leave his basement chair. And Eva Maria's God responded and said, Jim Cornette? And this person said, nah, like 900 times worse than Jim Cornette. Jim Cornette is a terrible person to the wrestling community. This guy is just terrible for society.
I don't even know. Why bring up Jim Cornette? He did nothing to you.
They're just giving him
Nothing.
more publicity, if anything. Like, it's like
What?
Jim said. It's like Jim said about the whole Miro and Penelope pit stop and Pippi Longstocking situation. Like, it's just giving him more attention and publicity.
I can't.
But,
you know, Brian Zane has supported Eva Marie in the past. If we're gonna go on top people that supported Eva Marie, Brian Zane even supported Eva Marie. So fuck you, Brian Zane. I can't even. Like, I can't.
So the guy who called them out for posting the botch, they're trying to get him canceled.
We are living.
They're trying to expose him.
We're living in the worst society ever. I'm sorry. I don't know what he's done. But for God's sake. Like,
oh my God, I found. Okay, so WWE posted, does at Natalie Eva Marie have your attention now? This person said, can she wrestle now though? Eva Marie's God says, she's the face of women's wrestling, better than Kenny Omega. She'll outdo his legacy in her first match back. Mark my words. This person
he
said,
has no legacy.
Like, I'm sure you can admit Kenny Omega's a better wrestler than Eva Marie. I'm sure even you would admit that.
No, I wouldn't. In fact, they're just about the same.
Oh my God. This person said,
Kenny Omega's that bad.
She never accomplished anything but poor wrestling and wardrobe malfunctions. And this person, oh my God, Eva Maria's God said, and how many wardrobe malfunctions has Kenny Omega had? 0. This person said, God, I hope you're trolling. This person said, I don't troll, I just speak facts. This person said, these people, eye-rolling emoji. Eva Maria's God said, at least these... Oh my God. And this person said, you're retarded. And Eva Maria's God said, at least these people don't mock people with disabilities. And he said, I didn't mock you with a disability. I said you're stupid. He said, and Eva Maria's God said, using that word is a direct mocking of people with disabilities, Kevin. It isn't a word used for people you consider stupid. He said, it is. Go check your dictionary. He said, I did asshat. It's an offensive term. And he looked up the term retarded. Like, this is the kind of, these are wrestling fans nowadays. These are wrestling fans, wrestling stands, and simps. And marks.
I genuinely hate my life right now. Like, how? How? Like, why? I don't understand. I don't understand the mindset. You either freaking, like, legit, you're just either being a part of the toxicity of the AEW stands and the idiots that think Eva Marie is good, or you go against it with one tweet, and you get destroyed and canceled and legit just raped with hate comments and everything. Like I just
God said the king of the ropes, Grand Metalik picks up the win. This is my favorite Raw of the year.
who likes Grand Metalik?
This person apparently.
I didn't even like him in the Cruiserweight Classic, man. Like it I can't do this. Like I can't. Why? Why would you do this?
Oh my god. So WWE posted said the evolution is upon us. This person named Aaron said better than Sasha Banks. Get the fuck out of here.
What?
And
What?
Eva Maria's God said hire this man at Vince McMahon. And then
No!
this guy responded to both of them. He said, "You two are a disease to society."
It doesn't compute. It just doesn't compute in my brain.
Oh my god, so Eva Maria's God is in cahoots with this person named Shar Gil. So,
That hurts.
for those who don't know, these people have been posting saying that Eva Marie is a draw because her video of her wardrobe malfunction has more views than Edge's Royal Rumble return, Roman Reigns' new theme song, and every AEW video. And they're using that as a basis, saying she's a huge draw and she's a big deal for the women's division. So Eva Marie is God responded to this person and said, another intelligent person on my timeline. Shar Gil says, so many unintelligent people in the world. Someone has to set it right. Eva Maria's God said, we shall rid the earth of its lies and stupidity. They keep saying Eva Marie is greater than Roman Reigns. I don't know why they're targeting Roman Reigns.
I don't understand. I just don't understand, dude. I don't understand. Even hitting my head against my door didn't make me understand. Like, I don't.
Doing that Goldberg busting himself open.
Oh my freaking god, dude. I
Could
don't
you
get
imagine
it.
if freaking Goldberg would have returned tonight too? My god.
The Raw's still going on. So you know what? Come on, WWE. If you really want to do it, come on.
So, I was reading this tweet to Austin earlier. This person said, releasing Mickie James, Chelsea Green, Billie Kay, and Peyton Royce and bringing back Eva Marie is literally summing up WWE's feelings about women's wrestling. Eva Marie's God replies and says, I agree. They had to make such difficult sacrifices to afford Eva Marie's contract. They even had to let Brock Lesnar go to afford her. Oh my god.
Eva Marie should be on the freaking strip looking for.
Eva Marie's God tweeted and said Tony Khan fears Eva Marie. Said
This guy needs to be. This guy needs to
Eva
be
Marie
slapped.
is the real tribal chief.
No, you know what? This guy needs to be hit square in the freaking temple with a steel chair. Multiple times.
Oh my god, this other Eva Marie supporter says, this is the best WWE Raw in months. It's the Eva effect, I'm telling y'all. Eva Marie's God said, Eva for the Hall of Fame.
Jump off a cliff.
Oh, here's one I saw earlier. They put Eva Marie's God posted a picture of Eva Marie versus Liv Morgan from NXT. And she said fact. Well, I don't know if it's a he or she, but they said fact in all caps. Liv Morgan was a nobody until Eva Marie faced her in the ring. Eva Marie actually put Liv over by begging Vince McMahon to change her name from local competitor to Liv Morgan. You're welcome, IWC. Oh my god, someone replied to that person and said Eva Marie for the TNT Championship.
What?
Oh my god. this person's just getting. This person has to be a troll. There's no way this person is legit. Okay, so somebody deleted their tweet. Eva Maria's God said, add Eva and you've got a 5-star classic. This person said, no. Eva Maria's God said, just because you're scared of her domination, I thought so. The real tribal chief is on her way. They said, no one's scared of a failed ballerina. This person, Eva Maria's God said, failed ballerina? Sure. Future Hall of Famer? Absolutely.
Eva Marie returning has made me nauseous. I might actually puke.
Apparently, the top trending was WWE Raw and Eva Marie. So,
Alright, hang on a minute.
I mean, it was an hour ago, so it might have changed. Oh my God! This Eva Maria's God is saying, make the women's triple threat a fatal 4-way and add Eva Marie. That's what's best for business. Eva Marie's God said, fact, Eva Marie is yet to lose against Raw Women's Champion Rhea Ripley. Surely this means she's first in line for a title shot.
I was so close to vomiting. I had to hold it back. I'm not even joking.
Oh my God, how do you justify... Okay, WWE posted a quote from Charlotte. I guess it was a promo she did. Charlotte said, I am the original influencer of the WWE. I am the most famous face of the women's division. Eva Maria's God replied, said, LOL, think again. And their defense was a photo shoot Eva Marie did with WWE where she had a photo shoot with the Classic Women's Championship, acting like Eva Marie was ever a women's champion.
Oh, go fuck yourself. That's probably what you do in your spare time in your basement anyway. I'm not even gonna.
Oh my God, this Eva Marie is God is calling people ableist.
What? No,
oh my God.
I will genuinely, I don't know if this is a guy or girl or not, I will slap him or her.
No.
I don't even care.
Austin, do you know the Ryan dude from The Bump?
Yeah?
He tweeted and said, this is our future is great, and he posted that same Eva Marie picture with her with the women's title.
I'm so glad I have never watched The Bump in my entire life, because that guy, I would want to snap his neck. Like, I'm not even joking.
They're saying Eva can actually wrestle.
No, she can't! No, okay. No, she can't. No, she can't. Brian freaking Kendrick couldn't even teach her. She didn't listen to Brian Kendrick. And you said she could wrestle. Get freaking help. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? How can you be this dumb? Calm down. It's wrestling. Dude, I'm shaking. I'm shaking. Like, I can't stop shaking.
Wow, so the Wrestle Critic said, rate this SmackDown stage. It's the 5th stage. Eva Marie is God said 8 or 9, not the best set ever like some people make it out to be. Well, Eva Marie is God is retweeting Goldberg matches.
This guy needs to get dropped on his head like Goldberg would do. You know what? Good. You know what? Good that he or she is retweeting Goldberg matches. You know why? that just means he or she wants to get dropped on their head. And that's a good thing.
Oh my god.
If you want to end up like Draws, go ahead. Go ahead, retweet the Goldberg matches. You freaking imbecile.
Oh
Gilbert
god.
can throw a better jackhammer.
Oh my god.
I think I've just lost my energy. I've lost all my energy.
So this Eve Maria's God is gonna say the SmackDown Fish stage wasn't the best SmackDown stage, but is gonna say the SmackDown season premiere stage on Fox is the best stage. Okay.
Oh god. I really want to throw up right now, but I'm trying to hold it back for this video.
Oh god.
I wonder if anybody's replied to my tweet. Her tweets, I should say. Nope. I don't care. I just don't care anymore.
I don't either.
Just like, why? Why would you?
Oh my god, now she's sitting here supporting Extreme Rules horror show. This person said, I still don't get how Extreme Rules 2020 was so shit despite having a few banger matches. And then just saying how, oh my god, people are saying the swamp fight with Bray Wyatt and Braun Strowman was the best match. I'm clicking off this tweet.
You know why Extreme Rules Horror Show was bad, people? 4 words. Eye for an eye. I kind of feel like Rey Mysterio after that match because of Eva Marie right now.
Oh my god.
Rey Mysterio probably feels better that he doesn't have to. He only get to see Eva Marie with one eye because of that
Okay,
goddamn
click off
match.
this person's page. It literally it's destroying and eating my brain cells alive.
I'm so like.
Apparently they this is off topic, but I was looking at JD from New York's newest tweet. Apparently they broke up Shelton Benjamin and Cedric Alexander, so now they're down another tag team.
Never mind. I got my energy back. God dang it, dude. What's the point? What's the point?
Well, I mean,
But they break up so many goddamn teams, but yet they still have the goddamn New Day.
see, this is what I don't understand. It's like they have good teams, then they break them up for no reason, and then they make random teams because they realize once they split up teams, they don't have enough teams, so then they make
I do
random
not
pairings.
want to see.
But I don't understand.
I swear, I swear to God. I swear to God, if they give the tag champs to RK Bro, I'm gonna lose even more. Cause why? I don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see random tag teams with goddamn Matt Riddle.
And this is the best that they have for Randy Orton. That's sad.
This is the 3rd time they've done this with Riddle.
Yep.
They did it with Pete
Jeff Hardy
Dunne.
with the Hardy Bros.
They did it with Pete Dunne, the Hardy Bros with Jeff Hardy, and now they're doing it with goddamn Randy Orton.
I thought the one with Pete Dunne was good, but the last two sucked ass.
Yeah, the one with Pete Dunne was good, but the fact that they've rehashed it 2 more times?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh my god, I want to see what people are posting on Instagram about Eva Marie while you continue ranting.
I just...
I'm gonna see what's
Why?
happening on Raw as well.
The, my brain is mush, dude.
Oh,
All
someone
I want
posted
to
a picture
do...
of Eva Marie and said, "I'm crying, I can't."
All I
Oh
want
my
to do...
god, this account said commented on WWE's Instagram post about it. It said, "For all the simps that are going, come on guys, she probably." Oh wait, no, he's on our side. Okay.
Yeah,
Said, and
good.
for all the simps that are going to say, "Come on guys, she's probably gotten better," and I guess Cody Parkey gotten better as a kicker too, but he got fired twice and still made the same mistakes.
You know, the people that like Eva Marie as a wrestler probably watch I Spit on Your Grave for fun.
Oh my god. This has to be like the worst return in history, but people are just sitting here calling it the greatest return in wrestling history.
I don't understand, though.
I
Who
don't
liked her
either.
before? Who? Nobody. I never seen nobody with any goddamn positive reception except for Brian Zane actually saying something decent about her. But even then, why did he do that? There's no
They
reason for
did
it.
Elias and Jackson Riker versus RK Bro because Jackson Riker and Elias threw tomatoes at Randy Orton.
Randy. Randy.
Why are so many people supporting Eva Marie? I don't understand it.
I swear, it's gotta be simps. It's gotta be simps. There's no other way. It has to be just simps.
People are calling her pink-haired queen.
What is she the queen of? No talent?
Oh my goodness. I swear, whenever she does actually wrestle, if she wins a women's championship, I already said I'm done with women's tag team wrestling. I'm never watching another women's tag team match ever again in my life. But if Eva Marie, I'm going to say this now, if Eva Marie ever wins a women's championship, I will never watch women's wrestling ever again in my life. There's a lot of women's wrestlers that I love, but that will be it for me. I will never watch another women's wrestling match ever if that happens. You can't do that. I know she is going to be probably even worse than she was when she got released. One person said it perfectly. Think about this. Eva Marie is 36. She was never good at wrestling. She was the worst women's wrestler of all time. And now she's coming back and she's going to have 4 years of ring rust. Eva Marie with 4 years worth of ring rust. Can you imagine? We don't have to imagine because it's happening. So
You know, I was telling Devin, you know, there was rumors last year about it happening, but I never believed them. I was like, there's no way. There's no way they're gonna bring her back. But yet, 3 weeks after Mania, 3 weeks after a wrestling review, like our WrestleMania review, when we said we would be taking a break from the series, here she is. Here she is. And now we're back because of her dumb motherfucking ass.
Oh my
I'm
god.
so dumb. Why? She has enough money. She has enough money. It's not like she doesn't have money. With all her goddamn
I'm about to have an
simps,
aneurysm.
dude. It's
There's an account. There's a Nia Jax simp account called Nia Jax is Life, and they posted a picture of Eva Marie and Nia Jax together and said, "Please, women's title feud."
dude.
Ew,
There's
they're calling Nia
tears
Jax beautiful. I need to
building
block
up,
this
man.
account.
There's tears building
Nia Jax
down.
is Life. You are blocked. I don't even follow you, but you're blocked.
I can't believe this. Dude. I can't believe this. Like,
They're not even calling it a return. People are calling it a re-debut.
oh,
Hashtag evolution.
breathe.
Austin.exe.
I'm trying to breathe, dude. I'm trying to breathe. Oh, dude. Oh my god. My head hurts. My head genuinely hurts. Why? What are you playing?
Fucking someone posted a picture of Eva Marie from Raw, and they put a clip of AJ Styles saying, he's just like screaming, "Get me out, get me out."
I feel you, AJ. I feel you. I feel like Eva Marie did that thing in the movie Get Out where she freaking like hit the spoon on the coffee cup, and I'm just paralyzed with goddamn fear. That's what I feel like right now. You ever seen that?
So I just watched the clip from Raw that had Eva Marie, and she said she wants to influence people to follow their own ambitions, and to do that, she has to go back where her career started. That's what she said.
Get the fuck out of here.
Please excuse me while I go overdose on this with fentanyl.
No, you need to stay here because I'm not doing this alone. God dang it. Dude. If you want me to follow my dreams, how about you stay away? Stay away from the wrestling business, please. Go sit down with Priscilla Kelly and Joey Ryan over there, please. Don't go sit down with Austin Aries. Talk about your vegan habits. I don't even care. I just don't even care. Go get sexually assaulted by Joey Ryan. Oh no, I'm not. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh my god.
I shouldn't have said that. Don't do that. But just leave. Just leave.
I just don't understand. What do you see in Eva Marie that makes you go, I want to hire this woman back? Like, what about Eva Marie makes you go, people are clamoring for this woman to come back, and she's not a draw at all. She's the worst women's wrestler ever.
Her movie was direct to video.
You had her in your company. You know how much she botches. You know how bad she is. You know how you trained her in the performance center. Brian Kendrick trained her himself, and she was still bad. She violated the wellness policy 3 times. What makes you sign this woman back to your company? Vince, are you on
I'm
the
scared.
omeprazole?
I'm scared because all I'm thinking about is the potential Lana versus Eva Marie, and I don't want to live in that world, man.
Well, unfortunately, Austin, we're living in a world where now Eva Marie, Nia Jax, Lana, and Dana Brooke are all on the same roster. And fucking, I mean, you know what? Let's just say fuck it at this point because the Bella Twins want to come back soon, so they want to come back. I mean, so who knows?
Everybody's
Might
taking
get
the
fucking,
Somas.
the freaking the Bella Twins might come back too, and then I might have to fucking go shoot myself like Kurt Cobain.
Are Somas illegal? Are Somas illegal?
I don't know. Ask Triple H and them. Because you know
Triple
what?
H, I might need a hookup, honestly. We might need a
I think
hookup because we
I,
can't.
I think what happened was around Thanksgiving. I think what happened was Triple H and Stephanie went over to Vince's for Thanksgiving, and Triple H slid a couple Somos into Vince's turkey, and so Vince took it and he thought it was a turkey, but then Triple H told him about the Somas, and he told Vince that it was good shit. So Vince started taking the Somas, and then so Vince got addicted to the Somas, took it to Raw and SmackDown, and gave it to the whole writing staff, creative team, film production crew, everybody. And so now everybody is on the Somas. You know, I bet even the wrestlers are on the Somas. Because, I mean, how do you see this shit from week to week and not say a damn word, not complain, not say an opinion at all? It's one of two things. It's either complacency with how much they're getting paid and they don't want to risk losing their job, or they're on the Somas. Because you can't be this dumb to sit there and support wrestling how it is nowadays. You can't be.
Hey, hold the ground. I'll be right back.
Alright. I'm not saying you can't like things in wrestling nowadays. I'm not saying you can't like wrestlers, you can't enjoy wrestling. But to sit there and defend wrestling as a whole today, and to sit there and say that WWE is the best wrestling on the planet, and wrestling is the best now that it's ever been in its history, is just it's just completely asinine. And you, as Gordon Ramsay would say, I don't know what kind of herb from Jamaica you're smoking, but please pass it here, because you have absolutely lost the plot. If you think that wrestling today is the best it's ever been, you have to be absolutely out of your head, out of this world. Your brain has to your mind and your brain has to have fucking fled the country with how dumb you are. Like, and it's not even just Eva Marie that's the problem. Eva Marie is the whole reason we're doing this video, because like I said in the WrestleMania 37 review, I said, and I quote, women's wrestling now is worse than the Divas era. And it's true. Now the actual wrestling is better, but what they do with their women's characters, their women's promos, the way they handle their women's talent is far worse than the Divas era. At least with the Divas era, people would want to see the women because, and I'm not trying to come off as sexist, and if I do, fuck it, I don't care. But, like, at least people, even if they didn't want to see the women for the wrestling, they got to see the women undress each other and this and that, and, you know, you got to see these beautiful women in, like, bra and panties matches and stuff like that. And obviously you can't do that today, but I'm saying at least, you know, they weren't the best wrestlers back then. You know, you had good wrestlers like Nikki, Trish, Lita, Melina, Beth Phoenix, people like that. But, I mean, just like, at least back then they gave you some other reason to care about the rest of the women that they're doing nothing with that can't wrestle. I mean, fuck's sake, if they're hot, they're hot. If they can't wrestle, show their fucking body off. Do something to make people interested in them. Because obviously, with Eva Marie, the wrestling's not going to work. So why don't you have Eva Marie be, like, a cowardly fucking heel who, like, knows she sucks at wrestling, so tries to do everything she can to not wrestle, or like something like that, and have her whole character based off of how hot she is and how she doesn't care what anybody says. But no, I guarantee they're gonna have Eva Marie come in and try to wrestle, and she's gonna look god awful and be even more of an embarrassment than women's wrestling already is. And it's just gonna be god awful. And Eva Marie's gonna win the Raw Women's title. She's gonna pin Rhea Ripley clean, and Rhea Ripley will be buried for the rest of her career. And Eva Marie will probably get shot if she wins the women's title. To be honest. Like, I'm not saying I'm going to. I'm just saying
I'm
how
not even
mad
joking.
people are that she returned. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened.
I went to go check my blood pressure just now. I can't even check it because of how mad I am.
Oh my fucking god.
I have to calm down to check my blood pressure.
I
Thanks,
mean,
Eva Marie.
you said it in one of the reviews. You said it was going to start affecting your health soon. And here it is.
It's happening.
But like
Eva,
I said,
why?
it's not even just Eva Marie that's the issue. Like, she's the big issue, yeah. She's the reason we're doing this video. But my issue is like the women's division in general. Like, it's not like you're adding Eva Marie into the world's greatest division. You're adding Eva Marie into the world's worst women's division, and it just makes it like 10 times worse. You're literally adding Eva Marie into a division that already has Nia Jax, Lana, and Dana Brooke in it. And fucking don't forget about Tamina as well. And see, this is the problem I have. This is why I don't watch the women's tag matches anymore, because they don't mean anything. The women's tag titles are not championships. They hold no value. I just consider them belts that would keep your pants up. I don't consider them a championship. So they have all these mixed match women's tag teams, and since you have all these women in the tag divisions, all you have for the main title division on Raw is Charlotte, Rhea Ripley, and Asuka, and that's going to get stale. It's already getting stale because people are sick and fucking tired of Charlotte, and here she is being put into another women's title match when all she did, she got surgery and came back and once again got another title shot for getting surgery. I guess apparently getting surgery counts as a number one contenders match, but
I had an
like,
epidectomy a couple years back. Does that mean I get a universal title shot?
I mean, fuck it. I mean, like, I thank God Rhea Ripley's there, because like Rhea Ripley, Asuka, and Charlotte are the only legit women on Raw that you could look at as part of a legit women's division. And they're the only women you care about on Raw. The rest is just this fucking goddamn mud show, goddamn circus carnival down at the fucking pier. It's this fucking women's tag team division, and it's the worst thing in the world. Now, I'm curious. I mean, I'm assuming Eva Marie is going to be a singles person. She's probably going to go for the women's title, I assume. But
Yeah, you know everybody's looking for that dream team with Eva Marie and Lana.
oh god, making me want to throw up.
Oh, I'm
But
trying
like,
to calm myself down so I can even take my blood pressure, you know? So,
it's like,
I've just went into
it's the worst.
depression.
It's not even just Raw. SmackDown's women's division sucks too. The only credible women they have on SmackDown is Sasha Banks, Bayley, and Bianca Belair. Now, why am I saying Liv Morgan and Ruby Riott and whoever isn't credible? Because they're not. They've never made them credible. They've never made them seem important. So nobody cares about them. So the only, and it's even the same in NXT. I hate to say it, but NXT's women's division sucks too. They have a good division, just the way they use their women's wrestlers is god awful. Like, the only legit women that you care about in NXT is obviously Raquel Gonzalez, since she's the champ. You care about Io Shirai. You care about Dakota because she's with Raquel. I mean, a lot of people are starting to care about Zoe Stark. Um, but like, you can't care about Ember Moon and Shotzi Blackheart. You can't care about those women's tag titles. You can't care about the way. You can't. You don't give a shit.
I ironically care about Indy Hartwell and Dexter Lumis only because their storyline is so idiotic
I
that
mean, fuck's sake, nobody even cares about Tony Storm anymore. Tony Storm's a jobber now.
she's
Like,
not
ever since Tony Storm came back, all she's done is lose. I mean, for Christ's sake, it's hard to even care about Mercedes Martinez because Mercedes
exactly.
Martinez is calling Raquel out, and Raquel's just laughing it off like it's nothing. Like, and Mercedes Martinez is the one who ate the pin in the triple threat, so she's already lost a women's title match. So now that they're trying to make Mercedes Martinez the first challenger, she already has lost credibility by losing that match. That's why they
They
should have
could
had
build
Tony
up
Storm take the
credibility.
pin.
They could build up credibility, but you see, the thing is they
Mm.
don't want to.
And
There's a
it's
way to build up credibility. It's called make the person that you want to build up win matches, believably.
oh,
So
WWE
you
doesn't know how to
can't.
do that.
Well, you can't. So you can't believably make me believe that Eva Marie will beat Sasha Banks because that's just no. There's just no way. So therefore, you can't build up Eva Marie.
Oh, I'm sure
Therefore,
they'll try.
making her useless. Same with Lana. You can't make me believe that she'll beat Nia Jax. Even though Nia Jax sucks, she's still a beluga whale of a human being.
Oh,
And Lana is one of those stick figures that I used to draw in my freaking math class. So you can't believably make me think that that was actually a win and that wasn't, you know,
it's not
staged.
even. And don't even think we're specifically targeting WWE because they're not the only ones.
Oh no!
AEW's women's division is god awful. The only good people in that division is Thunder Rosa. She's the best women's wrestler they have. Britt Baker, I'll throw her in there. She's alright. I mean, I don't personally like Britt Baker, but they are building her up, and she's one of the better women that they have.
That
I'll throw
company
her,
has a bootleg boogeyman zombie bitch. Like
yeah,
I'm not
Abaddon.
called Abaddon.
I'll
Like
put
like
Hikaru Shida in there since she's been the champ for so long. Um, Serena Deeb, whenever she comes back to wrestle there again, I don't know
yeah,
when.
Serena, when you
They
come
would have
back.
had another one because B Priestley said she was going to keep wrestling there, but she still can't, I guess, because of the travel restrictions,
Mm-hmm.
and she's busy wrestling in Stardom.
I don't even watch Stardom because you know what? That's filled with freaking Kenny Omega's Japanese schoolgirls.
And AEW, I'll just say this to sum up AEW's women's division. AEW has Maki Ito. That's all I need to say about AEW's women's division. That's
To
all I
me,
will say about that.
is abysmal.
Impact Impact has some decent women's wrestlers. I mean, Deonna Purrazzo's decent. Tennille Dashwood can be good. It's just Tennille Dashwood has just never had any sort of character match that you ever gave a shit about. But she's not a bad wrestler.
Rose McMary is
Um,
not bad if you wouldn't put her in all the comedy shit.
yeah. I mean, they had one of the best women's wrestlers when they had Taya Valkyrie there, but now she's in NXT, and I guarantee you they're gonna do something with Frankie Monet that she might win the women's title once, but I don't. For some reason, I just all I can see for Frankie Monet is that she's gonna be brought up to Raw, and she's gonna be put with Miz and Morrison, and well, I don't know if Maurice is still there too, but
If Miz and
But I don't know.
Morrison is still a thing by then, who knows? I mean,
Or
Shelton
maybe they'll
Benjamin
do
and Cedric only lasted like a couple months.
or maybe, you know what, since all those other people wanted to start doing WrestleMania 38 predictions a year away, I'll do one. Maybe at WrestleMania 38 we'll get the Miz and Maurice versus John Morrison and Frankie Monet in a mixed tag team match. Maybe that's what we'll get at WrestleMania because that's what people care about. You know, they're not there to see classic all-out WrestleMania matches. They're there to see fucking mixed tag team matches. Because people weren't at WrestleMania, at the one WrestleMania, to see the Hardys come back in a ladder match. They weren't there to see Undertaker and Roman. They weren't there to see Seth and Triple H. They weren't there to see all the matches on that show. They were there to see John Cena propose to Nikki Bella. That's what they were there for.
What some people
They
were
were,
there for.
and that's actually true, and that's very sad. Because guess what? Now that's a moment in WWE history, and literally that they never even got married. I don't think.
Nope.
So
They were
what a
fiancé
waste.
and they I don't want to laugh at this, but they legit got broken up like a year later.
I know. Like, and that's gonna be a part of WrestleMania history forever. But like, my main point is just women's wrestling sucks. It's garbage. Fuck it. It's terrible. I hate it. I can no longer respect it. I don't want to watch it, and that's WWE's fault. And like I said on Twitter, they don't care about the women. They don't care about the women or women's wrestling. Well, so they don't care about anything, honestly. Like, they don't care about it because, okay, let me put it this way. They don't care about it because they want to. They care about it because they have to. But realistically, they really don't care, but they have to care to have TV shows every week. But they don't care about what the shows are, how the shows are. They just know that they have to do these matches. And with the women's division, like, they sit here and tout and tweet and whatever about how women's evolution, women's revolution, this, first time ever this, first time women's Hell in a Cell, Money in the Bank, first time women's Rumble, first time women's main event at WrestleMania. And guess what? Every single one of those women's first time evers sucked. Every single one. Sasha Banks and Charlotte Hell in a Cell was awful. The first one was Money in the Bank. The first one was Money in the Bank was awful because guess what? James Ellsworth won that match. The first women's Rumble, I mean, I guess it was okay, but it's not a thing that needed to happen because now we have to sit through 2 Royal Rumbles every year. Then the first women's main event at WrestleMania, Becky versus Charlotte versus Ronda, was the most overbooked, overhyped, overrated, over-exaggerated matches I've ever seen. It was probably one of the worst women's matches I've ever seen. Ronda sucks. Becky is she's a good women's wrestler, but she, like, it was at the peak of her popularity, so I understand. Charlotte's a good women's wrestler, it's just no one cares to see Charlotte. And that match was so uncoordinated, there were so many botches. Like, even the finish to the main event of WrestleMania was botched. Like, but WWE sits there, and they put that match in the greatest WrestleMania matches of all time. They put that match in the greatest women's matches of all time. They have to be on the Somas. And they're only doing it because of the women's movement agenda, which makes me sick because, like, it sucks that they have to push stuff like that just because of how the fucking world is. Like,
I'm all for equality.
mm-hmm.
I've had enough at this point. I've had enough.
Well,
I'm
you know
fed
what?
up.
It's not even equality. It's forced equality, but they don't treat it equally, even though technically they do because, oh, they give the women a Royal Rumble. They give the women Money in the Bank. They give the women
I'm
this and that. They gave the women tag team titles for that sole reason, for the agenda. But they don't treat it well. The women's matches suck. All the women's divisions suck. All the storylines suck. Every woman's promo is so cringe. And, like, everything about it just feels so forced. Like, look at this. It's women's wrestling. Women can do what the men do. It's like, okay, like, Jesus fucking Christ. And, you know, I actually do agree with what Jim Cornette said. Like, the women don't deserve to main event WrestleMania unless it's warranted. And I was fine with Bianca and Sasha main eventing. That's fine. But the build for that match did not warrant a WrestleMania main event. The only thing that warranted it was because Bianca won the Royal Rumble. But the build was god awful. The build was like 2 weeks worth. And for Becky, Charlotte, and Ronda, that was not a main event WrestleMania match. It was overbooked, overhyped, everything, and apparently was the hottest storyline in the company. It wasn't. And it had to main event WrestleMania because it had to. So after 8 hours of watching that WrestleMania, you had to sit through that garbage. I was so mad at the end of that WrestleMania. But, like, it's like they say they treat the women equally and this and that, but they book the women exactly how they do the men. Subpar, confusing booking, storylines that make no sense, that have so many logic holes and gaps that you can't figure out. They act like certain things never happen, or they don't count wins or losses, which that's one thing I will give AEW. That's one thing I've always liked about AEW is how they actually count people's wins and losses, and that they actually do somewhat matter. Because it's annoying when someone loses, and then all of a sudden gets a title shot. Or it's annoying when someone like Charlotte goes and gets another breast surgery, comes back, and the first thing she does is gets a women's title shot and doesn't have to beat anybody. And it also sucks for women that, like the women and the men that are like winning every single week, but they never get a title shot. But then they just 1 week randomly give someone a title shot. Like why did they give the New Day a tag title shot? For what reason? They lost the titles at Mania, and if you remember that one segment where they had Shane, Stephanie, Triple H, and Vince, they said title rematches are antiquated, so you don't get title rematches anymore. That didn't last long because all they do is literally, WrestleMania Backlash is just rematches. It's literally WrestleMania Part 2. That's all it is. It's literally just a rerun of WrestleMania, just with Charlotte's added into the match. Ooh boy, yippee-ki-yay. Charlotte's gonna win her 13th women's title. Am I supposed to be excited? No.
I thought she was already 13 time.
What'd you say?
I thought she was already 13 time.
I thought she was 12. I lost count, okay?
That's why
I've
I
lost
said
count.
on Twitter it's probably like the 45th time at this point. Because who gives a shit?
And like, another example, they're giving, I don't know where Sasha Banks is. She's been gone since Mania, but they
She
are
was on
random.
the show after Mania, but then she's gone now.
Well, like, look, prime example, they're giving Bayley a SmackDown Women's title match. Bayley has done nothing. They completely buried Bayley. They had her lose. They buried her at WrestleMania with those backstage segments. She got beat up by the retired Bella Twins at WrestleMania, and you're telling me that woman deserves a SmackDown Women's title shot?
I don't know anymore, dude.
You know why? Because now that Bianca has that title, and now that Sasha's not there, they don't, in their eyes, they don't have anybody else that can challenge. I would like to see Bianca Belair versus Liv Morgan, or Ruby Riott, I'd be interested in that. But they're never going to give those women a chance because they don't want to put the faith in them to give them a chance at the spotlight. Because all they keep doing is they keep falling back on the fucking four horsewomen. That's all they keep doing. Like, they'll make one new star here or there, like how they did like Alexa Bliss or Asuka or now Rhea and Bianca. But at the same time, they always still have the four horsewomen there, and they won't push anybody or elevate anybody outside of that. And when it comes to title shots and number one contenderships and this and that, the four horsewomen, even though they're all good, they're all always at the top, and they're always the fallback when they have no challengers, and they, even if they don't deserve a title shot, they always get chosen over like a Ruby Riott or Liv Morgan because in WWE's eyes, and it's their own fault that they're not stars, but in WWE's eyes, they look at them and they're like, oh, they're not stars. People aren't going to want to see them. They want to see Bayley versus Bianca. They wouldn't want to see Liv Morgan versus Bianca. And it's just, it sucks. And it really, when you run your company like that, when you book it like that, and it's not just the women, they do this in every single title division. Both world title divisions, even though I will admit the Universal title division has been done very well. I really do like it. The WWE title division is similar to the diarrhea I took yesterday. The Intercontinental title with freaking Apollo and Dabba-Kato, I mean, that freaking title to me, which that was my favorite championship at one point, now that title to me is just about as worthless as freaking the garbage in my kitchen. Like,
Last time that title was credible was when AJ Styles had it.
Same with the United States Championship. How, like, now Sheamus is the U.S. champion and Sheamus is doing the U.S. Open Challenge. He's not John Cena, okay? John Cena was the last person to make that title serious and to make that title look big, and you were always hyped every week to see who was going to come out. Like, you didn't even really care about the title, but he did elevate the title, but you'd be like, who's coming out to face John Cena this week? And it got you hyped to see the Open Challenge every week. And, like, and I wish they would do something like that with the title, but it's not with Sheamus. And they don't have anybody interesting to accept the challenge anyway, because we don't want to see Riddle versus Sheamus again. Nobody wants to see Randy Orton versus Sheamus, my God.
No, but they're having Humberto and goddamn freaking Mansoor, the Saudi Arabian sweetheart.
I just don't get it. I really don't. It makes zero sense to me. And it's every division, every company is all just nonsensical, frustrating garbage. Like, even NXT. NXT was the best wrestling show for a while now. Even NXT makes complete asinine decisions that make no sense, like the women's tag team titles, for example. Shit like that. Like, people losing when they shouldn't be losing, like LA Knight losing in his TakeOver debut when he's a brand new star, like, and just nonsensical shit like that. It's affected all of wrestling. Like, AEW is like that as well, even though they do count win and loss records, which I do like. Even then, AEW still does so much stupid shit. They do so much goddamn stupid shit, and like.
And it's really sad though, because I miss seeing MJF on my goddamn screen, but I just can't watch that company no more. I can't do it.
And Impact is in the same boat because Impact is sucking AEW's dick to stay alive, and if people don't see that, they need to open their eyes because Impact is literally leeching off of AEW. Why do you think Kenny Omega is Impact World's Champion? Why do you think most of the champions in Impact aren't even from Impact? The world champion is from AEW. The tag team champions are from New Japan. The only person from Impact that's an Impact champion is Deonna Purrazzo. and fucking, I mean, I don't give a shit about the knockout tag titles because they're worthless as well.
Well, that might
But
change too, because I saw a thing on Twitter. She's going for the AAA Women's Champion.
yeah, literally, like, Impact, like, what's even the point of being an Impact if all your champions aren't even from Impact? Like, that makes zero sense. That'd be like if in WWE the WWE champion was from AEW, and like the Intercontinental champion was from Impact, and like the tag champions were from New Japan. Like, that would make no sense. Like, how do you build up divisions to face a champion that's not even in your company?
You
Like, how
don't.
does someone else in another company get a title shot over
You
people
just
working
don't.
in your
You
company?
just don't care anymore. You just
And
don't
the
care
thing was,
anymore.
I saw this promo from Impact. I forget what the dude's name is. He's like one of the main dudes on Impact. He's like a fat dude, and
You William Mack.
he no he was like this white dude that's like fat. He wore a suit and had like glasses, and he was standing in the ring, and he had like the whole Impact men's roster out there, and he was talking about how Rebellion was one of the greatest Impact pay-per-views ever, and how much he respects Kenny Omega and Rich Swann and this and that. And he was trying to motivate the roster by saying, apparently, because it was a title for title match, that means if whatever champion lost doesn't get a rematch. So basically, he was telling the Impact roster that there's going to be a six-way match to determine the number one contender for the Impact World title, basically. But even if you do that, he's sitting here trying to build up Jake something and Chris Bay and all these other people. And it's like, what's even the point of building them up? Because they're not going to beat Kenny Omega. My God, Kenny Omega is going to be Impact champion for as long as Impact can milk it.
The only person I honestly enjoy Impact anymore is actually Chris Bay. Because Chris Bay is not bad. He's actually pretty talented for what he does. He's just stuck in Impact.
Yeah. It's just kind of irritated me that it's like you're sitting there trying to build up your own roster, saying like, oh, whoever wins this match will be number one contender to face Kenny Omega, and it's like, you know, they're not going to beat Kenny Omega. He's not losing that title for a while. As long as Impact can milk the deals with AEW and New Japan, Kenny Omega's not losing the AEW title. Finn Juice are not losing the Impact tag titles, and I'm gonna guarantee that whoever Deonna Purrazzo is facing in AAA is gonna beat her for the Impact title, because she's literally beaten everybody else in Impact already. So
No, I don't think it's going to be a thing where Deonna Purrazzo puts her title on the line. I think she's just going for the AAA Women's Championship.
no, I don't fucking know, and I don't fucking care. But I will say this: Impact is nothing but a bunch of leeches because they know their company is dead and nobody cares about it. And that's the only way they're staying alive, is by leeching off of AEW. And that's not a company you want to leech off of.
I'm honestly like, I'm so done with this anymore. I'm ready to end this. I think I'm calling enough to where I could take my blood pressure now. And I gotta make the
Like,
thumbnail for this so you could edit this and have it up. So it's not in limbo.
you know, I mean, it's just at the end of all this, like, wrestling just sucks now, and this Eva Marie thing just set both of us off, because it's like, I mean, I'm not surprised, honestly. It was just more of a thing of like, holy shit, they actually did it. Like, what the fuck? But I wasn't like surprised that they did it.
It was
a
a jumping the shark moment, as
you know,
the Happy Days Fonzie shit.
it's fucking, it was fucking stupid, and wrestling fans are fucking stupid, as you've seen from the tweets I read. And wrestling in general is bad, and that's why we're not watching it anymore. So I mean, we're gonna keep up with what goes on, but we're not gonna sit here and actually watch
If
the
Eva
shows
Marie
and do
has
the
a main,
reviews.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Eva Marie has a main spot on SummerSlam, we're not watching it. No way we're watching it.
I don't even want to think about that. And you know what's even funnier? SummerSlam's like two or 3 months away already.
Yeah. If Eva
I think
Marie
they
is
do
on
it in
that
August.
show, we will not. Yeah, we do. They do it in August. But if Eva Marie is on that show, we are not reviewing it. You can kiss that review goodbye.
I mean, I'm thinking they're gonna be doing WrestleMania Backlash and then probably Money in the
Money in the
Bank,
Bank.
and I don't know if anything else before SummerSlam unless they randomly throw Extreme Rules in there for no reason.
They usually do.
And I don't know why they called it
Well,
Extreme Rules Horror Show last
they
year.
would have. Okay, so May is WrestleMania Backlash. June would be Money in the Bank. They would have to throw in something like Extreme Rules, because that's July.
July.
So
SummerSlam will be August.
yeah.
But it's just like, who even cares, man? Like, you already know, like, going into SummerSlam, it's gonna be like, I mean, I heard they're trying to have a live audience for SummerSlam, but it's gonna be like, you know, WrestleMania Backlash is gonna suck. Money in the Bank's probably gonna be as dumb as it was last year. If they do Extreme Rules is always fucking horrible. And SummerSlam is probably gonna be subpar. That's my prediction.
Probably.
But I mean, with this whole Eva Marie shit, I'm not surprised. I just can't believe that they would like fire Mickey James, the Iconics, and Chelsea Green, who Mickey James never got to have a last run and showcase what she still had. The Iconics never got to showcase what they had in singles or as a tag team. And Chelsea Green never even got a chance to do anything. So, but then they hire Eva Marie.
I do want to say, Chelsea Green, even though I like you as a wrestler, fuck you, because you took somebody's art and didn't credit them, and then
Oh yeah, I
deleted
forgot
and
you
called
told me
them an
about that.
asshole. You're a dick. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. But so yeah, I hope everybody's happy that you got this, I guess, bonus review. I'm not even gonna call it a review, just a
We'll
bonus
put.
rant.
I don't know. After we end this, I'm taking my blood pressure and I freaking make the goddamn thumbnail for this garbage.
Mhm.
So.
Well, make sure. I know Eva Marie's gonna be in the thumbnail. Make sure you put Soma's in the thumbnail because there's a lot of people that take Soma's in this episode.
Alright.
You know what? Throw Vince McMahon and Tony Khan in it as well. Fuck it.
I have a feeling I'm gonna hate my life after this thumbnail.
Fuck it. Oh my god. Well, fuck wrestling. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Don't know when there's gonna be a next time, unless we do SummerSlam. That's the only thing I can think of right now. But until then, thank you all for watching. We'll see you all next time, whenever the fuck next time is.
If you like
So,
Eva Marie, go jump off a cliff.
mhm. If you think that Eva Marie is a good women's wrestler, if you're excited for Eva Marie to come back, if you are excited about this women's division, please down a whole entire bottle of Soma's. Thank you. Mwah. Good night. Bang. Fuck
I'll go fuck
Eva Marie.
yourself.
Fuck Eva Marie.
Pat.
Fuck women's wrestling. Fuck women's tag team wrestling. Fuck, fuck Vince McMahon. Fuck Tony Khan. Fuck WWE. Fuck AEW. Fuck Impact. Fuck NXT. And most of all, fuck you, Austin. I was playing fuck you, Eva Marie. And fuck you, Twitter, as well.
Peace.
Fuck you all. I hope you all die.
Are you sure you're ready, Austin?
Yes!
I just want to make sure you're certain.
Yes. 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 I am ready to destroy Eva Marie!
Alright, well, with that being said, what is up, ladies and gentlemen? Demon the Warrior here.
You've been recording this entire time. You've been recording this entire time.
back
Fuck
with
your
another
intro. Fuck your
Decimation.
intro.
Eva
Fuck
Marie.
your intro. Fuck your intro. Fuck your intro. This isn't just a decimation on Eva Marie. This is a decimation on Piper Niven because she agreed to this bullshit.
So, what we're talking about is I watched this one match from Raw. Austin's been torturing himself watching the entirety of Raw because Eva Marie was re-debuting on Raw tonight and she wants to wrestle Naomi. Yes, I said wrestle. So, we're both sitting there and Naomi comes out and then it goes to commercial, comes back, and then we hear this weird music. It says Eva Marie. First of all, Eva Marie walks out wearing this weird purple gear, and she has like this really weird rap music, and
Fucking hair looks like Pepto-Bismol.
And for some odd reason, there's this fat ass girl with her on the stage, and I'm like, who is this chick? And then it closes up on her face, and I'm like, that's Piper Niven. That's fucking Piper
Wearing a
Niven
kilt!
from NXT UK, by the way.
So just in case, NXT UK didn't have a women's division. It doesn't have even more of a women's division.
Yup. So, what happened was Eva Marie, Eva Marie and Piper Niven walked down to the ring. All of a sudden, Piper Niven gets in the ring and just starts wrestling Naomi. And the referee, like a fucking idiot, knowing that Eva Marie is the one in this match, not Piper Niven, starts the bell. He rings the bell with the wrong person in the match, and the commentators are like, "Oh, well, the referee just made this official. I guess it's a match." And so basically, Naomi,
at least with other Eva Marie matches, she had a fucking wardrobe malfunction. At least there was that quality.
So
at least
basically, Piper squashed Naomi, so Naomi is a jobber now. And then after the match, Eva Marie grabs the microphone and she says, "Your winner, Eva Marie." So Eva Marie acts like she won the match. So she's still the same old Eva Marie. I don't know why people were expecting any different. Because everybody is dead to me. Oh my god. Everybody was saying, give Eva Marie a second chance. Give her a second chance. I knew this was what it was going to be. I knew going into it. That's why I didn't get my hopes up. And now, because of this Eva Marie shit, they've completely ruined Piper Niven. Completely ruined her. Not that she was great before, but she was better off in
her soul. God rest her soul. She died approximately.
And the funny thing is, the commentators, I'm talking to you, Mr. Graves, acted like they didn't even know who Piper Niven was, acting like they never seen her before. And two, Corey Graves, somebody needs to call Carmella, because Corey Graves was getting all hot and bothered by Eva Marie on commentary, and was getting all hyped and excited about Eva Marie. So, Mr. Graves, fuck you. But with that said, that's what happened. Now I'm gonna let Austin take over because he has a lot to get out. So Austin, take the floor.
So now you let me take over.
I had to explain the situation.
NXT take over.
I had to give the background.
Fuck your background. Fuck your background. Everybody knows what exactly this is. Everybody.
Well, for those who didn't watch Raw, like me, like the people who don't watch Raw,
nobody watches Raw.
Well, that's what happened. In case you're wondering, that's what Marie did on the show, so that's what they
The one
hyped up.
time I come back to Raw after WrestleMania, I watched the Raw after WrestleMania, I stopped watching Raw. The one time I come back. uh, it's funny. It's fucking funny. I saw a picture yesterday about from 2016 to 2021. The only it was a picture of the women's division from 2016 and the people who remain this year. And legitimately, the people were Naomi, fucking Charlotte, Banks, fucking goddamn Becky Lynch, and then fucking Eva Marie. Out of the people that they had in 2016, Eva Marie is there still. Oh my god! I'm gonna go bonkers. I'm gonna go fucking bonkers.
Well, like I said,
I was having a good day. Woke up this morning, got my ID. Took a nap. Then did my interview for a job. Got the job. And then this.
You know, while you're ranting, I'm gonna see what people are saying about this on Twitter.
Oh, go ahead. I want to know what Cretans think this is fucking good.
Well, probably that one account we found before.
Oh yeah.
Kyle Danger said.
Oh yeah.
Nope, he's just tweeting about GTS.
Of course he. Boy, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Raw needs to die. Raw needs to die. That's what needs to happen. But yet it won't. It won't.
Oh no, Ember Moon called it an awesome debut for Piper Niven.
Ember, go fuck yourself. You lost.
Oh my god.
You lost last night. I'm glad you did. Raquel Gonzalez is way better than you. And you fucking know it.
Oh my god.
I wish you didn't come back.
Someone said Eva Marie won a match on Raw and didn't even get in the ring. Now that's talent.
Who's this account so I can block them?
C Wrestling UK.
Fuck that bitch.
A lot of people are saying Naomi deserves better.
She does!
Tegan Knox said, "That's my friend," at Viper Piper Niven.
Tegan Knox, stay injured.
Oh
Never
my
come back.
god.
Never come back.
Oh my god. Oh my god, so this person said Viper Niven looks like Otis in drag.
I mean, I'm agreeing with him now. Because fucking he's or she's fucking with Eva Marie.
Oh my god, this person said, "Oh my god, that's brilliant. Eva has someone fighting matches for her so she doesn't have to actually compete. The best heel in the business."
They're actual like mouth breathers and fucking and nerds on Twitter, isn't there? Isn't there?
Someone said Eva is so sexy.
I mean, I agree with that, but she didn't have a wardrobe malfunction, so I couldn't like this match.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Oh my god, someone said that match was better than Raquel and Ember Moon last night.
oh, wow. That's just disrespectful. That's disrespectful. Fuck you. I'm pissed, dude. You have no idea.
Well, here's one that'll make you happy. This person said, "Yeah, I had to turn this off after this match. Raw is so ass, goddamn. At this point,
Yeah.
the only thing I remotely look forward to is Lashley, and I hope he doesn't lose the title."
Yeah. And whenever Bray gets back, that Lashley and Bray are the only things that I'm gonna care about. Because Jeff Hardy jobbed and then won on the same night. They have Randy Orton doing shit with Matt Riddle. They have Eva fucking Marie.
I agree with this person. EK Cone 909 says, "Women's wrestling is worse than ever before. How do you call this an evolution? WWE just embarrassed women's wrestling. Eva Marie is back. Naomi is buried."
It's not an evolution to WWE. Guess what it is? It's an evolution.
Mm-hmm. Piper Niven's career is now a fucking joke. This is the resurrection of the Divas era. No, I don't agree with that part. This is worse than the Divas era. Way worse. Huh?
Fuck.
Did they seriously book... Is this real? Official Hell in a Cell, Alexa Bliss versus Shayna Baszler. Is it in the cell? I hope it's not.
Why? What's the point? The women's division is dead. The women's division is...
Oh. There goes Austin. Austin? Oh my god. I think fucking Eva Marie and Monday Night Raw snapped him out of existence. Oh my god, the internet went out. No, he's gonna be 10 times more angry. Oh no, oh no, he left the party. Oh my god. No. Oh my god, when he comes back, he's gonna be so fucking pissed. Oh my god. When he rejoins. Oh no. I'll keep reading these tweets in the meantime and in between time. Someone said, "This just proves Eva Marie ain't ready to get into the ring." Oh my god. Eva Marie returns with Piper Niven.
I will not be silenced.
No,
I will not be silenced.
Oh god.
You motherfucker. They're trying to pull a goddamn pipe bomb situation with CM Punk. That's what my internet's trying to pull. That's what they're trying to pull. I will not be silenced.
Oh
the
my
women's
god.
division is dead. It's dead. Nada. No more.
Now you agree with me on that.
It
I've been
is
saying
dead.
this for months.
Fuck Bianca Belair's title reign. Fuck Sasha Banks' title reign. Fuck Rhea Ripley's title reign. Fuck the women's tag titles.
Yes.
Fuck every women's division. Every women's division ever.
Preach, Austin. Preach.
It's dead. It's dead. And don't you dare try to silence me again, motherfuckers. Don't you dare.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fuck Piper Niven. Fuck Eva Marie.
For congratulating Piper Niven on her debut.
You know what I congratulate?
What?
You know what I'm congratulating Piper Niven for?
Hmm.
Hanging out with Danny Burch and Joey Janela. That's where she's going.
Oh,
That's where she is in my mind.
Oh,
All 3 tombstones right next to each other.
Oh my god.
God rest their souls.
There's a lot of people saying hashtag Naomi deserves better. I agree with that.
Hashtag fuck the women's division.
I also agree with that. Oh my god.
Naomi keeps jobbing. She's going to be right next to Piper Niven.
It's all either people like simping for Eva Marie calling her hot, or people shitting on people congratulating Piper Niven, or shitting on the segment.
Hey, Eva Marie's hot if you like Pepto-Bismol. If you like fucking Princess Bubblegum.
Oh my god.
Fuck Eva Marie.
Oh my god.
I hope she fails the wellness policy.
That's what she got released for before.
I hope she gets drugged with Xanax and freaking.
Oh my god.
It's like a. I hope there is a ploy to get her fired again. I hope there is a ploy to get her fired again.
This person says, so this is the evolution. Very interesting. Oh my god.
This is a fucking downgrade. You thought Raw was bad? This is a downgrade.
Raw is the worst wrestling show on the planet. All around the worst and the worst overall show.
You know what? No, fuck it. Quiet down for a minute. Eva Marie, Piper Niven. I hope you're fucking sitting as uncomfortably as possible in that locker room. Oh, hi Vince McMahon. How you doing? This company is shit. I'm doing my own pipe bomb. Fuck it. I'm CM Punk now. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna sign with the UFC in a year.
Oh god. People were making fun of Piper. They called her a beluga whale.
Just wait till we get Piper Niven versus Nia Jax.
Oh yeah.
Just wait. Just wait. You people all want Eva Marie on your designer cups that you get in the fucking stands.
This account called LGBTQ plus Pro Wrestling Community said, "Okay, we're intrigued. We can't wait to see where this goes."
You know, I can't wait. I can't wait for that guy to get bashed in the head with a steel chair. By me.
Oh, Jake Smith says, "Okay, I kind of love this. It's giving me Nia/Eva mixed with Eva's last gimmick."
No. No. No.
Nina Samuels from NXT UK said, "I'm shook."
Drown. That's all I'm gonna say, Nina Samuels.
Oh my god, you said drown. Jesus Christ.
You know, maybe Eva Marie will taint every other women's division. Maybe she'll go to AEW. Maybe she'll go to New Japan. Maybe she'll go to Ring of Honor.
Someone put welcome back Eva Marie, flame emoji, heart emoji, prayer emoji.
Nobody wants to welcome that winch.
Oh my god, this person says, "So glad to be home from work. Finally, time to watch Raw." Nobody fucking says that shit, dude. Oh my god.
Droz is a better wrestler right now than fucking Eva Marie. I'm saying that with all the heart I could say right now.
Oh my god, now people are saying saying, "Hold on." Now people are beefing with people that are saying Naomi deserves better. This person said, "Hi, Alicia Fox deserves better too. Don't be picking and choosing which black woman you want to support. Support them all." If in case you didn't know, idiot.
Alicia Fox wants the company.
Exactly. Just took the words right out of my mouth right there.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna take all the words out of these people's mouths. I'm gonna take all the words.
Oh my god.
Fucking bullshit.
And now there's now the Eva Marie fans are hating on the hashtag Naomi deserves better hashtag. This person says, so NXT UK is trending in top 10. Piper Niven is trending top 15. Eva Marie in top 20. Naomi fans, y'all slacking. Naomi deserves better is not even in the top 25. Eva Marie looks so hot tonight.
I'm gonna start throwing things again. BT
Sport WWE says, this is an official WWE account anyway. It says, we couldn't be happier for Piper Niven making her debut on Raw with the returning Eva Marie, no less. Get in for a ride.
I'm gonna make a dartboard with Eva Marie's face on the bullseye, and I'm gonna put it on my wall, and I'm gonna play darts. That's what I'm gonna do, and it's not gonna be with the darts. It's gonna be with fucking knives.
Oh my god! This person said, "I'm actually quite surprised. Eva Marie returned to WWE was even more annoying and awful than I expected."
Exactly.
This person said, "Can we bring him back?"
It's bad
already?
enough.
Hashtag
it is bad enough. After she got fired, she went to and did a movie. She went in my other personal favorite space, movies.
Didn't she do the Marine or something?
And then she comes back to this.
This person said, this is gonna make you mad. This person said, AEW Dark Elevation is greater than Raw. There, I said it. It's true.
No, it's not. No, it's not. True. They're both the same. No,
Raw is
They're both
worse.
nothing shows with garbage talent. Fuck it, I'm done. Even the good talent on Raw. Fuck Randy Orton. I don't want to see his face again. Fuck goddamn Drew McIntyre. Fuck Lashley. I don't even want to see The Fiend right now unless he gets fucking drafted.
This person said, you can be annoyed about Naomi's booking, but you don't have to body shame Piper Niven. She would beat all of your mark asses anyway.
See, I'm not body shaming her. I'm just saying she's dead to me. That's a completely different thing.
This person, his name is Kenny Omega, Collector of Belts, says, ladies and gents,
of course.
Ladies and gents, Jericho is not overweight. Piper is. Oh my god.
Again, fuck Fozzy. 2, fuck Eva Marie.
You never did do
and
the
3,
Chris Jericho tirade.
Fuck you, that comment. I don't give a shit if I didn't do it. Does it look like I care? Does it look like I care?
Oh god. Okay, so I think...
Does it look like I care? Nobody should care anymore.
So apparently they're calling Piper Niven by a new name now. From what I'm reading here, Piper Niven's... Why? This is gonna make you madder. Guess what her new name is gonna be on Raw?
What is it?
Piper Niven will now be called Dewdrop.
Vince, die.
Doudrop. Dewdrop.
No. Vince, Vince, retire. Retire, Vince. Retire. Retire.
Oh my god.
Eva, retire. Never show up on social media again. Vince, retire. I don't want to see your face. Piper Niven, retire. I don't want to see your face.
Oh my god, someone said Dewdrop is a good name. Stop hating. Oh my god.
Hearing that makes me want to throw up. I'm just saying. I'm fucking done. Like I'm done with Raw. I'm never watching Raw again. I am never watching Raw again.
Now you are coming to my side of not watching Raw. True or false?
What the fuck am I supposed to do anymore? What am I supposed to do?
True or false? Does Naomi really deserve better
It's either
than
I
this?
get destroyed mentally by AEW, or they bring back Eva Marie.
Oh my god.
It's always a lose-lose situation.
Oh my god.
It's like pulling teeth.
Oh my god.
Except that would actually be more fun than actually watching Eva Marie wrestle.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I don't want to see Piper Niven. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Dewdrop.
no.
Dewdrop.
No.
Jason,
Austin,
what?
This
What?
account
What?
called
What?
This account called James F. Cornett says, I am happy to have lived long enough to see Eva Marie grace my Monday Night Wrestling program again. She is a superhero, a role model, and an example of excellence. His name is James F. Cornett. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I think I just had a minor stroke.
Oh my god.
I needed to process that.
Oh my god.
It's still not processed. It's still not processed.
Oh my god. If someone said Eva Marie's greater than Peyton Royce.
I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done.
Oh no. Oh no. Austin. Oh no. I can't believe this person said this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Austin.
You want me to die? You want me to be on my deathbed?
This person said, well, look at it this way. Eva Marie is nowhere near as bad as Goldberg. Oh my god. I had to get a drink of water. Holy shit.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said it? Who said it?
Oh my god.
Who said it and where's their location?
I don't
Who
know
said
their-
it?
I don't know their location.
Who said it?
Oh my
Who said it?
Oh my god.
Who said it? I need to know. Who said it? Who said it? Who said it? You better tell me who said it. Who?
Oh my god.
Who? No!
It was that. It was just the same guy.
The same guy!
James F. Cornett.
Same guy! Same guy. The same guy. Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what?
What?
He's fucking blocked!
Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't.
But first, before I block him, I'm gonna blast him. Why? Why would those words ever pop into your brain? Do you need help, buddy? Do you need help?
Oh my god.
Are you on the John Moxley medication? Do you need help?
Oh
Do you need help?
no, what is this? Oh god, there's a Twitter thread. So this person said, who the fuck is this? This person responded and said, do you seriously not know who Piper Niven is? This guy said, no, I've never seen her wrestle. This guy said, do you watch anything aside from Raw or SmackDown? He said, I do, thanks though. This guy said, clearly you don't. The dude responding said, I do, I watch Raw, NXT, SmackDown, and AEW, but thanks. And then this asshole responds to him and says, really, you just watch 4 shows? Impact, Ring of Honor, New Japan, Stardom, MLW, PWG, Evolve. Again, why don't you watch more wrestling and actually become educated on wrestling?
I'm done.
What an asshole. What an asshole. His Twitter name is Karn Rules. KarnRulez.
Well, Carm Rules, you've broke me. I'm fucking done.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jordan Grace is talking positive about the Eva Marie segment.
Fuck Jordan Grace. Fuck Jordan Grace. And you know what? For that fact, fuck Jonathan Gresham.
Oh, he probably supports it too, to be honest.
I don't give a shit. Fuck that octopus.
Oh
Jonathan's
my
not the
god.
human octopus. He's got problems in the fucking head. That's what he's got.
I got so deep into the Eva Marie tweets that my Twitter crashed.
Good.
Oh my god. I want to go to Josh Matthews' Twitter and see if he said anything.
Why? Why? Why would you go to that nitwit's fucking Twitter? Why? Why?
Oh my god.
He's too busy making murder mysteries. Devin.
Well, the only thing he tweets about is Impact, so he didn't say anything about it.
I fucking lost my mind. I fucking lost my mind.
Oh my god.
You know, I think I've lost it. Because I think I saw Piper Niven debut with Eva Marie and beat Naomi. I must have lost it.
Oh god, let me see what
This
Ryan
must all
Satin
be like
said.
this must be a fever dream. I must have just lost control of my fucking mind.
Oh,
There's no
my
way this
god.
happened.
Ryan Satin said time for the
No,
evolution. Then he said, good to see Piper Niven is part of the evolution. Then he said, Piper Niven is super talented. Great to see her moved over to Raw. She and Eva Marie will be a fun duo.
Ryan.
Oh no.
Can you please down a bottle of ibuprofen? Can you please? Can you please do that for me? And record it.
Oh my god.
Man. Man, some people just... Man... Dude, are lobotomies still a thing?
Oh.
I'm actually asking a serious question. Are they still a thing?
I don't know.
I might book myself for one.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this person named Orlando Hernandez says Eva Marie looks awesome and Piper Niven is just the GOAT.
Oh, that's my signal to leave.
Austin's gonna go look up the segment again and watch it.
You think? Yeah, don't think I didn't hear that. Don't think I didn't hear that. Don't think I didn't hear that. Don't think I didn't hear that.
It was Austin's idea to watch it in the first place. Oh.
You're a madman if you think I'll watch that again.
But you just wait till we watch AEW Road Rager.
We're not watching AEW! We're not! We're not! Haven't I suffered enough?
I can't.
Haven't I suffered enough?
No.
Yes, I have!
You gotta watch AEW.
I swear to God, if Eva Marie is booked on Money in the Bank or SummerSlam, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
She'll probably win the briefcase.
If she wins the briefcase, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done.
You're telling me you don't want to see Eva Marie win the Money in the Bank briefcase?
Who wants to see that?
Some of her stans on Twitter do.
No, I know who wants to see that. Her fucking dumb husband that was like,
Jonathan.
you shouldn't have got... Yeah, Jonathan. Jonathan. Man, there's a lot of Jonathans that are fucking up there, aren't there? Aren't there? Get your fucking bald ass out of here, because I know you're supporting this shit.
Oh my god.
I never thought I would say it. I never thought I would say it. I'm madder than I was on Raw Legends Night. This has made me madder than I was on Raw Legends Night.
Well, what about when we watch Slammiversary?
We will never. I'm gonna quote that fat ass Chris Jericho. Ever watch Slammiversary.
But we gotta watch Kenny Omega versus Sami Callihan.
I would rather work. I would rather work.
Oh my
You know,
god.
because at least if I'm working at my job, they told me straight up, I don't have to look at my phone. So I'm not gonna look at my phone. So I'm gonna make sure I work on Slammiversary. I'm gonna make sure.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna ask for that day. I'm gonna ask for that day to work that day. What's the day? What's the day for Slammiversary?
July 17th.
Marking it down. I'm working that day.
Well, it's a good thing you have July 7th free for AEW Road Rager.
Oh, I'm working that day too.
Oh no, you're not. You told me you requested off.
No, I did not. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are to say that I said I requested that off?
You told me you specifically wanted that day off to watch AEW.
You full-face liar! I know you're fucking with me. I know you are. Because if I actually requested that day off, I would want you to slap me multiple times.
Oh my god. You said you wanted to watch the Cody versus fucking what the fuck? I don't even remember what the dude's name is in the fucking strap match or whatever the fuck it was.
I did not. I said it was a
QT
normal
Marshall,
strap
that's who it
match.
was.
At least it's not a fucking goddamn video game, music, Chuck E. Cheese, Kyle Danger fucking match.
You said you wanted to watch it.
I didn't say I wanted to watch shit.
Well, if you wanted to watch, well, I mean, you did want to watch shit because you wanted to watch Raw tonight. So, oh my god!
I wish I would have stayed in. I wish I would have went to the bathroom in that fucking segment. I wish. I wouldn't fucking watch that segment. I wish I didn't fucking watch it. I wish.
Well, we're watching Raw next week, so.
No, we are not.
Well, what if Eva Marie wrestles next week? We have to watch that.
Do you think I'm brain dead? Do you think I'm brain dead?
I didn't say
Because I'm
that.
not.
I'm just saying that the best way for you to defeat your demons is to watch them.
Defeat my demons. Defeat my demons. You know what? I can't even watch Eva Marie. You know why?
Why?
You wanna know why?
Hmm.
She's right next to Piper Niven, Danny Burch, and Joey Janela because she's dead to me. She should have been dead to me a long time ago.
I thought a lot more people were dead to you than that. I thought Tony Khan and the Elite were dead to you.
Oh yeah, they fucking are. They fucking are. But they get their own tombstone. They get buried together because they're butt buddies.
Oh my god.
I honestly, you know what? The fact that all these people got released and Eva Marie is on that fucking roster.
Oh my god.
I would have took Braun fucking Strowman over Eva Marie.
Oh my god. Oh
I
my
would have
god.
took Ultimate Warrior reincarnated and wrestling again than fucking Eva Marie.
Oh my god.
I would have took Vin Diesel. Than fucking Eva Marie.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the Ryan dude from WWE The Bump
What
said
now?
Eva Marie's gonna go undefeated.
Wow, there's a lot of Ryans that are fucking up too, aren't there? Aren't there?
Oh my god.
I'm making a list. And guess what? I'm checking it fucking twice too. I'm checking it 3 times.
Oh my god.
You know what that list is gonna be called? My shit list. Because I'm gonna make one, and guess what? We're doing a video when I finish the list. Oh, and don't worry, Jericho, I'm not copying off you. I'm not a fucking dick rider like you think I am. Because I know you think I just talk about you and AEW the dick ride, you dumb fucking ass. If anything, you're dick riding off my coattails.
Someone said, someone said Eva Marie's a better heel than Roman Reigns right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, WrestlingNews.co said Eva Marie might surprise people who think she can't wrestle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't tell if you're fucking throwing shit or if you're fucking beating off to Eva Marie pictures.
I'm hitting myself in the fucking head. Because that's more enjoyable than anything Eva Marie does.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, someone said Eva Marie looks like Starfire from Teen Titans Go.
My head hurts now.
Oh my god.
I think I hurt myself. God damn it.
Austin pulled a Goldberg hitting his head on the door, busting himself open.
Don't compare me to Goldberg!
Oh my god.
Save the video clip.
Keep going.
Save the video clip. Did you save it?
Yeah, I said
Did you
keep going.
save it?
Keep talking. Since you were so passionate about Eva Marie.
You know what I'm gonna be passionate about? When she gets fucking fired again.
Oh my god. But don't you think Eva Marie should win the Money in the Bank and then win the title from Rhea Ripley?
No!
That's probably what's gonna happen. Piper will probably I'm sorry, not Piper. Dewdrop will probably win the Money in the Bank for Eva Marie, and then give it to Eva Marie, and then Eva Marie will cash in on Rhea Ripley at fucking SummerSlam or something. With the way they're pushing Eva Marie, the way they're pushing Eva Marie, they are 100% gonna make her Raw Women's Champion.
If that happens,
If that
I'm
happens,
never watching women's wrestling again.
That's
If that
exactly
happens,
what I was
I'm
about to say. That's exactly what I was about to say.
I will never watch women's wrestling again if that happens. I don't care if they pull some shit like Cardi B versus fucking Poppy. I'm not watching that shit.
Someone's defending Eva Marie. They said, guys, for real though, y'all are being extremely disrespectful to Eva Marie. She's doing what she's being told to do at the end of the day, so you all need to chill out.
I just fucking spit tanked.
Oh my god. Oh,
Who said that? Who said that?
It was what is her at? Hold on. It's dammit Mary _.
Oh, that bitch has all the wrong opinions. I've seen her on fucking Twitter. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
She's one of those attractive bimbos that doesn't know what she's talking about.
Deadly Steve says, unpopular opinion. Eva Marie being paired with Piper Niven is a great idea. It gets Piper on the main roster, and she's going to hide Eva's weaknesses.
I swear there should be an IQ test for the fucking internet.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What now? What now?
Wait, what is this guy's at? Brandon Sindeldecker says, hashtag Eva Marie is a beautiful and amazing woman who has wrestling in the
Nah,
past.
stop. Shut the fuck up, you fucking simp. Go back to your OnlyFans subscriptions to Belle Delphine and fucking Bella Thorne. And get off Twitter.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Chris Valaday, whose @ is the Chris Phoenix, says, seems like Eva Marie is reliving her 2016 gimmick of coming up with excuses not to wrestle. I don't mind it. Glad she's back. And on the plus side, we saw a main roster debut of Piper Niven. It's a win-win if you ask me.
You know what a win-win would be? If you would get banned from fucking Twitter
Oh my
and
god.
never seen on the fucking internet again. That would be a win-win.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
My head is pounding. I've gave myself a headache.
Oh my god, this person said Eva Marie is doing her job right. Heart eyes emoji.
If I were to ever drink, it'd be because of Twitter. I'm just telling you that right now.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Someone said. Oh no. Someone said, imagine. Someone said, imagine Dewdrop and Nia Jax as tag team champions managed by Eva Marie.
That's it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He left the phone. Oh my god. He left. Oh, Austin is broken. Kelly.exe has stopped working. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh no. No. Oh, he's back. He's back. The man behind the mask is back. The Eva Marie simp has returned.
Fuck you.
Oh. And the funny thing is, Austin said he wanted to record like 3 or 4 things tonight.
Are you having fun? Are you eating your snacks like you always do?
I'm drinking my water.
What about your fucking chocolate chip cookies that you always get?
Oh, they're up in the
What
cupboard.
about your fucking popcorn? Popcorn.
It's up in the cupboard. Oh.
I hope you're enjoying my pain.
Oh.
I hope you all are.
Austin's so passionate about these things that he loves.
If you ever fucking say that I love Eva Marie again, I will fucking leave this party and shut off my fucking console.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This person's name is Tom. Is at selfsuccess01. Says, coming from someone who was an OG Eva Marie stan, I am super stoked to see her return tonight and see how far she's truly come. She will prove all of you wrong. Austin.exe. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to leave the party to fucking process that there were such things as OG Eva Marie stands.
Oh my god.
That's like me saying that, that fucking like I can't even. I don't even have an analogy. I don't even have an analogy.
Are you crying?
No, I'm not crying.
You sound like you're crying. The tears
I'm
of
not
joy.
crying. Tears. Oh! Do these sound like tears of joy?
So you are crying.
I'm not crying. My face is dry. Drier than fucking Eva Marie's wrestling style.
Oh my god.
Drier than Eva Marie's acting.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't.
Oh, you can't. You can't. You can't.
Someone said give Eve Marie a Raw Women's title match already. We're tired of waiting. Oh my god.
What am I supposed to say anymore? What am I supposed to say?
Something positive?
Something positive?
Oh my god.
How? How? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me! Ah! You gotta say anything positive about Eva Marie!
I can't. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, you can! Seems like you're enjoying it,
I am.
so I think you can!
I'm not this passionate about Eva Marie like you are. I actually don't like
Like
Eva
I
Marie.
fucking said. I don't like her either! Oh, you're choking. You're choking on your water.
Oh. Oh my god.
Fucking great.
Isn't great like Eva Marie's wrestling, according to all these people on Twitter. She
You
hasn't
really
even
just
got,
said that.
she hasn't even gotten
You really
the ring,
just
and
said
people
that.
are praising her in-ring ability. They're saying she's already so much better. Oh my god.
She legitimately said one sentence, and I wanted to punch a hole through my fucking TV. Okay? So anybody that's saying she's better can go watch her fucking Ginger Mahal tapes, watch her fucking Total Divas appearances, because she's awful in those, and she'll always be awful. She'll never improve. Lana would improve before her. Nia Jax would improve before her.
Oh no! Someone said.
The entire AEW roster would improve before her.
Someone said Naomi versus Eva Marie. Take notes, Tony Khan. I can't. What is wrong with people? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just fucking end it. Just fucking end it.
But there's still so much more to talk about.
I don't care. If I go any longer, I'm gonna try to find a fucking bottle of ibuprofen. And I don't want to fucking get to that point.
I can't. I can't. I can't. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god.
End it.
Legato says, I can't lie. I'm happy to see that Eva Marie is back in WWE. She looks to be in absolutely tremendous shape. I can't wait to see her wrestle.
I said end it.
No, someone said the switcheroo of Piper Niven and Eva Marie was perfect, and Kane playing the Undertaker in the Attitude Era.
D-I-T. You know what that spells? What does that spell, Devin? What does that spell, Devin?
That spells Austin wants Eva Marie to be women's champion. That's what that spells.
Fuck you.
But there's so many more Eva Marie tweets.
I'm done.
There's so many more.
I'm done.
Oh my god.
I'm done.
Oh, this person says, some people take wrestling way too seriously.
I'm done.
Those who say I'm gonna stop watching WWE and Vince McMahon deserves to die. All this over Eva Marie defeating Naomi. That's the hill you're all going to die on. Not Sasha Banks, not Becky Lynch, who at least feel like stars, but over Naomi, you guys are all weirdos.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. End it. 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 Why are you better? Your fucking controller better be dead. You're not leaving me alone with this shit. I'm not. I refuse. I refuse. Fuck it, I'm leaving then. I'm leaving the party. Oh, now you're back. Now.
I had a phone call.
Oh, a phone call.
Yeah, it was Vince McMahon. He told me he wants to hire you to book the Eva Marie storyline.
Oh, he wants to hire me? He wants to hire me? Okay. Yep. Okay. I accept it. On one condition. On one condition.
What?
Eva Marie is fired.
Oh, but you didn't read the fine print of the contract. It says it says you're booking a storyline that has you in it as an on-screen character, and it's a love storyline with you and Eva Marie.
Well, good. Guess what? I'm ripping up the contract. I don't give a shit how much you pay me. I don't give a shit how hot Eva Marie is. I'm not fucking doing that.
Oh my god. Well, let's see what people are saying on Instagram.
By the way, for people who think Eva Marie is the hottest woman on earth, she's fucking not. She's fucking not.
Oh my god. Oh. Well, let's see what people are saying in the comments.
I'm fucking saying it. I'm fucking saying it. She might be somewhat attractive. But now, seeing her on screen, you know what I fucking imagine her as? A fucking Fraggle.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, at least people on Instagram are more sensible. Everybody's shitting on it on Instagram.
Good! Can we end it now?
Oh my god.
End it.
Oh, fuck. Oh. my god. The last one I want to read is someone took Triple H's quote where he said all the best women they quoted Triple H. He said all the best women's wrestlers are in WWE, and if they're not, they want to be. And then someone put under it, they put then this match. So there you go. That was Austin's praising of Eva Marie.
Fuck you.
We'll be back next week for Monday Night Raw, and we'll also be
Fuck all of you.
we will also be back for AEW as well.
No, we will fucking not.
We'll see you for Road Rager and Slammiversary.
I would rather jump off my roof.
Right into Eva Marie. I was playing.
No, on the fucking ground. On fucking pavement.
Austin's gonna go jack off to Eva Marie after this.
No, I'm not. Fuck that dark crystal puppet looking bitch.
But she's hot, Austin. That's her best quality.
No, she's fucking not. No, she's fucking not.
That's what everybody's saying on
hot?
Twitter. She's so beautiful and sexy. That's all that matters.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
But
fuck
Austin,
you.
she was on Total Divas. Don't you understand?
You know who was also on Total Divas? You wanna know?
Austin.
Lana. You know who was also on Total Divas? Ronda Rousey.
Mm-hmm.
You know who was also on Total Divas? The Bella Twins. You know who was also on Total Divas? Nia Jax.
So I'm confused. Why are you trying to like flex all your favorites? I'm confused.
You're funny. You're a funny guy, aren't you? You're a funny guy.
I'm not joking. I'm genuinely confused why you're flexing all your favorite women.
No. I'm trying to make a point that Total Divas is full of specimens.
Well, you told me you watched Total Divas, so...
Yeah, well, guess what? I stopped watching it.
Because Eva Marie left, so you got sad.
No. You know why I stopped watching it? Because it's bullshit.
Because you went to watch Total Bellas. You told me you watched that too.
Yeah. Clearly my brain wasn't in the right place. Because I'm stopped watching that too. I don't give a fuck if Daniel Bryan's on it. Fuck Daniel Bryan.
Oh my god. Oh, soon he's gonna start going after the children. We need to end this.
Does Jonathan and Eva Marie have children?
No.
Probably not, because she could never be a fucking mother.
On that note, Austin is canceled, and we're gonna end this.
I'm glad. Just cancel me.
You're gonna get destroyed by the the OG Eva Marie stands.
Fuck the Eva Marie stands.
But they're OGs, like New Jack.
Did you? No.
They're original gangsters.
No, fuck you.
Oh
Fuck you. That man died. He is rolling in his grave because you just fucking said that. What is wrong with you?
That's just, I'm giving you an example of how the Twitter audience is. Oh my god. And always keep in mind, Austin said that, I didn't, so...
No, I didn't!
I can feel the vein popping out of your head with that one. Austin's about to burst a blood vessel. Oh god. So are you sad that Ronda Rousey is going to retire?
I'm glad.
But don't you want to see Ronda Rousey versus Eva Marie?
You know, the only thing I'm sad about is that Ronda Rousey's pregnant. That's what I'm fucking sad about.
Alright.
You better fucking stop it right now. You better end this shit, because I'm gonna keep going. And I don't want to fucking keep going.
So first, Austin berates Eva Marie, saying she can't be a mother. Then he says horrible things about New Jack, and now talking about Ronda
I did not
Rousey's
say
pregnancy.
nothing about New Jack. You said it.
I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you did.
What are you on about?
Yes, you did.
I didn't say anything about New Jack. I was reading, as a matter of fact, I was just reading your tweet.
Go to my fucking Twitter. Go to my fucking Twitter. Everybody, go to my fucking Twitter. Go to my fucking Twitter. I have not tweeted in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
Go to his Twitter at Women's Wrestling Support.
Fuck you. I'm leaving.
Alright, well, thank you for watching. Like I said, we'll be back next week for Raw and AEW Road Rager. So, until then, we'll so there goes Austin. Yeah. I'm gonna keep it going in case he comes back.
Did you end it?
No, I was waiting for the audience was waiting on you to return so I could end it. Do you do you have any final thoughts on Eva Marie before we end this?
Do you really want to get me going again?
Just give your fucking final thoughts, because we got like 3 other videos to do.
My final thoughts.
Yeah.
Eva Marie needs to book a lobotomy.
Oh.
That's my fucking final thoughts.
Alright. Thank you for watching. We'll see you all next time for Road Rager. Peace.
Fuck you.
Remember, Austin requested that day off, so we will.
No, I didn't want.
As a matter of fact, Austin told me he took a vacation day for Slammiversary as well. So.
No, I did fucking not.
Well, you told me you used a vacation day for that.
I'm gonna snap my neck. Do you really want that to happen?
Oh my god. Austin could slit his wrist listening to each new theme song. Okay, I'm fucking ending this because like 3 other videos to do, so thank you all for watching. See you next time. And yeah. Peace. Get ready for Road Rager.
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another big video, another decimation time, another decimation by Austin the artist, because Austin just loves destroying people's livelihoods. So today's episode of Decimation is going to be about former WWE jobber and creator and founder of the World Intergender Championship, James Ellsworth. Austin, take it away.
You get off on fucking hitting women, you piece of shit? You get off on that?
I was not expecting that to be the first thing.
Fuck you, James Ellsworth. Fuck you. Fuck your life. Fuck your family.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Fuck you. You're a part. You're just enlarging the epidemic that is fucking intergender wrestling. You dumbass piece of shit. I don't know what you're on. Whether it's the somas, the heroin, the crack, the cocaine. I don't know what you're on, but you need to get off of it because this is not fucking it. This is not it, you chinless motherfucker. Oh. I don't think you get it. I don't think you get it. I don't think you get it. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I'm glad Carmella treated you like a fucking dog, because that's what you fucking are.
So apparently, you might want to decimate Grimm as well, because first of all, there's the intergender championship, but apparently, from what I'm seeing, there's also a GTS World Intergender Championship.
All right, fuck it. 2-on-1. Let's go. Crush two birds with one stone. Fuck you, Grimm.
Quote
You piece of
KSI.
shit.
He also said 2 birds with the 1 stone.
Oh, don't be doing that, because it's just gonna get me a copyright fucking strike. It's gonna get this fucking blocked. Fuck you. Fuck you both. Fuck you both. What? Why? Why? Why do people think intergender wrestling is so it's so fucking great? It's not. It's the dare I say it? It's the worst thing since fucking Kenny Omega. It's the worst thing since Kenny Omega. Need I have to say it again? Think about this. Is this a fair fight? The Great Khali versus Alina Vega. Is that a good fight? Is that a good fight to you?
Austin, the current intergender world champion is Mike Goldstein. Do you want to know who else? You want to know who had the most reigns with the title?
Oh, tell me, enlighten me.
James Ellsworth, Grimm, and Priscilla Kelly.
So you got a disgusting wench like Priscilla Kelly, a disappointment of a man known as Grimm,
Oh my god.
and
Disappointment of a man.
an alleged pedophile, and an alleged pedophile known as James Ellsworth. Wonderful. 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 You know, the only thing worse is if you added Brandy Rhodes in there, because then they would give me a fucking ego. An ego for it.
Oh my god. James Ellsworth has the longest reign, which is 233 days, and the shortest reign, which was 1 day.
Of course he does. Of course he does. Because he created it. He created this monstrosity among men. And women, I guess.
It says the championship is a tribute to the late actor and comedian Andy Kaufman.
Go fuck yourself. Go
It
fuck
says
yourself.
on March 24th, 2020, the intergender world title became exclusive to GTS Wrestling.
James? James? You are not
No.
tributing Andy Kaufman.
No.
You're disrespecting Andy Kaufman, you fucking prick. Andy Kaufman is rolling into his grave right now that he had to fucking hear that. And the fact that Grimm had it be exclusively to GTS, Grimm, you are an out of shape, out of touch, dumbass disappointment of a man. Fuck you. I hope you have a career-threatening injury.
Oh my god.
And James, I hope you follow along with Grimm as well. I'm fucking done.
Oh my god.
I'm fucking done. Why? Why? I say I can't talk about AEW no more, so I don't, and I just get something fucking worse. Worse! Worse! First, we had an old, like, fucking Goldberg, fucking Oldberg.
Oh my
Then,
god.
then we had an egotistical little bitch known as Brandy Rhodes, and now we have two little pieces of shit known as James Ellsworth and Grimm. Or what was his real name? What was his real name? I'm gonna name drop him. What's his real name?
Dave. Fuck, I don't remember his last name.
Find it out, because I want to name drop his full name, not just his first.
Well, let me look it up. Oh my god. It's Dave Hitchens.
Dave Hitchens. You have problems that can never be solved. The problems in your head will never be fixed because you're sick in the head. You're sick. So are you, James. So are you, James. Because you thought it'd be a great idea to make a championship glorifying intergender wrestling, which is glorifying hitting women. You fucking cowardice little pussy.
Oh my god.
The fact that you have to fight women instead of actual men.
Oh my god.
Fuck you.
Jesus Christ. Oh no.
I can't even, like... you can't even make this shit up anymore. You can't even make this shit up anymore. You can't even make it up. You can't even make it up. Why? Why is the wrestling business so fucking tainted? Why is it so tainted? Why is it so tainted with sexual abusers and fucking physical abusers, fucking pedophiles, fucking specimens like Austin Aries, fucking... I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore.
I don't either. Oh my god. So basically we were doing like a video where Austin was roasting the whole GTS roster, right? And then at the end, I was just fucking with them, and I saw there was one match. It was James Ellsworth versus somebody for the intergender championship. I think it was Priscilla Kelly or something. And so then I clicked on it, and I was telling Austin about the intergender championship and how James Ellsworth made it, and Austin went into like complete rage mode, and he said, "We're doing this decimation right now." So here we are. Oh my god.
The fucking insanity.
Let's see if I can look up more about this title.
They have to have mental illnesses, because I don't... They're fucking insane.
Oh my god.
And the fucking fact that people like AEW and Impact, which are both problems in their own right, are picking up people from Grimm's Toy Show is a fucking problem. Oh my god. WWE hired you. Why the fuck would you make an Intergender Championship? Oh my god. Oh god. I want to buy one of his shirts just to fucking burn it.
Oh my god.
It's... Oh my god.
Oh my god, this website says using the character he cultivated while in WWE, James Ellsworth now finds himself right at the heart of the intergender wrestling renaissance.
Renaissance? Renaissance?
Oh,
Renaissance?
yep.
Why?
So, he made it because he had an intergender match with Becky Lynch and Carmella, and he said he worked with a lot of the women in WWE, and it made him want to do intergender wrestling and create the championship.
James, did you get dropped on your
Oh my
head?
god. James Ellsworth said, retweet this and let these chicks know I made a list of who I want to face. And his list is. Hold on, let me see if I can go to the image. This was 2017. So the list of people he wants to face for the intergender title. He already crossed out Becky Lynch and Carmella. Well, these are females he wants to wrestle in general. Nicole Savoy, I don't know who that is. Laurel Van Ness, Mercedes Martinez, Candice Ray, Madison Ray, Cyborg, Kelly Klein, Mia Yim, Tennille Dashwood, Rosemary, Sienna, Deanna Pazzo, Britt Baker. And are you ready? Are you ready for the last person that James Ellsworth wants to fight in an intergender match? Are you ready, Austin? Are you ready?
Please tell me.
James Ellsworth wants to defend the intergender championship against Brandy Rhodes.
I'm gonna snap this man's neck. I'm
Oh my god.
This man obviously has been dropped on his head as a baby or something, because he's so fucking delusional that he wants to face an egotistical maniac like Brandy Rhodes.
Oh my god.
How are
That's
you
what he wants to
married?
do.
How are you married? Is your wife
I
okay?
think he has kids too. I'm pretty sure James Ellsworth has daughters.
You have daughters. If you keep this up, your daughters are gonna end up on the strip asking for money for certain favors.
Oh my fucking god. No.
I'm I'm fucking seeing red. I'm seeing red. I'm seeing red.
Oh my god.
This man is not a man. These two men are not men. At all. I'm gonna tell you
This is
right
James
now.
Ellsworth. It says James Ellsworth said he wants to treat the intergender championship with all the respect that it deserves.
Do you think respectful is hitting women? I'm gonna tell you right now.
He said, here's a quote from James Ellsworth. He said, I'm going to act like it's the most prestigious belt in the world. It's going to be an entertaining thing for people to pay attention to.
Yeah, entertaining.
And it says, James Ellsworth isn't wrong. Intergender wrestling has experienced a boom over the last 7 years on the
You know,
independents, thanks to people like Joey Ryan, Kimberly. This can't be real. This can't be real. I'm on the floor. This can't be real.
Kimberly and Joey Ryan, that's who you hang around with. Do you also hang around with Ray Rice and Chris Brown? Cause there's no other people that you would hang out with that would have all these views as well.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe somehow Brandy Rhodes, Joey Ryan, and Kimberly are all involved with this. Oh, apparently there's another intergender title. It's uh in an Irish wrestling company called OTT, and the intergender championship that they have is currently held by Session Moth Martina.
Well, I mean,
Oh God. It says there is a lot of excitement and intrigue surrounding intergender wrestling, and now with Ellsworth's belt, there will be even more. The concept is unique, and while not much is known about
unique.
the new title as of yet,
Unique.
there is a lot of potential for what this belt can do for intergender wrestling as a whole. Oh my God. No. Oh my God, this is. Oh my God. It said. Ellsworth said this title can and should live on beyond him. Then the article says if that happens, this belt would represent just one more avenue in which intergender wrestling will continue to survive and thrive. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. And that's the end of the article. I cannot believe that that is a real thing. I cannot believe that James Ellsworth said all that. I cannot believe that Brandy Rhodes, Kimberly, and Joey Ryan are all a part of it too. I cannot believe it. I am in such disbelief.
I mean, you know what? Let's fine. Fuck it. Since all those were added into it, let's just. It's the It's not just a decimation of James Ellsworth. It's not just a decimation of Grimm's Toy Show. It's a decimation of fucking intergender wrestling. The whole thing. The whole thing. And first, we're starting with Joey Ryan.
God, not Joey Ryan again.
Oh, Joey Ryan. Oh, yes, Joey Ryan again. Oh, yes, Joey Ryan again. The fact that he sit there and revolutionized intergender wrestling. He also revolutionized touching girls inappropriately as well. That's what he revolutionized. He also revolutionized suing victims. And you know what he also revolutionized? You want to know what he also revolutionized? Being the worst virus, worse than the coronavirus. He's worse than the coronavirus. I wish I could get a vaccine from him, but because I don't want to see his face anywhere, the fucking sexual predator that he is. Because I've known he's been a scumbag and a sexual predator for years, but nobody believed me! Nobody! And you got Kimberly. I said, good luck on your journey through depression. Well, fuck it now. Fuck it now. You're doing intergender wrestling? Who knew? Who knew some of the worst wrestlers could be some of the worst possible categories of wrestling? Oh, I know who knew. Me. I should have known. I should have known after her making Taya Valkyrie look bad that she was in that fucking pandemic. The fucking pandemic of intergender wrestling. Fuck me sideways.
Oh, but Austin, intergender wrestling is thriving, and it's having a renaissance, and it's booming in the independents.
Yeah, yeah. You know who enjoys intergender wrestling?
You?
No, people who still listen to Chris Brown.
Oh my God. I just almost fell, but that's funny.
And who else did they mention? Who else did they mention? Oh, who else did?
Joey Ryan, Kimberly, Brandy Rhodes, Session Moth Martino.
Okay, well, Brandy Rhodes got a whole video dedicated to her, but let's put her in this one too. The fucking egomaniac, the bitch, the fucking cunt that she is. Fuck her.
Oh my god.
And now she's in intergender wrestling. No wonder she's so egotistical and she's such a problem because she was in part of this situation. Fucking dumbass.
I'm curious if she's been in any intergender matches.
I don't fucking know.
Let me look it up.
Let's throw in Priscilla Kelly. Because you know she's got to be in here. The fucking disgusting wench she is. Fucking, I've seen the shit that she's done. Vomiting in Joey Ryan's tights. The whole fucking tampon situation. The fucking...
I found a Brandy Rhodes intergender match.
Who was against?
Joey Ryan.
Oh, Cody. Cody, are you sure your baby's yours?
Oh my fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm just curious.
Apparently, in the match, this will make you feel better. Joey Ryan powerbombed Brandy Rhodes on thumbtacks.
How would that make me feel better? How would that make me feel better?
Because you like thumbtacks.
No, I don't. But again, I think Cody and Brandy Rhodes and Joey Ryan should probably go on the Maury show just to be safe.
Brandy Rhodes tweeted and said, "I like wrestling guys. I want to have more intergender matches. Who would y'all like to see me wrestle?" No, someone said Kenny Omega.
Oh, Kenny Omega is another thing because he didn't just do intergender wrestling. He wrestled a 9-year-old girl.
And a blow-up doll.
Yep. Oh, the problems just keep on coming. They just keep on coming. Brandy Rhodes, go fuck yourself.
It says that Brandy Rhodes said she would like to bring intergender wrestling to AEW full time, but they're not going to because
Oh!
it would cause a lot of backlash.
Oh! You don't think. You don't think. It's almost like it's a problem. My mind is blown. My mind is all over the place. Intergender wrestling is a problem. Oh, woe is me. Fucking. Of course it's a problem.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just the fact that he stopped and all here is in the background.
Yeah, that was on purpose. I put that on my phone.
Oh my god. Oh no.
What else?
Brandy Rhodes and Flip Gordon versus Madison Rayne and MJF. And there's a guy in a bear costume in the thumbnail.
Let me catch my breath. Let me catch my breath so I can yell. And a 1, a 2, a 3. Maxwell!
It just every time we're looking up these specimens, like MJF is somehow involved with them. Wait, let me see if he was wrestling Brandy in the match. Are you throwing stuff?
What do you think?
Oh my god. It says this was in title match wrestling. Austin's had it, boys. Oh my god.
Give me just 1 second, I need to compose myself.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What? What?
Brandy
Tell me.
Rhodes low blowed MJF. Caused him to lose.
Fucking done. Fucking done. I'm fucking done. I never thought I would say this. I never thought I would say this.
Oh no.
I have lost respect for MJF.
Oh my god, it's happened. The unthinkable has happened.
I haven't lost all respect, but I've lost some respect.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Fuck his life. Fuck. What the fuck? Fuck. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Why the fuck? Why? 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 Why?
Oh no.
Fuck Brandy Rhodes.
The way you said it. With so much serious disdain and hate. Austin.exe. Austin, are you there? Austin, are you there? Austin. Oh my god. We finally broken Austin.
Do you think I haven't been broken before?
Not
I'm
this bad.
shattered.
Oh my god.
If I was a car, I'd be totaled.
Mm. Just breathe breathe, Austin. Just
Breathing's not gonna help. Breathing's not gonna help. Because there's still the fact that MJF was in an intergender match and got low blowed by Brandy bitch Rhodes.
Well, here's an article from the Sportster. 10 great intergender matches you didn't know about.
You really want to read that right now? After what's happened, do you really want to read that right now?
Yeah.
Alright,
Can I read it?
fine. Fine.
Okay. Number 10. Timothy Thatcher versus Tony Storm.
Alright, Juice, you could have the winch.
Oh my god. Asuka and Naomichi Marufuji versus Miko Satomura and Minoru Suzuki.
Only person I know about is fucking Asuka.
Number 8, Chris Statlander versus Chris Dickinson. It took place at Joey Janela's spring break.
Oh, I did. It really did. Oh, nice, fucking nice.
only the best match to take place at the best show.
You better fucking move on.
Number 7, Kylie Ray versus Orange Cassidy.
What a tandem! What a tandem! Kylie Ray with her, because she's a titan of mental strength, and Orange Cassidy, and Orange Cassidy with his laziness. What a fucking duo!
Number 6. I don't know any of these people because it's in Chikara. It's all Japanese wrestlers.
Then fucking move on from it.
The world's cutest tag team versus the Young Bucks, which is the Young Bucks versus Candice LeRae and Joey Ryan. And this was in PWG.
No wonder Candice LeRae is so fucked in the head in NXT right now.
Oh my god.
Because of all the super kicks she fucking took.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Keep
Number
going.
4. Brian Cage versus Tessa Blanchard.
Wow. A racist and a machine.
Oh my god. Number 3, Sendai Girls versus All Out. These are all Japanese people. I don't know who they are.
Just go to the next one.
Number 2, Nene Takahashi versus Masada Tanaka.
Just go to the next one.
Number 1. Are you ready for this? You're probably gonna lose. You're gonna lose a lot of respect for this man. Sarah Del Rey versus Eddie Kingston.
You know what? I take it all back. Eddie, there's no saving you. There is no saving your dumbass.
Oh my god.
I hope one of these days you pull out all those like fucking thumbtacks and they all kill you.
Oh my god. There's a top 10 most memorable intergender matches in history.
Oh, wonderful. A fucking another 10.
Trying to go to it, it's not letting me. Stop with all the ads.
Maybe it's showing me mercy. Have you thought about
Number
that?
1, Molly Holly versus Crash Holly, 2001.
That's WWE, so I can't fucking, Vince is Vince.
Goldust, number 2, Goldust and Luna Vachon versus Mark Marrow and Sable.
Don't hit my face!
I mean, this doesn't really count as an intergender match, but Team Extreme and Lita versus TNA and Trish Stratus. It's not
Actually,
really
wait,
intergender.
before we get back to that, we're going back to Sable. Because you know what her theme song should have been?
What?
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
Wait, are these all... These are all WWE ones. I don't want WWE ones.
I'm so plastic. It's fantastic.
God damn it. Hold on. Fucking... that list was all WWE. I don't want that.
I'm fucking shaking.
10 best intergender matches in wrestling history. Number 10, Tessa Blanchard versus Sami Callihan, Impact Slammiversary 2019.
Fun. Fun.
Number 9, Angelico, Ivelisse, and Son of Havoc versus The Crew, Lucha Underground.
What a pair. Angelico and Ivelisse. One's a fucking bitch, and one can't wrestle.
Number 8, El Generico versus Sarah Del Rey.
Sammy, go fuck yourself. No wonder you're thinking about conspiracy theories. You're fucked in the head.
Number 7, Lufisto versus Necro Butcher. I don't know who these people are.
Don't know either.
Oh my god.
What?
Miko Satomura, Cassandra Miyagi, and Dash Chisako versus... Oh no!
Just tell me.
Versus Tyler Bate, Pete Dunne, and Trent Seven. No!
I didn't know British strong style meant hitting women.
No.
I guess they specialize in the Chris Brown technique.
Number 5, Mio Shirai versus Minoru Suzuki.
Don't know.
Mio Shirai is apparently Io Shirai's sister. I didn't know she... Oh no. Kimberly versus Hala Wicked in Chikara. The pay-per-view is called Top Banana. What the fuck is this garbage?
Oh, wow. Nat fucking Zachary Wentz has remarkable taste in women, doesn't he?
Oh my god. Number 3, Joey Ryan and Candice LeRae versus the Young Bucks. We already talked about that one. The Asuka Minoru Suzuki tag match. I talked about that one. What's number 1? Number 1, Pentagon Dark versus the Black Lotus Tribe, or Dark Lotus Triad, which was Kairi Sane, Io Shirai, and one more person. It doesn't say who it is.
Well, I knew there was a reason I didn't like Pentagon.
Oh my god. Oh, here's an article from Cultaholic: 10 best WWE intergender matches.
Cultaholic. It looks like I'm unsubscribing from you. Goddamn.
I don't want to read the WWE ones. I want to read indie ones because they're better. Because they're more funny to read.
Why don't you just look up indie intergender matches?
Okay. Top 10 indie intergender matches. Well, here's something that'll make you happy. Lance Storm thinks intergender wrestling needs to be ended. I don't know why that came up when I looked this up, but I wasn't to. Thank you, Lance. Thank you.
At least somebody has a brain.
Top 10 most memorable intergender matches in wrestling. Wait, didn't I read this one already? Yeah. It says wrestling history, but it's all WWE. What comes up when I put intergender matches? Just that. Oh my god.
Well, I guess while you're waiting, I could talk about Josh Alexander.
Yeah, this is his forte from what you told me.
Oh yeah, it's his fucking forte.
Decimation of Josh Alexander now, I guess.
No, it's a decimation of intergender wrestling.
Oh my god, here's an article from lastwordonsports.com. November 2020. AEW should really consider implementing intergender wrestling. I want to read this article.
Of course you will. Of course you will.
All Elite Wrestling prides itself on being a super indie promotion. The term is thrown around considerably accurately to describe the company. AEW blends the PWG independent style as well as a WCW and ECW atmosphere. AEW feels like all the best aspects of the indie style dialed to 11. However, AEW is missing one thing that is most important to indie wrestling. With the company on a mission to showcase a variety of wrestling styles, AEW needs to consider implementing intergender wrestling. Intergender wrestling remains a highly polarizing subject within the business. Some people use the argument of domestic violence to criticize this wrestling style. That is 100% not the case. Intergender wrestling is a way for women's wrestlers to stand on the same platform as men. Intergender has become a fixture.
Stop. Stop. Who is this article made by?
I'm not sure who. It's by Sean Laraway.
Sean.
Oh,
I don't know what Ray Rice school you went to.
Oh my god.
But intergender wrestling is not a way for women to stand on the same platform as men. It's genuinely just glorifying domestic violence. You piece of shit. I don't know if you were dropped in your head as a baby, or if you're just dumb, but you need to get your brain checked, because the way you're sounding like you need to be put into a mental institution. And not
you
just
want to hear a couple of the
I'm not done.
intergender matches
I'm not
he
done.
recommends?
I'm talking to Sean. I'm not done.
Oh my god.
And not just the one with the padded cell, the one with multiple locks, a padded cell, a straitjacket, and duct tape over your mouth. That
Oh
kind of
my
mental
God.
institution. You're clinically insane, Sean. Do not get anywhere near me, because if you do, a restraining order will be needed.
Oh my
You
god.
sick individual. I hope you burn in hell. With Joey Ryan, James Ellsworth, Jared Fogle, Austin Aries, Priscilla Kelly, and all the other rejects. Now you can go on.
Did you want to
can
hear
go on.
the matches he recommends? So he recommends
Oh.
Kylie Ray versus Orange Cassidy,
Oh, yeah, we already talked about that.
Brian Cage versus Taya Valkyrie.
Oh,
And
stop.
you ready for this
stop.
one?
No, stop for a minute.
The last one's worse.
No, I know, but I want to talk to Taya now. Or actually, no, I want to talk to Mr. Morrison. John, I know you're insane and you call yourself Johnny Drip Drip now, but please, handle your wife. Keep a hold on her, because she's doing stupid shit. Go on.
And the last match he recommends, are you ready for this? Candice LeRae versus Kevin Steen.
Kevin.
Oh my god.
Now I see why Jim Cornette hated your fucking guts.
Oh my god.
Because you did this shit. Do you realize Candice LeRae dyed her hair purple and is acting like a complete maniac on NXT because of you?
Dude, this article is so toxic.
Did you realize that Candice LeRae married Johnny Gargano because of you? That's how insane she is.
Dude, this article, I'm reading some of this while you're talking. This article is pissing me off with what he's talking about.
Oh, well, let me hear what he's talking about.
So, after he recommends this match, he says, fictional male and female wrestlers fight all the time in TV shows, movies, and video games, etc.
Oh.
We are starting to see men and women compete against each other in televised sports regularly. With pro wrestling continuing to give a majority of the time to male wrestlers compared to female ones, intergender wrestling is a way for more women's wrestlers to be booked notably on independent cards. People need to remember that pro wrestling is a fictionalized sport of characters. It is an athletic art form between performers with personas,
Stop.
and some people should really stop taking it so seriously.
Stop. Sean, if I ever see you in the street...
It sounded like Sean knocked you the fuck out. God damn.
That my mic fell out. Sean.
Jesus, Sean. That's what I heard.
Sean, if I ever see you walking down the street, you're not just getting knocked out. You're getting your nuts kicked all the way into your body. I'm getting a baseball bat out of wherever I can, and I'm going to hit you with it on the head multiple times. Don't sue me.
So, there is a problem with storytelling in many media which some characters get defined by their gender identity rather than a personality. Intergender wrestling allows the focus to remain on wrestlers and their athletic skill instead of labeling them. That fucking pissed me off. Like, it's not about that at all. Like, why do you have to make it about that? That's not even what the fuck it's about. Intergender is fucking stupid. No one wants to see like a 280-pound muscle-built beast like Brian Cage wrestle like a 150-pound Tessa Blanchard. It's not good at all. I'm okay with it if it's like in like a tag match where it's like prime example of like the Hardys and Lita versus TNA with Trish Stratus. That's fine. And if the women hit like one move to help the men to help the men win, that's fine. But not where, because even back then when the women were tagged in, like the men had to get out of the ring. They did that back then.
Yeah.
But like, so like
and
that I'm okay with.
What people don't realize is even in WWF, even in that time period, usually if there was stuff that, like, for example, Jeff Jarrett hitting Fabulous Moolah with a guitar, that was frowned upon. It wasn't enjoyed by all. You fucking narcissistic bastard.
And even then, like I remember back then when Bubba Ray Dudley powerbombed Mae Young off the stage. Like, he didn't even want to do it. He was very against it, but Mae Young said she wanted to do it to help get the Dudleys over. That's why she did it. It's not like he was doing it just because she was a woman or any of the shit this guy's trying to say in this article.
No.
Like, and stuff like that, it's fine. Like if a male wrestler hits a finisher on a female wrestler to add to a storyline, like said, like someone would lay out Lita.
You're cutting out.
Boy.
Talk more.
Hello, World Intergender Wrestling Champion Austin Jordan Kelly.
Fuck you.
But like I was saying, like when they did stuff like, say like TNA, like take out Lita with like a move, then like the next week that gets the fans behind the Hardys to get revenge on TNA for taking out Lita. I feel like that something like that is fine, and because it helps the storyline, it helps people get over. But just doing like a freaking no DQ match between Tessa Blanchard and Sami Callihan just to do it, just to put over the bullshit women's initiative, because women don't get treated the same as men, is just all bullshit, and it's doing it for an agenda, and nobody wants to fucking see that. It's two completely different things, but people like this try to put it in the same category, and
Exactly.
It's two completely different things.
Exactly. The people who do that are sick in the head. I don't understand why people think that. It's not the fact. Like, why would someone? I don't understand how people can enjoy seeing Tessa Blanchard getting like destroyed by Madman Fulton.
And you know what? I don't know what he's talking about, saying how we see men competing against women in all televised sports. That's not true. They still have the NBA and the WNBA. They have no women's NFL. They have no women's NHL. They don't do men versus women in UFC. They don't do men versus women in boxing. So what is he on about? What is he talking about? They don't do a men's team versus a women's team in soccer, in FIFA. They don't do men versus women in MLB. So what is this dude even talking about? How we see more men competing against women in televised sports. That is not true. Wrestling is the only sport I've seen where they do men versus women. So what the fuck is this guy talking about?
He's talking out his ass. That's what he's fucking doing.
There's no way that they would do men versus women in any other sport. You're telling me a female UFC fighter is going to go out there and fight somebody in the octagon like a Brock Lesnar or
We're
a John
not
Jones
we're not
or
gonna see
people like that.
Ronda Rousey versus Conor McGregor. We're not gonna see that.
You're not gonna fucking see like Chris Cyborg versus Cain Velasquez. It's just not gonna happen.
No.
Fucking, I don't know any female boxers, but it's not like you're gonna see some female boxer get in there against Floyd Mayweather.
Or a
Like,
female
it's
boxer
just,
getting in there with Mike Tyson.
yeah, it's
It's
just not
not
gonna
gonna
happen.
happen.
You're not gonna see fucking females go out there on the field in the NFL and get tackled. They're not gonna
And
get tackled by 300-pound, 7-foot tall men. They
another
will
thing,
die.
another thing that pisses me off
Like,
is him
it's
comparing
not.
real life to fictional things like video games and fucking media. No.
Exactly, like in fictional shit, those women can't get hurt. But
Just
in
because you see Sonya Blade versus Scorpion doesn't mean that that makes it okay for intergender wrestling to happen in the real world.
it doesn't this whole article is complete bullshit. This guy needs to be taken off the internet. He needs to have all access from the internet revoked from him. People
I've
like
heard,
this don't need to exist in the world.
honestly, I'm starting to think that there needs to be an IQ test, not only for YouTube, but for the internet in general. Just because of how stupid people are. Like, this should not be even acceptable to be even published. But yet, it was processed through the whole writing process and everything, and it was published. You gotta understand.
Getting worse in this article.
You gotta understand, because this guy legit. It wasn't just this guy that looked at the article. It was multiple people in the staff room that said, "Okay, we could post this." What are you saying now?
I really want people to comment on this video and try to defend this shit.
I do too. I do too.
So down the article it says AEW will face an uphill battle to put intergender wrestling on TNT. The network suits will need some serious convincing, not to mention politicking as to why intergender wrestling should be on a national TV channel. If nothing else, for the time being, AEW should strongly consider putting intergender matches on Dark to test the waters. Having something on Dark fans can't get on Dynamite could be a good way to drive more interest in AEW's YouTube show. Not to mention, it would give the women in AEW more to do that they seriously need. If AEW can run a tag match between pandas and dinosaurs on YouTube, then there's really no excuse for not making an effort for intergender wrestling. If nothing else, a mixed tag team series that features bits of intergender wrestling can ease all parties for the time being. So let me talk on this real quick. No. So there's no way that the network suits would ever be convinced to put that on live network television. The reason it was allowed to happen on WWE back in the day was because, one, the world was in a different place back then, and two, people like you weren't around back then, at least not as frequent. And three, like, well, I mean, as I said, times were different back then, so there wasn't like all this, like, I don't really know how to explain it, but now we live in a time where you absolutely can't put that on national TV. That's why WWE stopped doing it.
Exactly.
Like, and to sit there and say, oh, well, if they can put pandas versus dinosaurs on their YouTube channel, and they have no excuse not to do intergender wrestling. It's just you can't say that as an argument, because at the end of the day, the pandas wrestling the dinosaurs, that's still men wrestling men. And for one, it's on YouTube, not national television. And two, like, AEW does some of the most stupid, comedy, wacky, completely retarded shit I've ever seen any wrestling company do. But, like, I would rather see all of that on TV than to see, as this guy suggests here, imagine matches between Kenny Omega and Hikaru Shida, Nyla Rose and Brian Cage, or Cody Rhodes versus Thunder Rosa. I would never, and I love Thunder Rosa. I like Hikaru Shida. I like Cody Rhodes. I like Brian Cage. But I would never, ever want to see any of those matches because it's not believable. And I see how he tried to throw it off by putting Nyla Rose against Brian Cage because, oh, you put a bigger woman against a bigger man. Still, like, it's just not. You do that, but then you put Cody Rhodes and Thunder Rosa. Cody Rhodes is a big dude, like, compared to somebody like Thunder Rosa. And Kenny Omega is a big dude compared to somebody like Hikaru Shida. Like,
Imagine
it's
if they
just-
had an intergender match with Riho.
Exactly. Like
She
if
is
they
legit
did Lance
90
Archer versus
pounds.
Riho.
She's not even 100 pounds. She's 90
Exactly.
pounds.
You can't do that. And it's not about this bullshit message of... Because he thinks if you were to book that match of Riho versus Lance Archer, that it'll help the women be taken more seriously. Meanwhile, not bringing up the argument that it makes the male wrestlers look way weaker, and it's not anything to do with sex or anything like that. It's to do with the fact that, like, males are naturally bigger and stronger than females. It's a natural thing. It's something that nobody can change, no matter how jacked a female wants to get. When you put any female, I don't care if it's fucking the most ripped female you can find. I don't care if it's fucking Nia Jax, the biggest fucking female you can find. Even if you would put Nia Jax in there with someone like Randy Orton, like, it still would not be good because, like, women are not meant to face people that are built like that. Women are supposed to face women because they're built similarly, their body is made up similarly, and that's why you have male divisions and women's divisions. They're not supposed to cross over like that because when you try to book something like Riho versus Lance Archer, Riho is going to die. And if they have Riho beat Lance Archer, then it makes Lance Archer buried. So you can't do that. And even when it's a male and a female similar size, it's still like does it make the female look strong if she beats the male? Sure. But does it make the male look like if they, for example, Austin, if they did Nyla Rose versus Brian Cage, if Nyla Rose beat Brian Cage, it would make Nyla Rose look strong. But when you argue that it would make Brian Cage look really fucking weak,
Brian
if he lost
Cage
to Nyla Rose,
would be destroyed. It would just be legit if you had Brian Cage lose to somebody like Nyla Rose on national television or a pay-per-view or anything. At that point, just fire Brian Cage.
mm-hmm. And
'Cause
it's
there's no
also a
point.
size thing too. Because if they did Cody versus Thunder Rosa, yeah, I love Thunder Rosa. If she beat Cody, no one's gonna take Cody seriously after that. Thunder
No.
Rosa will look strong in the women's division, but it makes Cody look bad, and you don't want to do that.
Not even
They
thinking
have
like
there's a reason they have wrestlers in divisions to put people over. There's a reason they have that. There's a reason they have women's wrestlers to put other women over, and there's a reason they have jobbers to put the males over. There's a reason to do that.
There's also the fact that, have you seen Twitter and in the internet in general and social media over the past 4 years now? Speaking out, Me Too, they're not gonna let that shit fly.
Yeah.
at least one person is canceled every day.
And you know what's gonna happen too, if they do an intergender match like that. Like, for example, like when Tessa Blanchard won the TNA championship, which should never have happened because that's not a women's championship. And people are gonna say, "Oh, that's you labeling women. Oh, they have to fight for the women's title. They can't just go for any title." It's the point of calling it a fucking women's title, you idiot. Jesus Christ. But it's like when Tessa Blanchard won the Impact title. Is Sammy Callahan who she beat for that, or who was it? I don't remember.
It was Sarah Callahan.
Okay, so that'd be like, I guarantee if Sammy Callahan would have beat Tessa Blanchard, everybody would have like tried to cancel Sammy Callahan and Impact, and they would have been saying, "Oh, Impact doesn't push women, and Impact will never let a woman beat a man." And I know that that's what they would say. I mean, even when the thing is though, even when Tessa Blanchard did beat Sammy Callahan, people were still pissed because they're like, you can't, like, it's stupid to have Tessa Blanchard.
I'm gonna give my opinion.
Sammy Callahan to win the world title. Like,
I'm gonna give
it's
my
not
opinion on
good
that.
either way.
I'm gonna give my opinion on that.
No matter what Impact did with that match, it was not going to be good for them either way. So Impact was stupid for making the decision to do that.
You know what it did when it made Tessa Blanchard win the match? It not only buried Sammy Callahan, which, I mean, rightfully so, he should be buried, but it also buried Brian Cage.
And the title.
And everybody who won the title.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really think I could take, if Christopher, even, there is some people who was excluded from that, like Sting and AJ Styles and Kurt Angle and Christopher Daniels didn't even win it, but there is people excluded from that because they are doing great right now. But people like that aren't as well known as champions, like for example Chris Sabin, he's fucking buried. Like Rich Swann, he's buried because he won that title. Eric Young, he won that title after Tessa Blanchard, so he's buried. Kenny Omega's buried. Oh, fuck yeah. Kenny Omega's buried. Fuck yeah.
And Kenny Omega has the Impact title and the TNA title, and he just treats it like trash.
Exactly.
Like, so, and like I was gonna say, it'd be like if they had like Carmella win the WWE Championship, for example. Well, no, that's not what they would do. I know they would have, like, if they could have a situation like that, it would be Charlotte winning the WWE Championship. I know that a million
Either that
percent.
or Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, and then you take that and it's like, oh my god, a woman won the WWE World Title, blah, 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 yay women. But at the same time, it's like, so you're telling me that, like, 100-something pound woman is holding the same title that people like The Undertaker, Kane, Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Randy Orton, Batista, John Cena, Brock Lesnar,
Stone Cold, AJ Styles,
Stone Cold, The Rock, Mankind. You're telling me all those people, you're telling me a woman should win a title that all those people held. It makes it look bad, and it ruins its credibility. There's a reason why they have women's titles, because it would be the same if they had fucking like Brock Lesnar win the Raw Women's Championship. Like, it would look fucking stupid, and it would like discredit all the women. Like, oh well, obviously Brock Lesnar can come in here and throw all these fucking 100-pound women around and dominate and take this title easily. No one's going to take the Raw Women's title seriously if that happens. Just like if Charlotte won the WWE title, no one would take that seriously. It works both ways, but people always try to make it seem like, people like this always try to make it seem like it has to be about the women. And if it's the other way around, then everything is the men's fault. but they don't realize it works both ways. Just because everybody is all about this women's empowerment and women's movement and women's evolution bullshit, they don't realize that, like, there's a way simpler way to go about it, and two, they want to act like it's all important, but then they don't realize at the same time, well, they say we disrespect women. When they're doing that, they're disrespecting men, but they don't realize that. And if we say something about it, we're the ones that are wrong.
Exactly.
And it's just it's stupid. And people like the guy or the group of people who wrote this article are those exact people. They're hypocrites, saying that the women need to be taken more seriously and the women need better spots on shows. That's intergender wrestling does not solve that. Having them beat male wrestlers does not give them more credibility or for anyone to take them seriously. That's not how it works. If you want the women to be taken seriously and you want the women to feel more important, then you book a women's match higher up on the show. You, as the company and the promoter, have to build that matchup. You, as the promoter and the person that signed that talent, it is your job and responsibility to take that talent that you sign and build them up and make them credible, and you make people take them seriously. It's not because they need to beat men to be taken more seriously. If they're not being taken seriously, and if they're not being booked high on the card like the men are and this and that, that's the promoter's fault and the promotion's fault. That doesn't have anything to do with gender. It doesn't have anything to do with that. It's a stupid argument that makes no sense. And it's just them trying to push this women's agenda bullshit. That's all it is. And that kind of shit makes me sick. And that's why I said this article pisses me off. Because this whole video's been you going on, sorry, but this is like starting to piss me off now when someone like this is trying to defend intergender wrestling. And I know there's some people out there that enjoy watching it. But it's like, you can't sit there and say that you want to see this in AEW on national television. You can't sit there and say that this is something big companies need to seriously consider. So what if it's, and you bring up the argument that it's a big part of indie wrestling. So what? Everything's a big part of indie wrestling. Joey Ryan grabbing women by the breasts and the pussy and people by the penis was a goddamn big thriving boom on the independent circuit. Anything is big on the independent circuit because independent wrestling sucks. Anything gets over because the indie fans are fucking retarded marks that enjoy anything and everything and they think it's all hilarious and cool. Anything gets over on the indies. So of course intergender is going to get over on the indies. But that doesn't mean you don't see WWE or I mean you see AEW doing silly shit, but you don't see WWE doing shit like
You don't
the
see
penis plex.
You don't
shit
see
like that.
WWE or Ring of Honor doing shit like that.
It's because you can't do that on national television.
Exactly.
They're not gonna do that stupid shit. Like I know for a fact WWE hates fucking indie wrestling. They shit on it all the time. Like, and a lot of people that they have signed now are indie wrestlers. But if you notice, a lot of the people they have signed that are indie wrestlers have changed up their style to be in WWE. People like Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn and Seth Rollins and Daniel Bryan all came from the indies. All wrestled in bingo halls. All did indie garbage at one point. But they're not like that now. They had to change up their style for WWE because WWE is a different place and they take wrestling way more seriously than the independent circuit. And I know this sounds weird coming from me because I shit on WWE a lot because they do a lot of dumb shit and a lot of bad booking. But at the end of the day, they don't treat wrestling as a joke. Yeah, they may have bad matches and bad booking and misutilized talent and all that. At the end of the day, like, WWE has always been about wrestling. It's just there's other stuff that makes it bad. Like, and to sit there and say that shit on the independent circuit that's booming is what big companies need to implement, it's stupid because it's not going to work with a national TV audience. That stuff only works with indie marks. It's not going to work. And that's why AEW gets a lot of hate, because they try to make all that indie shit work on live TV. And guess what? The only people who like it is the indie marks. But a lot of people hate on AEW just like we hate on AEW, because we hate that shit because it doesn't work with the national TV audience. And that's the problem. But AEW does not see that, and a lot of indie wrestling fans don't see that, and they just call everybody AEW haters. Like, I have never once in my life seen somebody say that WWE was doing stupid indie shit besides NXT. But as far as like Raw and SmackDown and all that go, I haven't seen anybody complain about, oh, WWE is doing this jokey comedic indie garbage crap that indie marks would love. I've only heard that with a little bit in NXT, and I've heard nothing but that in AEW, because it's like this article said, AEW is an indie company. It really is. It's an indie company that somehow made it to national television. Well, not somehow. The only reason AEW made it to national television is because they got lucky, and however they knew Tony Khan, they got lucky and got in a business relationship with Tony Khan, who had almost the same amount of money as Vince McMahon or something. He had a lot of fucking money. Tony Khan's the only reason that AEW got on national TV, because if they wouldn't have had Tony Khan, AEW would be like Ring of Honor right now, or AEW would be like PWG. It wouldn't be on national television, and it wouldn't be competing with WWE if it wasn't for Tony Khan and the money Tony Khan had.
Yeah.
It's not because of the Elite. It's not because of Kenny Omega, because them alone, they're not a big enough draw to get people interested for live TV. Why do you think they signed Chris Jericho when AEW started? Because they needed Chris Jericho. Because most of the national TV audience isn't going to know who the fuck a Kenny Omega is, or who the Young Bucks are. People will recognize Cody Rhodes, but that's why they had to sign Chris Jericho, a big legend name that everybody knows, to get that national TV audience watching AEW. That's why they signed Chris Jericho. It wasn't because AEW's not on live TV because it was the Elite's vision and they said they wanted to change the wrestling world. It's not because of that. It's because of Tony Khan's money and because they signed Chris Jericho. And why do you think they're signing so much other WWE talent? To get name recognition so people will watch their fucking show. That's all it is. But people don't see it that way. Is what I'm saying making sense to you?
Yeah.
That's just how I view it. But people don't see it that way, and people are blind to it, and they just think you need to enjoy everything about wrestling, and they have their own beliefs of, oh, well, it's the Elite that got AEW so popular and on TV, and this wrestling needs comedy and this and that, and like it's you can't win. You really can't. But back to this article, this is all toxic.
Well, I think honestly we've made our point. It's like past 2 a.m. for me.
It's 3:13 a.m. for me.
I think we need to end this, honestly.
And this guy just keeps going on about how Becky Lynch and Britt Baker had the highest selling T-shirts and merch in their companies, showing how women don't have to be limited by their gender. Like, it's literally, this is like the worst article I've ever seen. Like, it really is. What does the end of this article say? Okay, so the last paragraph of this article says, earlier this year, Kenny Omega and Riho faced Kip Sabian and Penelope Ford in an intergender tag team match. The bout was specifically designed to showcase why this style should be integrated into AEW. No, it wasn't. What are you talking about? If it was specifically designed for that, they would have had intergender matches there by now. That's not... That's not what the fuck it was there for. Because I guarantee you, Penelope Ford and Kenny Omega did not wrestle in that match, and fucking Riho and Kip Sabian did not wrestle in that match. I can guarantee that right now. I haven't seen the match, but I can get 100% guarantee that right now if I went to watch that match. That is no, no. It's just they wouldn't allow that on live TV. This guy is so stupid. If WWE is not allowed to do that, if WWE can't do that on national TV, what makes you think that that's what AEW is trying to implement? They can't do that. This doesn't work that way. And so he continues to say, intergender wrestling drew fans into Lucha Underground. That is a lie, and that is bullshit. Because I watched Lucha Underground. Do you know why people were invested in Lucha Underground and why people like Lucha Underground, even though it was kind of indie garbage a little bit? Because Lucha Underground had good wrestlers. Because Lucha Underground had great storylines. Yeah, but Lucha Underground had great storylines. Lucha Underground had great action. It wasn't just because of intergender. That's not the sole reason people got invested in Lucha Underground. You're telling me that's what people got invested for, but they weren't. You're telling me people weren't watching Lucha Underground because Alberto Del Rio was there, and Johnny Mundo, and Ricochet, and Rey Mysterio, and Pentagon, and Jeff Cobb, and I can keep going on with these names. You're telling me people weren't watching Lucha Underground for that? They were specifically tuning in for intergender? That's bullshit. It is an absolute load of bullshit. That is the biggest crock of shit I ever heard. Like, and they can say they help get names out there like Kairi Sane and Io Shirai, and I'm pretty sure Zelina Vega was in Lucha Underground as well. But like, none of those women became well known until they got into WWE. Io Shirai and Kairi Sane were well fucking known in Stardom. Then they were in Lucha Underground. Nobody knew who the fuck they were there. Then they went to WWE, and Io Shirai is one of the biggest women's names they have. Kairi Sane's not wrestling anymore for different reasons, but still. And Zelina Vega, no one knew who the fuck she was.
Well, actually, Zelina Vega...
She used to be in TNA as Rosita.
Yeah, so...
But people forgot about that, and TNA never used her correctly. So then she did all this shit with Lucha Underground and wherever else she was, but she didn't become as big as she is until she got to WWE. So it's not even like Lucha Underground helped get their names out there because nobody knew who the fuck they were. And it's bullshit to sit there and say that they tuned into that program just for intergender. It's bullshit. It's such bullshit. This article is such bullshit because it's not true. I never met one person that said, "Oh, I tuned into not AEW. I tuned into Lucha Underground to watch intergender wrestling." Anytime I heard about Lucha Underground, it was always saying, "Oh, they're doing Rey Mysterio versus Johnny Mundo this week. Oh, they got Matanza and Mil Muertes going at it. Oh, Prince Puma and fucking Willie Mack are going at it this week in whatever kind of match. Or Pentagon and Vampiro are having a death match." Like, it was never... on Lucha Underground this week they're doing the Triads versus Pentagon in an intergender match. Fucking bullshit, man. Anyway, it says it also drew them to Impact too. So to say about that, no, that's not what drew people to Impact, because if you're going to use the example of Tessa Blanchard and Sami Callihan as an intergender match that drew people to Impact, that is also bullshit, because person who wrote this article, I don't know if you saw, but after Tessa Blanchard won the world title from Sami Callihan, people were shitting all over Tessa Blanchard and all over Impact. People didn't want to see it in the first place, but Impact did it anyway, and that was stupid on them to do that. And you know what? That's why, because of shit like that, that's why Impact is never going to be on the same level they were. And that is why, and it doesn't matter how good Josh Matthews thinks he's producing Impact, I bet he produced that match. But, because he said he's always had a hand in it, but this year he officially became a producer, so maybe he did produce that match. I don't know. But to say that is also bullshit. You're telling me people were tuning in for Sami Callihan versus Tessa Blanchard, and they weren't tuning in for people like... Well, I mean, people weren't tuning into Impact because it's a dead company, but you're telling me people weren't tuning in for people like Rich Swann and Moose and Eric Young and fucking Eddie Edwards and other people. You're telling me they were specifically tuned in to see Tessa Blanchard and Sami Callihan. Bullshit. Because people hated that. People shit all over it. Nobody respected Tessa Blanchard after that. Why do you think Tessa Blanchard has been gone from wrestling ever since then? Because you know what happened? You know what happened when that match happened? Everybody shit on Impact and Tessa Blanchard, and then Tessa Blanchard got exposed for being racist. And guess what? Since then, Tessa Blanchard hasn't been wrestling. She's been quote-unquote training, and the rumors say she might go to AEW, but even still, like, no good came out of that. So to sit there and say that's why people were tuning into Impact is bullshit. It's bullshit. Like, and like, if you're talking about the Impact around when Lucha Underground was still on, that's even more bullshit because they had different names there back then, and the Impact wasn't doing intergender back then. So it's like, this is, none of these arguments can be defended with factual evidence.
No.
I'm going to read the last bit of this paragraph and then we can end this because I'm getting tired. But
I'm getting tired too.
The last part of this paragraph said, it also allows women's wrestlers more opportunities to break outside the box. Bullshit. And it is a style wrestling fans will tune in to see. Bullshit. Nobody wants to see that. That's not going to draw more viewers. If WWE and AEW can't draw viewers now, you think adding men versus women is going to bring in more fans? Of all things that the companies could try to get more viewers, you think that that's the one thing they need to do to draw in more fans? I cannot believe this article. And it is a style wrestling fans will tune in to see. AEW's super indie environment is perfect for intergender wrestling. You know what? I'll give you that. AEW's environment is perfect for that because that's the kind of stupid, silly shit that they do. But even AEW, even Tony Khan and all of them, they're not going to do that shit because they can't do that on national TV. They cannot do that. And they're not going to. And that's one thing I can give them for not doing that. Because they very well could just do that. But they haven't done that, and they're not going to do that. So that's one thing that I will give AEW. But said the promotion has already shown it isn't afraid to take risk on a different wrestling style. The women of AEW should be allowed to show they are just as good, if not more so than the men. Done right, legitimate intergender wrestling can take AEW to the next level. Bullshit. It's not. That's not. No. The women in AEW. First of all, I don't. Guy who's writing this article, I don't even know if you watch AEW, but do you realize that AEW's women's division is fucking the god awful? First of all. Second of all, the women don't need to show that they are just as good as the men. Because that means you're making it specifically about gender. They don't need to show that they're just as good as the men. They don't need to show that they can do what the men can do. They don't need to do that. They need to go out there and show that they need to go out there, and what the argument should be about is that they need to go out there and show how talented they are and how passionate they are about wrestling. It should be nothing to do with showing that they're just as good as the men, or that they can do what the men can do, or that women need to be respected. It shouldn't be about any of that. It should be about the women going out there proving that, hey, we need to be taken seriously because you guys see all this stuff from the men. Look at us. We put on great fucking matches. We got really good fucking talent. The men aren't the only ones who have some of the greatest wrestlers. Here's what we're trying to prove with our in-ring ability. not because of gender. There's a difference between showcasing how good the women are in terms of in-ring ability and passion for the sport that they are involved in versus going out there just to say that women can do what men can do and the women can be taken as seriously as the men and the women need to be respected. And that is a mistake that WWE has made with their women's evolution, because their women's evolution should have went a lot differently. It never should have been about a women's evolution and women's movement. None of that should have ever been a thing, because it makes it about gender. And why do you think people dislike it so much? Because it's about gender. It would be the same thing if it was about race. It would literally be the same thing.
Yeah.
How if they showcase more African American wrestlers to say, hey, the African American culture and race needs to be as respected as the white race. It would be the same thing. And people would hate that because, they would say you shouldn't make it about race. Why can't people say you can't, why don't people, open their fucking eyes more and say, why does it have to be about gender? It shouldn't be about gender. Because the whole women's evolution has just made it about gender. How, first time ever women's this, and first time ever women's Hell in a Cell, and women's main event, and women's ladder match, and women's Royal Rumble, and women's WrestleMania main event. You see the problem with that? They're putting women's in the beginning of all those. That should not matter. What it should be is the women are in this match. Watch the women tear the house down. That's what it should be about. It shouldn't be about, here's a women's ladder match. Here's the first ever women's Hell in a Cell. It shouldn't be about that. It should be about, like back when they were doing Sasha versus Charlotte, the first women's Hell in a Cell, they marketed it as the first ever women's Hell in a Cell match. What they should have marketed it as is Sasha Banks and Charlotte are in this heated rivalry, and the rivalry, and this is also a mistake they make with the Hell in a Cell, because they should do it like they used to back in the day, where the Hell in a Cell is only needed because the rivalry needs it, not because it's a pay-per-view you have to have every year. And that's also another mistake they make with it. But what it should have been, instead of being the first ever women's Hell in a Cell, it should have been Sasha and Charlotte are in this blood feud, how they used to be friends, now they're enemies, over the Raw Women's title, and the only way they can settle their differences is inside the Hell in a Cell. And you could have used the aspect of, the women have never been inside Hell in a Cell before. This rivalry these two women must really hate each other so much that they're putting women inside the Hell in a Cell. That's what it should have been about, and that's how it should have been booked. And if the rest of the women's evolution was booked like that and marketed like that, I don't think people would hate the women's evolution stuff. I don't think people would despise it and be annoyed by it. I don't think people would complain about a women's agenda and all that, because it would have made people respect the women, and it would have shown that the women could be just as good as the men without putting all the agenda stuff and shoving it down everybody's throat about gender. And that's what I personally think they should have done. And that's what all these wrestling companies should do. But they all don't do that. And then you have retards like this writing articles like this about bullshit like this. And what articles like this, written by people like this, do is a lot of stupid fucking casual wrestling fans and indie wrestling fans, they see articles like this on popular websites. And because a website is popular and they see an article, they're like, this website is legit, like something like Cultaholic.com, how they have a lot of fans. Their fans are going to go on this website and see, it's not on Cultaholic, but I'm using that as an example. They're going to go on that website because they like Cultaholic and they like their channel, they like what they do. And if they go on there and see an article like this, they're going to say, Cultaholic obviously agrees with this if they put this article on their website, so I should agree with it. There are people that do that, and there are people that will read stuff like this and they will believe in it in their own mind and they will agree with it just because other people are pushing so hard for their opinions and their agendas, and because of websites that it's posted on, they think, hey, if this website posts it, obviously they think it's a good thing, so I think it's a good thing if they think it's a good thing. It's that kind of thing. And that's how shit like this spreads, and so many people fall for it because of shit like this and articles like this. Articles like this should not even be a thing at all. Intergender wrestling should have never became a thing. I don't know why so many people enjoy it. I don't know why people say it needs to be respected, why it needs to be integrated on national television, why companies need to do it. I don't know why these dumb, fucking retarded, fat, Dorito finger-stained, neckbeard, 400-pound indie mark wrestling fans enjoy seeing male and female wrestlers wrestling each other. I don't get it. I just don't understand it. And it really fucking makes me hate indie wrestling so much, because like, and people who are indie wrestling fans won't understand the perspective of wrestling fans like me or wrestling fans like Austin. They don't see and understand our perspective of, you guys like all that stupid shit, but you don't see our perspective when we're looking at it as, we see all that stupid shit, and there's a certain way we watch wrestling, and how we grew up watching a different time period of wrestling, and when we see that stupid indie shit, we feel like seeing that type of shit makes the wrestling sport, which it is a sport, and something that is a sport needs to be taken seriously. And that's one thing that I love about New Japan, is they take that shit dead serious. That's how wrestling should be done. That's how wrestling should be taken. There should be no comedy. I don't give a fat fuck about entertainment. Sure, you can have some entertainment in there, but wrestling doesn't need to be all about entertainment, and that's the problem. Yeah. You can have wrestling with great entertainment, like in the Attitude Era and the Ruthless Aggression, and hell, I'll even throw WCW in there, and I'll throw old TNA in there, because that was all good examples of having good wrestling while also being entertaining. But, and I felt like that back then, I felt like they had a good balance of that. You would get entertaining promos and segments from people like Stone Cold and The Rock, but then when you would see matches from those characters who were giving you entertainment, you were entertained also by the talent they showed in the ring, which was the sports side of things. And that is how they should balance it out, not having all this comedy stuff in the match, because it takes away from the term sport. It's not a sport. That'd be like if in the NFL they, like, say in the NFL they like a football player reaches in his pants and does some Joey Ryan shit, or in the NFL, if like one of the football players dresses up like Jeffrey the Giraffe from Toys R Us and starts tackling people, or like if someone in the NHL did a penis plex on somebody, like it takes away from the sport. That's why you don't see that shit in other sports, because they take it seriously. And I can't stand the argument that there needs to be comedy in wrestling. There doesn't need to be comedy in wrestling. The comedy should add to the wrestling, not take away from it. And that's what I love about people like The Rock, who were able to have comedic, entertaining segments that would add to the build-up of the match and would make you excited to see The Rock in a match. And you would have The Rock as the face in a promo, being comedic and entertaining, and you had whoever he would go against, like, we'll use Triple H for an example, who was the heel, who you hated, and have them in an entertaining segment with a little bit of comedic stuff from The Rock. You take that, and that gets people excited to see them wrestle. Then when it comes time in the main event, when you see Triple H and The Rock go at it, then you see what they do in the ring. That makes it the perfect package, in my opinion. when it's something like New Japan where they're all serious, I don't particularly like that either, but I do really respect how serious New Japan takes it because wrestling is the biggest sport in the Japanese culture. Because
Yeah.
New Japan doesn't have like MLB and FIFA and hockey and football and all that. Their main thing is wrestling. How Americans' main sport that see what people don't realize is how Americans take NFL so fucking seriously, where people will kill each other over a football game. That is how New Japan feels about, and that's how the Japanese culture is about the wrestling sport. That's why New Japan takes it so seriously. But I do feel like the example I use with The Rock and Triple H, I feel like that is like the perfect balance of wrestling and entertainment for a wrestling fan. I feel like that is what wrestling should be. Stuff like that. Stuff that entertains you. Because I've watched New Japan, and sometimes I don't like watching it because they're all just super serious, and it just feels like all the wrestlers are just out there to wrestle, and you don't get a look into their personalities and their characters and stuff. It looks like you're just watching athletes play a sport, which is what it's supposed to be. But that's the thing about wrestling is wrestling is supposed to allow the athletes to showcase more than just their talent at the sport. That's why wrestling has characters and gimmicks because it gives the talent more of an opportunity to express themselves creatively than any other sport. And that's what I love about wrestling. That's why it's so different from every other sport. And that's why so many people love wrestling because of that. And that's why there's so many fucking wrestlers. Like, because wrestling allows you to not only showcase how fucking good you are at wrestling, but it also allows you to showcase who you are. And that's missing with a lot of wrestlers nowadays because you don't get people like The Rock and Stone Cold and Triple H. The reason you don't get characters like that anymore is because they aren't allowed to be like that anymore. And it's either you have New Japan, which is overly serious and doesn't allow their wrestlers to showcase personality like that. But then you have, on the opposite side of it, independent wrestling and AEW, which gives way too much personality, way too much about the people that you're watching on TV, and way too much. They try to do way too much entertainment, and then when it comes to the matches, you're like, well, you had Kip Sabian and Miro sitting here talking about video games and shit before the match. You're telling me I'm supposed to take two guys talking about playing video games on their couch seriously in a wrestling match? That's why it doesn't work. Like, and it just sucks. And I feel like the example I gave with Triple H and Rock, I feel like that is how wrestling should be done. And I think if wrestling was like that, if AEW was like that, I feel like if AEW didn't fucking try to be so indie and try to make independent wrestling mainstream, AEW would be a lot better. A lot more people would enjoy AEW, and I guarantee AEW would probably get a lot more viewers. And I don't think, I think someone like Austin wouldn't hate AEW so much if they did more stuff.
I wouldn't honestly.
But it's just this perception people have of the wrestling sport, and it's the fans, and I hate to say it, it's the fans that ruin the wrestling sport. Yeah, the companies can do certain stuff and all that, but why do you think the companies do the certain things that they do? Because they're worried about backlash from the fans. They're worried about upsetting the fans. They do certain things because it's what's hot with the fans. Wrestling always revolves around the fans because without fans, there is no wrestling sport. Without fans, wrestling would have never became as big as it is. The wrestling sport has always been about us, the fans. And we always complain about how they don't care about the fans when everything that they do is for the fans, because WWE panders to all the initiatives and all the media outlets to get the most positive feedback from all these dumb fucking idiot fans that just accept everything they do. That's what WWE does their stuff for. Then you have AEW that panders to the independent wrestling indie marks, because that's what AEW was built on. And I don't want to hear it any other way, because that's the truth. AEW was built from being the elite, which was the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, Cody Rhodes, Marty Scurll, and all these other guys. Where did they come from? PWG, indie wrestling. That's what AEW was built on. And why does AEW pander to those fans? Because that's what they were built on, and they have it brainwashed into their minds that that is what the wrestling sport is evolving into, and that is what wrestling is supposed to be, and it's not. Wrestling is never supposed to be that. Wrestling isn't supposed to be what WWE is doing now. Wrestling is supposed to be a sport that people come to watch to be entertained by, but wrestling is the most different sport, and what it's supposed to be where people come to watch a sport and get invested into the athletes that are performing the sport. That is what wrestling is supposed to be. It's not supposed to be comedic. It's not supposed to be taken way too seriously. It's not supposed to be have all this indie garbage, and like, I'm fine with all different wrestling styles, but I just hate how one wrestling style gets so overused, like the indie wrestling style. I can't stand it now when I watch people like the Young Bucks. I can't stand it. And I can't stand how indie wrestling has ruined so many moves like the super kick. When it was done right in WWE, yeah, other people did the super kick, like Booker T did the super kick. People I can't think of right now have done the super kick. But why was the super kick such a legendary move? Because Shawn Michaels made that move legendary. That move was treated with respect as a finishing move that would end a match. It was always treated with respect as an impactful move, even when other wrestlers did it in matches. It was always showcased as a impactful move that, holy shit, he just hit a super kick. Or anytime Shawn Michaels would hit it, they would be like, oh my god, sweet chin music, it's over. Because you would expect that maneuver, and they built that maneuver up and treated it with so much respect that you automatically would think that that maneuver would end a match. But now, because of indie wrestling and because of the Young Bucks, they've taken that move, and this is only one example of a move that this has happened to. They've taken the super kick, way overused it, ruined all of its credibility and respect, and now that move is, when I first got into wrestling and I would see Shawn Michaels hit a super kick, I would get hyped, because I knew, holy shit, this match could be over if he hits that. But now, when I see the Young Bucks hit a super kick for the 87th time in a match, I just feel like I'm watching somebody hit a DDT. And that is another move that has been ruined by the same reasons.
Yeah.
But I'm just going on and on, but like, I don't want people to watch this and think that we're just haters, because we've been called AEW haters and this and that. And it's not that. We're not haters.
Just yesterday, Tony called us AEW haters.
Yeah, we're not AEW haters. Like, just because someone doesn't like something that you like doesn't mean they're a hater. We're wrestling fans just like everybody else, except we actually have we have standards and respect for the sport that we love and have came to love growing up. And we just hate to see the sport that we respect and love so much be tarnished by all this shit because of how the world is today and how fans are today. That's our problem.
Exactly.
It's not that we're being haters just to be haters. It's not like we're saying fuck AEW just to say fuck AEW. It's not like yeah, I laugh when Austin hates on AEW because it's hilarious. And I laugh because it's funny to me, because everything Austin hates on is true. Like I agree with what he says. I just find it funny because he gets so mad over it. But that shows you how passionate he is about that. That's
Exactly.
why he gets so mad. And people think Austin gets mad just to get mad or gets mad just to be entertaining. I mean, maybe he might do that a little bit, but
Fuck
like,
no. Dude, you have no idea. After I get so mad, I get headaches from that shit. I get, like, red in the face. It's not good for my health. So,
and
if you...
it's also the same thing with Jim Cornette. People say Jim Cornette is just old and out of touch and is just doing it to stay relevant. Jim Cornette hates on it for the same reasons that we do. Because
Yeah.
Jim Cornette hates to see a bit of sport and a business that he worked in, that he had so much of an involvement in. He hates to see it being treated the way it is now. That's why Jim Cornette gets so mad. That's why Jim Cornette hates on so much. But people don't see that. They don't listen to what Jim Cornette says, and they don't open their eyes while they watch a wrestling product. So they just turn a blind eye to it, and they just think Jim Cornette's an old man that's out of touch. They think he's just an old man that's out of touch, that's hating on new wrestling because he doesn't want to evolve and change with the wrestling business. That's not what it is. Jim Cornette is a lifelong die-hard wrestling fan. If he wasn't, he wouldn't have done the things he's done in the wrestling business. He wouldn't have been in the wrestling business and around the wrestling business for his entire life. He wouldn't have done anything. If Jim Cornette didn't care about wrestling, Jim Cornette would not watch wrestling at all, and he would not talk about wrestling if Jim Cornette wasn't still a passionate wrestling fan.
Exactly.
But people don't see that. They just see that, like, and it's not even just wrestling they do with it.
If
They
you
do it
want-
with everything, where they see
if you
somebody
really
hating
want-
on it, and just because somebody disagrees with you on something, they automatically, instead of taking constructive criticism or agreeing to disagree or saying, yeah, I'll admit this sucks, but you know what, I enjoy it, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, whatever, instead of having situations like that, people just immediately say, well, you don't like this, well, fuck you. If you don't like it, then just don't watch it. Get the fuck out of here. You shouldn't be in this wrestling community if all you're going to do is hate on everything. Like, I hate people that are like that. I can't stand that. Like, it's just, there's people that hate on everything, which maybe you shouldn't hate on absolutely everything, but I can't stand the people that sit there and they accept and love everything. And they say how, like Tony said, how there's so much to love about the wrestling business nowadays. I can't stand when people say that because it's not true. They're like, and people that say every wrestling company is doing so great right now. It's not true. It's sugarcoating the bullshit because they don't want to take the constructive criticism, and they want to believe that everything is okay, and they don't want to. It's basically them hiding from the truth, basically. I can't stand that, and it's shit like that that has completely ruined the wrestling community. It's why wrestling fans can't get along with each other. Perfect reason why you see AEW fans and WWE fans going at each other all the time, because they can't just agree to disagree, and they can't take constructive criticism, and they can't respect each other, and they can't just be human beings towards each other, and it makes it toxic, and it splits the wrestling community into so many different communities. Instead of wrestling being one big community as a whole that people can go to, you have to like align with a company, or you have to align with a specific group of people. And it sucks that it's like that, because all wrestling fans should be able to talk to each other without people telling you to fucking kill yourself just because you don't like AEW. Like, it shouldn't be like that. It really shouldn't. And it just sucks that it is like that.
Yeah.
But that's about all I got to say. I don't know if you want to say anything. You sound like you were going to say something.
It's almost fucking 3 a.m. for me.
It's about to be 4 for me. I'm tired of talking. I said all I wanted to say, so If you got anything you want to say, go ahead. Otherwise, you can end it because I'm done
Thanks
talking.
for fucking watching. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Fuck the guy who wrote this article and fuck intergender wrestling. That's all I gotta say.
Alright. Peace.
See you later.
Fucking turn that shit off. God damn it. Turn that bullshit off. Now. Now. Fucking now. Fucking now. Now so I can fucking rant. God damn it. Cause fuck Raw and NXT both. God. Oh, dude, I want to fucking turn the fucking music off. Turn the fucking music off. Turn the fucking music off. Turn that bitch's music off. Turn his music off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Monday Night Raw review. It's been a while since we reviewed Monday Night Raw, but here we are because we said I think it was on the NXT review, or no, it was the Money in the Bank review, that if what we thought was going to happen happened, that you'd be hearing about it from Austin, and well, it happened. It happened. Goldberg is back.
A lot more stuff fucking happened. We're gonna talk about all of it, because it's all bullshit. And I've been holding this in for a day and a goddamn half. I am ready to fucking unload.
So, this was going to be about Raw, but Austin being the titan of mental strength that he is, wants to. He also wants to make things so much better for himself, and Austin wants to also review NXT on top of this. So,
because I said I would last week, so fuck it.
So I actually watched highlights from NXT tonight, so I can speak on it a little bit as well. But
all right. Well, no, I know what fucking happened first. For one, Keith Lee came back. What did he come back to fucking do?
Lose.
Job.
Yeah, I saw a post today that said, because I forgot that the last time Goldberg came back was Raw Legends Night, and guess who lost because Goldberg came back? Keith Lee. So he's lost twice to Goldberg coming back.
So Goldberg is screwing fucking Keith Lee. So great. He's screwing him worse than fucking Mia Yim would.
Oh no!
Like, that's how fucking bad.
Oh my god!
And this motherfucker. We could have had Keith Lee and Bobby Lashley at SummerSlam, a good fucking match that I would have wanted to see, but no!
Oh, because
this old fucking bastard, this motherfucker that drops people on their fucking heads for fun, this motherfucker that bleeds because he hits his fucking head on the goddamn lockers, fuck you!
It's ratings, Austin. You just don't understand. People would rather see Goldberg and Lashley because he's a draw.
He's 57.
It doesn't matter. He can outperform any wrestler.
He looked like he was dying in that Drew match. How can he fucking outperform? No, that match was 10 fucking minutes. He cannot out. Fuck you. Fuck you. Dude,
Well,
I legitimately want to punch somebody in the goddamn face. I'm so fucking pissed.
Goldberg has more wins in 2021 than Keith Lee.
Sadly, that is the fact. Sadly, that's the fact. Because fuck Keith Lee, actual fucking talent. No, we're gonna put in Goldberg.
And Goldberg,
fucking Goldberg!
Goldberg got a bigger pop than Karrion Kross did.
Of course he did!
There goes the soda cans flying again.
No, that was my controller.
Oh God. Oh God.
Next is gonna be my phone. Fucking Christ, dude. Oh, dude, I'm so done, dude. Why? No, you know what? You know what? I'm not even done talking about Raw. I'm fucking done with Raw. Raw is done. It's AEW to me. It's Impact to me. It's fucking done. I am never watching Raw again.
It's
Fuck
about
it.
time. I told you how bad it was for months.
God damn it. Now, let's get on to the biggest fucking thing that probably happened besides the Goldberg shit. We'll get back to Goldberg. Don't fucking worry. I got more to talk about that motherfucker. So,
Oh my God.
just fucking wait. You'll get another fucking Goldberg rant on this fucking video. But, let's talk about fucking Karrion Kross without Scarlett. Without fucking Scarlett. He looks like a divorced dad without goddamn Scarlett.
And he didn't have his whole entrance either. He just walked out.
No! He just walked out like a fucking jobber.
And
I should have known when he was on main event, just like Tegan Knox, he was gonna debut. This motherfucking Vince. God damn it.
Oh,
Drink bleach, Vince.
oh my God. So
Oh
actually
my
connects
God.
on what happened on NXT tonight because Samoa Joe said that he was like William, you didn't even know that Cross was gonna go to Raw last week. So basically on NXT they were saying that Karrion Kross chose to go to Raw. Cross even said it himself. Cross, they had like a video of Cross and he said he wanted to go to Raw.
Cross.
Oh my God.
Get off the fucking Somas. Get off the fucking Somas. They fucking somehow hooked you onto them. I don't know how, because you were the best thing in NXT for months, and you... I'm not even fucking done with Cross, because he comes out, he fucking faces Jeff Hardy with no more words. I don't even give a fuck if Jeff Hardy has no more words. Because fuck Jeff Hardy at this point. He's jobbed for months!
Mm-hmm.
And then they have Cross, who has never lost a fucking match. He has never lost a match. They have him lose his first match on the main roster!
So apparently I saw about that. Apparently that was supposed to... Like, the reason that happened was because Vince wanted to stick it to NXT, is what I saw.
What?
That's just what I saw on Instagram.
Cross has so much fucking potential! God damn it. And you do this shit! You do this shit! We could have Cross versus The Fiend, Cross versus Roman, Cross versus fucking anybody, and it would be good!
I'd like to see
Because Cross is fucking amazing!
I'd like to see Cross versus Cena myself.
Cross versus Cena! That'd be fucking amazing! But because Vince has this biggest fucking ego, he has to bring him up and make him job out to goddamn Jeff Hardy. I know you're a Jeff Hardy, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fine. I don't care. But fuck Jeff Hardy. Fuck Jeff Hardy. Because he agreed to do this! He agreed it! He agreed to it! He's like, no! He didn't say, no, Vince! This is an uprising, upcoming star. I'm not gonna do this. He fucking agreed!
So, my thoughts on this, I'll let you breathe for a second. My thoughts on the whole...
I can't breathe. I can't fucking breathe.
My thoughts on the whole no more words thing, since I am such a Jeff Hardy mark. So, I watched it back, and I will admit, it was nice to hear it after not hearing it for so long, and it did make Jeff feel refreshing. If the match, it would have been like good and like what they could have done is had maybe like a 5-6 minute match, good back and forth, and make Cross look good, but also make Jeff look good, and then like have Cross get the win, then I think it would have been better. But the way they did it was really bad, and it made Cross look really fucking weak. And it just like, even though I love Jeff, like none of it looked good because like it's like I said in the previous video, you have Jeff job for months and months and months, and then when you try to have somebody go up against them to get that rub from someone as popular as Jeff Hardy, it's not gonna work because you have Jeff job for so many months. That takes away any kind of rub that he would have. Just his name value isn't going to be enough to give a rub to somebody if you don't make Jeff feel important in the first place. So that was an error on WWE's part. But I like him having no more words again. It does make him feel refreshed. I don't know if they're going to continue to push Jeff or if this is just a one-time thing because they had him beat Cedric Alexander twice, and then what happened? He was jobbing out again on main event. So who knows? I don't know, and I don't know.
And then they have a fucking beat Cross, and then they have him beat Cross,
Yeah.
and then they have him beat Cross. Fuck you, Jeff Hardy. You're as delusional as your fucking brother.
No, Matt
Created
is.
that shit.
So quick side note: did you see that thing I sent you about Matt?
I don't even. I'm seeing fucking red right now, so
So-
you might as well just tell me.
Hold on, let me go to it. So the thing I sent you. So this is gonna make you even madder. So Matt Hardy claims that Kenny Omega is a better representative of a wrestling company than Roman Reigns. That's what Matt Hardy said.
No. Okay. Matt, go fuck yourself with a barbed wire bat. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck your wife too.
Oh my
Fuck
god.
both of you. I don't give a shit if Rebby comes at me. Fucking come at me, Rebby. I don't give a fucking shit. Does it look like I care? Does it look like I care anymore?
Jeff Hardy could take any drug in the world. I don't think he would ever be as delusional as saying something like that.
No, Matt's fucking insane. Matt really is fucking broken.
Well,
Fucking damn it, dude.
well, I mean, besides that, that's my thoughts on the whole Jeff thing. But it's
Well,
terrible.
let's get
that they
back
made
to
Cross
Raw.
look like
Let's
that.
get back to Raw then.
Okay, so do you want me
Eva
to?
Marie and Dewdrop go to the fucking Alexa Bliss's playground.
Mhm. I told you that's the
And-
storyline they're doing. It's
Yeah,
going to
I know.
SummerSlam.
I know. If this fucking happens at SummerSlam,
And watch
you're
Alexa
gonna
Bliss lose
fucking
too.
hear it. You're gonna fucking hear it to the ends of the fucking earth. I do fucking not want to see Alexa Bliss's new character, which sucks by the way. I can't fucking defend it anymore. And
Mhm.
fucking Eva Marie and Dewdrop. I'd rather drop my fucking head in in boiling fucking water than goddamn watch Raw again.
Well, John Cena was on Raw.
I don't give a fuck.
He went on Raw to talk about Roman Reigns, who's on SmackDown, and
Yeah, because for some reason I don't know what the fuck happened in the fucking Suicide Squad filming, but somehow he got concussion and thought Roman was on Raw.
oh well, he must have. I think what John was doing is I think John actually took up a little bit of the puff puff give because his segment was with Riddle where they both said bro a bunch of times. He basically called out Roman
John.
Reigns, and then Riddle came out, and then they kept saying
John.
bro, and then that was
John,
it. And they fist bumped.
John, John. Get some fucking Just for Men. For two, stop. Just fucking stop. Now, they're fucking teasing this bullshit thing with Dewdrop, Eva Marie, and Alexa Bliss, and I don't want to fucking see it because the women's division on Raw fucking sucks. It is the worst goddamn thing I have ever fucking seen. It's tied with fucking AEW's women's division. That's how fucking bad it is.
I've been telling you this for months.
Well, I've seen the fucking light, Devin. Are you happy?
Yes, I am. Good. I've been saying this for months. I'm glad to finally hear you join my side.
God fucking damn it. It was not this bad. How the fuck? Please tell me how the fuck the Thunder... No, actually, no. Please tell me how the Performance Center era of Raw was better than this shit.
Oh, but Nikki Ash won the championship, Austin.
You're getting ahead. You're getting a fucking head. I will get to that. Trust me, I will get to that fucking bitch. Goddamn Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte, who is 14-time champion, and it doesn't matter because Nikki Ash fucking cashed in. So what was the point of making Rhea lose?
So they could give Charlotte another title reign.
Charlotte, go get some more plastic surgery, please. I would love you to, because it would take you off my fucking TV screen.
Maybe she can go get a fucking.
And
Maybe she can start wrestling in dress pants like your fiance.
And Rhea, I can't respect you anymore. Oh. I can't fucking respect you because you sit there and had a 2-month title reign, had your promos written fucking for you. You agreed to all this, and then you fucking goddamn lost the title to Charlotte, and then Charlotte loses it the next fucking night to goddamn Nikki Ash. Fuck you, Rhea. You are a part of this. Don't think you've escaped it. So fuck you. Fuck Charlotte. And most fucking importantly, fuck Nikki Ash.
You can't say that, Austin. The gimmick was her idea. You are not allowed to hate on it.
I don't give a shit if it was fucking God's idea.
But Austin, every single wrestler tweeted how happy they were that Nikki won the championship.
Well, I definitely saw that fucking Eric tweeted about it. Fuck you. I saw that Killian Dane tweeted about it. I don't give a shit about you. I never have, so fuck you. I saw that Eric Young tweeted about it. Go fuck yourself, you're an Impact anyway. I saw fucking Ricochet tweeting about it. Fuck you. Somehow, your delusional fucking girlfriend didn't tweet about it. That's fucking surprising.
Oh my god.
One and only my ass. God fucking damn it. And then I also saw that Sheamus and Humberto Carrillo are going back at it again. I don't give a flying fuck about fucking Humberto Carrillo. I don't want to see him. Put him on fucking main event. Fucking main event. That's all I want to see him on. Because I don't watch main events. So I wouldn't see him at all. Put him with fucking Mace and T-Bar and make him a weird fucking faction and keep him on main event. Because I don't want to see either of those fucking three. God damn it. What are they going to do? Nikki Ash is a champion and SummerSlam's coming up. Are they going to have the title change again?
Apparently what people want is they want Nikki Ash versus Charlotte versus Rhea. That's what I've seen people saying that they want to see.
People are fucking deranged. People have some sick fucking minds that they want to see that shit. For one, Rhea and Charlotte have been in the title picture since Charlotte's been in the title picture since she fucking debuted.
Mm-hmm.
For one. And Rhea just lost the title, and it makes me not even want me to fucking see her on my TV screen anymore. And goddamn Nikki Ash is the worst fucking gimmick I've seen, like, in the past fucking month. And there's some bad fucking gimmicks that I've goddamn seen. Remember General Erection?
But it was Nikki's idea. It was not a Vince Russo idea.
Nikki must be fucking insane. That's not just her character. She must be fucking insane if she thinks that's a good idea. Fucking delusional bitch.
Well, everybody on the roster supports her. So
I don't care.
Even Goldberg supports her.
Fuck Goldberg. I hope he spears his way into a fucking retirement home. That's what I hope.
Well,
I hope he gets a career fucking ending injury in this match. That's what I fucking hope.
Well,
Franklin, Bobby Lashley, please fucking do it. in his fucking career.
Well,
In his career.
it'll be the other way around because Goldberg gives career-ending injuries.
Oh, yeah. No. Fucking shoot on him. Shoot on that old man, Franklin. Shoot on that old man, Franklin. Please. Please. Please.
If Goldberg wins the
I
title,
want to see
oh my
Goldberg
God.
bleed. I want to see Goldberg bleed.
All he has to do is hit his head on the door.
No, I want to see Franklin, Bobby Lashley, open him up. I want to.
It's gonna.
I want Bobby Lashley do some fucking Brock Lesnar. No, shut the fuck up. I want Bobby Lashley do some fucking Brock Lesnar elbows to Goldberg and fucking open him up and make him gush, dude.
My prediction is that like they're making Bobby look so strong, and they're making him look so tough. My prediction is at SummerSlam, he's gonna come into the match acting like he's tough, and he's gonna eat one spear and lose the title. That's my prediction.
If he does, you're gonna fucking hear that too. This is not the only time. See, this isn't the only time now that I have to talk about Goldberg because SummerSlam, I have to talk about fucking Goldberg.
Oh man, it feels like yesterday we reviewed Raw Legends Night.
The anger is so much worse than that, though. That's the thing.
Oh my God.
Oh, dude.
Well, outside of Goldberg, there was other matches they had on Raw.
What the fuck else? Because it's not like it fucking mattered. Because of all the shit that I just talked about, makes me want to fucking bash my head into a wall.
Well, they did Jackson Riker versus Elias again, but
fucking wonderful.
But also
wonderful.
But this time is different because it was a Symphony of Destruction match. Oh my God.
Great. So we got to see fucking Jackson Riker hit fucking Elias with a goddamn saxophone. Fucking great. It's what I wanted to see. After all the shit that I saw. Fuck you, Elias. Stop wearing skinny jeans. Fucking wear some wrestling gear. Fuck Jackson Riker and all his political beliefs. And fuck him as a wrestler. Fuck you as Gunner. Fuck you as Jackson Riker. Fuck both of you.
Well, they're still, even though they had this match at Money in the Bank, they're going to be building this towards SummerSlam because they did Riddle and the Viking Raiders versus AJ, Omos, and John Morrison in a 6-man tag.
Okay. Why?
Don't know. The Viking Raiders lost, but
you know, the thing is, AJ and Omos, I was so hyped for their title reign. It has fucking sucked.
I mean, I don't know what you expect. Raw has, like, no tag teams.
Yeah, I know, because they break them up every fucking month.
I don't know what's worse, the Raw tag division or the women's tag division.
I don't know, because it's either the New Day fucking having the titles, or nobody else.
Oh, so, I found out what you were talking about on the Money in the Bank review, whether or not, like, the briefcases are brand exclusive to who wins them. So, apparently... Big E can only cash in on Roman, from what I found out.
That's fucking stupid!
Yeah.
That's dumb as fuck.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded. But, I mean, fucking Nikki already cashed in her Money in the Bank.
Well, fuck Nikki Ash, fuck Charlotte, fuck Rhea, fuck goddamn Keith Lee,
almost
fuck
superhero.
Bobby.
That's what it stands for.
I don't care. The only Ash I want to fucking see is Ash from Evil Dead.
Watch Nikki
I want to see
have a longer title reign than Rhea.
If she has it, I'm gonna I'm done. I'm just done. I'm just done at this point.
This is why I don't like women's wrestling anymore.
Champion? Why the fuck is she champion?
Because
she's done her whole career.
Because it's storytelling. They're showing how she's an underdog and that she's with the superhero gimmick. She's doing it for all the little girls to show them that they can do what they want and achieve their goals. Austin, she's an inspiration. She's almost a superhero.
There is better fucking inspirations out there. Like, little boys and girls, there is better fucking inspirations. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, just look at Tony Khan. What an inspiration.
No, fuck Tony Khan. I hope he dies in a fire. Fucking goddamn. I wasn't done. Fuck Goldberg, fuck his wife, fuck his whole family. I don't give a shit.
Oh,
fuck goddamn Santa Slay. Fuck fuck his movie career. Fuck him. Fuck goddamn Bobby Lashley for taking part in this. Fuck John Cena. Give him some fucking Just for Men.
What about MVP? He's in this.
Fuck. He's already limping. He's already fucking. Looks like he's fucking dying inside.
Oh, Bobby Lashley would be limping after the match with Goldberg. I'll tell you that.
Fuck you. Fuck goddamn. Fuck everybody that's taking part of this show. Fuck.
Oh, but
goddamn Kevin Dunn.
The most important match you missed.
Fuck Bruce Pritchard.
You missed two of the most important integral segments of Monday Night Raw, Austin.
What? What did I miss? Out of all the shit that's been a part of this.
So you missed Eva Marie and Doudrop on Alexa's Playground.
I talked about that bullshit.
Okay, well, what you didn't talk about was the greatest tag team match ever created in the history of the business. Natalya and Tamina versus Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. That's what you missed.
Oh, I missed that?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I just don't care.
They're the only two teams. Wait, didn't it fucking? I swear I saw a thing that said Nia Jax was taking a personal leave. I guess not.
I wish she fucking was, because that would have made Raw. Actually, you know what?
It wouldn't make it better.
No, it wouldn't make it better. It wouldn't make it better. She just had to come. She had to stay fucking there to make it even worse, even though it was already bad enough.
But Austin, they have a crowd.
At this fucking no. For the people who said it's gonna be so much better when the crowd's there. Fuck you. You imbeciles. What is wrong with you? Do you think this is better, people? Are you having fun?
A lot of people.
Are you having fun?
A lot of people I've seen talking about on Instagram, they said Raw was amazing. And it was one of the best Monday Night Raws they've ever seen.
Because wrestling fans are delusional. I don't fucking understand. I don't fucking get it.
Maybe you're the delusional one, Austin.
No. It's that. You see, the sad thing is, I would rather fucking go back to the goddamn John Laurinaitis era of fucking... I would rather go back to 2012, 2011. I would rather fucking go back to goddamn fucking 2001 in the Invasion. I would rather go back to the fucking like Saturday morning school fucking special goddamn era where they had people like goddamn Yokozuna and fucking Mantar and goddamn Bastion Booger. I would rather fucking go back to that.
Oh my god!
And if you don't know the people I'm talking about, look it up because it was fucking awful. I would rather watch King Mabel flop around in the ring than fucking Goldberg.
Oh, rest in peace, King Mabel.
Yeah, rest in peace, Mabel. Fuck, dude.
Oh my god! The first decimation of Goldberg, it was Draws that was targeted, and now it's Mabel.
Fucking it's fucking oh my god, dude. The thing is, if Goldberg keeps wrestling, we're gonna have more draw situations, and it's gonna be fucking sad. And it's gonna be sad. Like, Draws is in good health, but have you seen him? What? No. Stop.
I want to see the clip. I didn't watch
stop.
it. I didn't watch the clip.
Long may he reign. A giant, last minute, a great athlete, incredibly agile, and he stood almost no chance against that man.
Listen to the pop that Goldberg got.
All you people who pop for this? Fuck you!
The whole crowd was popping.
Because they're delusional!
Listen.
They're fucking delusional! Oh my god.
Listen to it, Austin. Bask in the glory of Goldberg.
It's him!
We fucking get it! We fucking get it!
And the man is making a beeline.
He looks like he's having trouble walking.
Corey! Go back home to Carmella. He doesn't want to fucking hear you. Go back home to your fucking alive sex doll named Carmella.
He said one of the baddest
you,
men
Corey.
to ever walk the earth.
Corey Graves, you're fucking dead to me.
Oh
Corey
my
Graves, you're
God.
fucking dead to me. I'm fucking done. Fuck, dude.
Let's go, champ. Money. Go. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Let's go, dog. Come on. Wow. A simple but effective message delivered by Goldberg.
Listen to it, Austin. It's what the people want. This is what the people want, Austin. They don't want current talent. They don't want Karrion Kross. They want Goldberg. Listen.
Devin, if you keep playing this, I'm gonna go get the bleach.
It ended right when you said that.
I have a headache. I have a headache because these motherfuckers do not know how to run a wrestling show!
But the fans love Goldberg, Austin.
The fans are sheep. They're fucking sheep.
Goldberg is your next WWE champion. Mark my words.
If that happens, I'm jumping off the Empire State.
Oh my god. Oh, didn't you say you were gonna make a Goldberg diss track if he wins the title?
Yeah, I don't even fucking know now. I'm so fucking pissed. I'm so pissed.
And they
I'm
had
so, like...
when this Raw was going on, while this Raw was going on, they had the audacity to post full match The Rock versus Triple H 2002 while this Raw was going on.
That would be better. I would rather watch that.
Oh my god.
At least they know what people would really want to fucking watch.
Is there anything else you want to say about Goldberg?
I hope he has a heart attack.
But did you hear that reaction for him? He got a bigger pop than John Cena did.
Well, fucking heart palpitation Jesse James will probably have a better reaction.
Goldberg got a bigger pop than John Cena, Bobby Lashley, Keith Lee, Jeff Hardy, and Karrion Kross. Think about that.
Because people are dumb as fuck.
You're just a Goldberg hater. That's what you are.
Yeah, that's exactly who I am. Because I'm always negative, ain't I? I'm so fucking negative. I don't wanna be. What you people don't understand? I don't want to be negative, but the current fucking product is so goddamn bad.
You just have
I
to.
want it to be good.
You just have to learn to like Goldberg. That's all you got to do.
The
You just have
day
to
that
enjoy
happens,
Goldberg.
the day that happens is the day that I'm not me, dude. That's the day that I'm fucking just broken.
You know what they say, Austin? When you can't beat them, join them. So you got to
No.
join Team
No,
Goldberg.
I will find a fucking way to beat them. I will never fucking join them.
Oh my god.
Hell will freeze over before I join them, god damn it.
Austin says as he's wearing his Goldberg t-shirt.
I'm wearing a New Jack t-shirt, god damn it. I'm wearing my fucking New Jack tribute t-shirt. So don't even fucking try. Don't even.
You didn't see New Jack getting pops like that, did you? Because he wasn't a legend like Goldberg is.
That man's dead.
I know, rest
That
in peace,
man
New
is
Jack.
deceased. Rest in peace.
But he
Why
didn't,
the fuck?
But he didn't get pops like Goldberg did. Because Corey Graves said Goldberg is one of the baddest men to ever walk the planet.
No. See, Corey Graves is a soft-ass pussy whip bitch that thinks that WWE is the only fucking wrestling that there is. He didn't see New Jack pull out a goddamn knife and stab somebody in the fucking ring. No. He watched Sasha Banks versus Charlotte Flair in the Hell in a Cell.
Mm-hmm.
That was so badass to him. Fucking pussy.
Not as
whip
badass
bitch.
as Goldberg. Goldberg is more badass than Stone Cold Steve Austin could ever be.
Now you're fucking delusional. Now you're talking shit. You're chatting shit.
I'm just telling you what all the fans are saying on Twitter. Matter of fact, let me go to
they're
Twitter.
delusional. No, let's not go to Twitter, because I'm not fucking done.
Let me
I'm
go to
not
Twitter and see
fucking
what
done.
people are saying about Goldberg.
Goldberg, I genuinely, I would have rathered you stayed at home. I would have rather you be on a fucking Saudi show, because then I wouldn't have to fucking watch it.
He can't.
because
He
I have
has
more
to
of
be a hero, Austin. You don't understand.
He could be a hero for Mansoor and his fucking Saudi Arabian crew.
Saudi Arabian crew.
Fuck, I want him to be a hero for fucking goddamn SummerSlam.
There's been 1,800 tweets about Goldberg in the last hour, Austin.
Course, a fucking course.
Can't wait to see Goldberg back 30 seconds ago.
I can't wait for you to jump off a bridge. Whoever said that.
Oh my god. So this person named Ghost said, I don't care to watch him kill Kofi again. And okay, so basically someone was saying they'd rather see Brock than Goldberg, and this dude said, I don't want to watch him kill Kofi again, and I definitely don't want to see him wrestle Drew again. LMFAO, so Goldberg, sure, I'm cool with it. I mean, it's going to end up with Big E cashing in the end, so why do you guys
No, it's
care
not!
and hate
No,
on it
it's
so
not!
much?
See, that's what you people don't get, wrestling fans. Apparently, it's brand exclusive. So, that outcome wouldn't fucking happen. Because, fuck my life, dude.
Oh, but Austin, this person said, that's what I don't understand about these hypocritical wrestling fans. They hate all over Goldberg, but they're completely fine with John Cena coming back.
Really? We're doing this now. We're comparing a 57-year-old man. He's not even a man. He's a fucking pussy. No. No. We're comparing that to John Cena, who's still in fucking good shape, can put on good fucking matches, and makes decent fucking movies. Besides Fast 9 and his older catalog. Sure, he's fucking balding, but who gives a fuck? If he could still do a goddamn match and make it look believable and fucking not be out of breath after, then yes, I'll be excited for John Cena to come back. You fucking smooth brain. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm so fucking done.
Oh god. Okay, so
I'm so mad that I'm saying stuff that I'm probably gonna regret.
WWE Elias Fan 1 says all these AEW fans think AEW is so good when WWE literally has Goldberg and AEW has nothing compared to Goldberg. Oh my god.
For one, AEW at least has fucking MJF.
Oh, but Austin,
And for
don't you remember a year or so ago AEW was trying to sign Goldberg? Do you not remember that?
Because
they were trying to sign him.
Tony Khan. Yeah, I know, because Tony Khan is a fucking dipshit. And so is Vince. They're both dipshits. 2 peas in a fucking pod. God damn it! Oh. Like, I'm so fucking done. I'm so fucking done. Why is Goldberg back? Why is fucking Nikki Ash champion? Why did Cross job? Why the fuck is anything anymore? Raw is one of the worst fucking shows on television. I can't. I just fucking can't.
Oh my god.
Like, somebody just fucking canceled the show. Somebody just fucking cancel it. You know, actually, somebody fucking cancel Goldberg for something stupid, please. Please. That is the one person I'll let you people fucking cancel. That is the one fucking person.
Someone said, why sit here and complain about Goldberg when you can just watch AEW instead?
Because they're both fucking bad, you dumbass! Oh my god. These people are dumb. They're just so fucking dumb. They're so dumb.
Someone said,
why don't people get this shit?
Someone said, you know what would make Lashley versus Goldberg feel extra special is if they made it a triple threat and added Keith Lee in and have Keith Lee win by pinning Goldberg.
You know what would be better? Sending Goldberg to a retirement home and having Keith Lee versus Franklin. That would be better. But no! Because that's not how we do stuff in WWE. Because we fucking bring back goddamn Goldberg. Guess what? Next we're gonna bring back fucking goddamn... We're gonna have fucking, I don't know, Ric Flair win the fucking Universal Champion from fucking Roman Reigns!
This person said Keith Lee will never be on Goldberg's star level. Someone said, the return of crowds in 2021 is a blessing. Thank you, WWE, for giving us so many great legends on television, such as Randy Orton, Jeff Hardy, Edge, John Cena, and Goldberg.
Everybody except for fucking Goldberg is a fucking legend. Goldberg is a fucking washed up has-been. Actually, never fucking was. I legit hope he gets a career-ending injury in this fucking match. Like, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done with Goldberg. I legit just... Fuck Goldberg! I fucking hate him! I fucking hate him! I can't... I hate him worse than Kenny Omega! I fucking do! God damn it, I hate him worse than the entire AEW roster. I can't fucking do it anymore.
This person is trying to use the film industry to defend Goldberg's return.
No, 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 no!
So this person says, how is Goldberg any different than Schwarzenegger showing up in a new Terminator, or Bruce Willis doing another Die Hard, or Hugh Jackman playing Wolverine one more time? It's huge. It's box office. Wrestling isn't special.
No.
It's just as much as a spectacle as any movie.
You fucking dipshit. Oh, I hate people like this. I fucking do. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh. God damn it. What you don't realize is wrestling might be fucking scripted, but it's not fucking edited. So if something happens, like Goldberg turns fucking goddamn Bobby Lashley into Stephen Hawking, then we can't fucking help it because Goldberg did that.
Oh my God.
And at least when Arnold Schwarzenegger is in a fucking Terminator movie, it's CGI and shit. And it actually looks fucking good. Besides, we can't fucking CGI Goldberg, because if we could, maybe his matches would actually be fucking watchable.
Someone said, you know, all these wrestling fans complain about Goldberg and complain about Goldberg's return and claim how, oh, I'm not going to watch, or oh, I'm not going to buy that pay-per-view, when you know damn well they're sitting in front of the screen paying with the pay-per-view and wearing a Goldberg shirt.
No. See, the thing is, I'll admit, I'm watching the pay-per-view only for a fucking review. Okay? And that's gonna be our last fucking review, because I can't take it no more. I can't fucking take it.
This person said, if the fans
I'm not done. Just wait. I'm not done. I'll admit that I'm gonna be fucking watching this show, but I will not fucking admit, or anything, I won't even fucking entertain the idea of me wearing a fucking Goldberg shirt, you dipshit.
Alright, hold on a second. Alright, this person says, if the fans want change, go take a piss, go buy food or a t-shirt while Goldberg's out there. They won't do it though, because they're all hypocritical.
Okay. Keep in mind, go take a piss. That takes like 30 seconds. Depending on the fucking piss. 32 seconds to a minute. Alright. By the time that happens, Goldberg's still fucking walking out because he's a slow fucker that sits there and goddamn takes longer than the fucking Undertaker. And the Undertaker, I can give him an excuse because he's fucking legendary. Goldberg is a fucking dumbass. He takes fucking 10 years to goddamn get to the ring, longer than the fucking Undertaker. Two, get some food. I'm at home. All I have to do is walk in my kitchen. I still hear the fucking dumbass shit. I can hear the fucking dumbass shit in the background while I'm getting my food. So I can't fucking escape that, motherfucker. Okay? And go to the concession stand. I can't because I'm at fucking home. I'm not in Las Vegas, you dumbass.
This person says, all these hypocritical wrestling fans complaining about these part-timers are the same ones who bought tickets to go to Raw Live specifically to cheer people like Goldberg, Jeff Hardy, and John Cena, their childhood heroes.
Motherfucker, I wasn't there. And I'm definitely not going to a fucking Raw. You fucking dipshit. I just... What happened on NXT so I can fucking talk about that shit? We'll get back to Goldberg. No, we'll get back to Goldberg. I just want a fucking break.
Well,
I need fucking breathers.
from one bullshit show to another bullshit show, we'll move over to NXT. NXT, baby.
Now I said I'd watch this bullshit and see if it's fucking good. If it's not, all you fucking people that said, oh, I read the comments. I read the fucking comments, by the way. Oh, Xia Li is the best. And fuck Austin. He just hates on everything. I tell it how it fucking is, in my opinion. I'm not gonna like Xia Li because she's fucking popular. That's not my fucking thing. I don't give a shit if fucking goddamn Goldberg is the biggest draw in the fucking world. I'm never gonna fucking like him. I don't give a shit if fucking Johnny Gargano or Johnny Saneface does cool fucking flippy doos. I'm not gonna fucking like them. So for the people who say that, I don't give a fuck, because it's my opinion. You have fucking yours, I'll let you have yours. Have your fucking opinion. I have mine. Free fucking speech. God damn it. Go on NXT.
Alright, so NXT started with after what happened last week where Cross choked out Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe is now provoked. So Samoa Joe opens up the show saying, he said, "Tick-tock, guess who's here to smash your clock." That's what Samoa Joe said. And he was calling out Cross, saying that he's provoked. And then William Regal came out and he was like, "Oh, we're not doing this, Joe. I hired you specifically to keep things under control. You're not going to cause chaos." And William Regal was trying to make up the excuse as Cross attacked Samoa Joe, the referee, not Samoa Joe, the management assistant. And Samoa Joe was like, "Oh, now you're trying to get into semantics." And he was like, "I was provoked." And then Regal was like, "I want you to promise me." He was like, "Cross is on his way here, and I want you to promise me that you'll handle things peacefully." And then Joe was like, "Oh, I'll handle things, but I can't promise it's going to be peaceful." And then he went to leave. And then there was a video of... Hold on, I gotta see this again, because this might have been was it the same segment? Hold on. No, it was a different segment. So later on, Samoa Joe was waiting for Cross, but we'll get to that later on. That's how the show started. And then for some reason, Kyle O'Reilly challenged Austin Theory to a match. So they had a match. I don't really know.
Let me guess,
why.
Austin Theory lost?
Let me go to it.
Just let me fucking guess. I want to know. Did Austin Theory lose? Because if they just have him lose, then you...
Yep, Austin Theory lost.
Alright, I'm gonna say something. I like Austin Theory. I like Austin Theory. I've said this multiple fucking times. So if you people think I don't like people, I fucking do. I think Austin Theory is a great fucking talent. And Kyle O'Reilly is a great talent too. But they're just chopping out Austin Theory. Let him win some matches. Let him get a mid-card title. Let him not be a part of the fucking way. Please. That's dumb as fuck. You're just ruining a talent.
Well, they did the Diamond Mine, Roderick Strong and Tyler Rust versus Kushida and Bobby Fish, and guess who won?
Kushida and Bobby Fish?
Yep, Kushida made Tyler Rust tap out. So
All
they're
right.
already burying the Diamond Mine.
No, tell me this. I just want to know. Was Kushida wearing skinny jeans?
No, he was wearing orange trunks.
Oh my fucking god. You're serious?
Mm-hmm. He had orange trunks, white knee pads, and white boots.
You took my advice, you dumbass. Thank you. For the love of... Thank you! Thank you! Thank God, dude! Thank God! You finally took my advice and stopped wearing the skinny jeans. You better not be lying, Devin, because I am so fucking happy right now. Thank you! Fucking thank you! You're actually wearing wrestling gear! That's all I wanted! That's all I fucking wanted! Oh my god, that's such a fucking relief. Dude, that's such a fucking relief. I'll give him that. I'll give him that fucking match because he wore the gear. Thank fucking God. You're
Well-
still shorter than fucking Rey Mysterio and Hornswoggle, but still, fucking props to you for actually wearing fucking wrestling gear. Thank you.
Well, what's not going to be a relief is they're still continuing the LA Knight Cameron Grimes thing, but now Cameron Grimes is his butler. And guess who LA Knight faced on NXT?
Ooh.
Drake Maverick.
Wow, Drake Maverick. Go back to fucking British boot camp with your sorry ass.
Let me see who won this match.
Oh my god, dude.
So, the match didn't end. I don't think. I can't tell if Cameron Grimes got LA Knight disqualified or if I can't tell, but I think Drake Maverick might have won by DQ. I don't know.
I'll be right back. Just fucking talk about.
Well, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to talk about. He said talk about. I don't know what I'm supposed to talk about. So Austin before this actually told me that he's secretly very happy to see Goldberg back, and that he actually ordered Goldberg's new shirt on WWE Shop. So, I mean, since Austin has money now, he told me he ordered a Goldberg shirt. And he's actually very excited for SummerSlam. He actually told me that he wants Goldberg to win the WWE
No, I
Championship.
fucking don't. No, I. Oh, you're pissing me off. You're pissing me off.
That's what you get for leaving. When you demanded this video, how dare you leave?
Where the fuck were we at? Where the fuck were we at?
You were talking about how excited you were that Goldberg's back.
I'm excited for his fucking goddamn funeral.
Well, so Frankie Monet is now the leader of the Robert Stone brand.
Oh,
And
I don't give a fuck.
She
Fuck Frankie
faced
Monet.
somebody named.
done.
She faced somebody. This is another one of those randoms. She faced somebody named. It says here, JC Jane.
You're cutting out.
Austin loves AEW. Austin loves AEW. Austin loves AEW. Austin loves AEW. Austin loves AEW.
God damn it! That always fixes it, and I don't know why.
It's because God knows that you love AEW. That's why he fixes it.
No, I fucking don't.
I don't know what you love more, AEW or Goldberg. It's hard to decide sometimes. But
It must be opposite day, because that's fucking both hate relationships to me.
I mean, it must be opposite day if you're hating on Goldberg.
Nah. Nah, 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 nah.
Tell him that you bought Goldberg's new shirt. I know you did.
He has a new fucking garbage shirt.
I don't know. I assume.
If I ever get a Goldberg shirt, it'd be to wipe my fucking ass. That's what it'd be for. It'd be used as toilet paper.
Well, you know you could use as toilet paper. Hit Row's microphone that they rap with.
That wouldn't be comfortable.
I'm gonna play this segment for you.
Great, more rapping.
This was Legado del Fantasma's mariachi musical.
That's just racist.
And the best music in the world.
Just get to it.
Forfeit. tradition, heritage, familia, el legado de la lucha.
Oh, like they didn't get to do it because Hit Row interrupted. Alright. So we get to hear Hit Row rap again. Drop some rhymes,
Wonderful.
Austin.
Title, and I'm gonna bring it back to Mexico with me, cabrón. Bingo, we got action.
Okay, I thought they rapped. I saw a clip of them rapping.
Tension's building.
Maybe they didn't.
Between Hit Row and Legado del Fantasma.
I could have swore they rapped. I saw a clip on Instagram of them rapping again. Okay, well maybe they didn't fucking rap. I swear to God I saw them rap on Instagram.
Good. Good. Their fucking rapping skills are awful.
Oh my God. Well, they did match number 2 of the 2021 NXT Breakout Tournament. And this match was Odyssey Jones versus Andre Chase. Who comes up with these names?
I'm guessing Paul Levesque and fucking Heart Attack Jesse James.
Well,
fucking Lazy Eye Hickenbottom.
they had MSK on TV this week.
Wow, what a fucking
And-
shocker.
And guess who they're going to be defending the titles against next?
Who?
Imperium.
Why?
I don't know. Then also we could talk about your favorite wrestler on NXT. We could talk about Raquel Gonzalez versus Xia Li NXT Women's Title match.
It was tonight?
Yep.
Please tell me fucking Xylee lost. Please,
Raquel
for the love of God.
lost the championship.
No, she didn't.
I'm just playing. She retained. Raquel retained.
Dude, no, you my heart almost fucking sunk, dude. It's not funny.
Let's see if this is any good. So she put Raquel in a submission. Hold on, it's loading.
Quickly, into the cover, into the count. Gonzalez retains the NXT Women's Championship.
Apparently, fucking, I think Xia Li got injured.
Oh my God. This is the best day.
Oh, but so apparently someone said that in the comments, what you just said, and here's what people said: you're twisted and sick. Seriously though, who would wish something like that upon somebody? I wouldn't even wish that
Well,
against my worst enemy.
see,
Don't
the
watch
thing
it
is-
if you're gonna make comments like that, especially when you don't even know what it feels like to take the simplest bumps in all caps
See, the thing is,
in
the thing
any
is-
wrestling.
The thing is, I say that, but I mean her character. I'm not meaning fucking her. She's probably a good person in real life.
So apparently Xia Li's injury is a cracked rib because
God.
Raquel did like I think it was a senton on Xia Li and cracked her rib.
Well, I'm glad she's gonna be off TV. I'm not glad that she got injured. I'm gonna say that because nobody deserves to get injured. I'm just glad she's off my fucking television screen. Thank fucking God.
Someone said, I honestly wish that Xia won. She just has a much more interesting character than Raquel.
No. Even though Raquel is a boring fucking champion, Xylee is not the one to dethrone. I would rather goddamn anybody but Xylee, dude. any fucking body.
Wait, so apparently, okay, so Raquel did like that weird corner senton splash thing, where she like goes up like she's gonna do the cardiac arrest, but twists her body into a senton. That's apparently what cracked Xia Li's rib.
Alright, well, what's next? I'm kind of happy now.
So apparently
honestly.
they said this feud is far from over because Austin Triple H is really high on Xia Li's character right now.
Trey!
Oh my god.
Fucking, oh my god. Is the torn pectoral getting to your fucking goddamn brain?
Someone said, honestly glad Xia lost. Maybe she could go to Raw or SmackDown and win the women's titles. That would be better.
Oh, that would just make Raw even fucking better. That would make Raw the best show on fucking earth!
Oh no, this person said Raquel is the strongest in the women's division. I can't wait to see Raquel versus Nia Jax versus Tamina versus Doudrop.
There are some problems in the fucking world.
Someone said that would be a dream match. Someone said Monsters Brawl Part 2.
No, no.
Oh my god. If people don't know what the Monsters Brawl match was, you want to tell them what it was, Austin?
It's Kane versus Big Show versus Mark Henry versus Big Daddy V in a fatal four-way.
I thought it was the Great Khali.
Oh yeah, no, it was the Great Khali.
It was horrible.
The Great Khali. It was the Great Khali, Big Daddy V, Mark Henry, and Kane.
Wasn't it on ECW?
Yeah, and it was one of the EC. It was the Halloween ECW, and it was fucking. It was taped on the day they taped SmackDown, so it had the Fist Arena, and it was really fucking bad.
Well, maybe we can see
the
part
worst.
2 here.
That was the.
We should watch that match sometime.
If we ever do a classic review on that, I might have a fucking aneurysm. Like,
let us know in the comments. Do you want to see us review the Monsters Brawl match?
man, I don't even know if that's on Peacock.
Hold on. We said WWE Monsters Brawl match.
It might have been called the Monster Mash or something. I don't know. It's something good.
Oh, WWE has it on their YouTube channel. Monster Mash Battle Royale. It's only 7 minutes, apparently.
Why the fuck, dude?
Alright, I'm gonna send this to you so we can watch this at some point.
God damn it.
Oh my god. I love the thumbnail. This is Great Khali acting like he's holding on for his life. Oh my god, the pathetic Halloween decorations in the background. This looks like some fucking Walmart Halloween decorations. Oh god.
What happened next on NXT?
Oh, the only other thing that happened was Samoa Joe called out Cross again, and Cross came on the screen, and he was wearing a white suit, and he was saying that I can do whatever I want, whenever I want, and the reason I went to Raw is because I can go wherever I want, and nobody can control me, and nobody can stop me. And then he said something about someone trying to stop him. And he was like, if you don't believe that I'm the one in control, and he's like, look, and then the camera scrolled down and he basically put William Regal unconscious. And then Samoa Joe got mad and like ran out to the parking lot, and Cross drove off in his fucking Camaro, and Joe ran out and he was like, Cross! And then he like started tending to Regal, who was unconscious. He looked like he took too many somas.
He probably just overdosed.
But yeah, that was NXT. So it wasn't
Well,
really much of
shit,
anything.
honestly, shit show besides the Cross and Joe stuff. I'm not gonna harp on it anymore. I've already fucking harped on Raw enough. I'm honestly.
It's time to get back to Goldberg, Austin. That's what this video is about, damn it.
Fuck Goldberg. I hope he drowns in a pool of his own blood.
Austin said, I'm done talking.
Yeah, I'm done talking. I actually want to fucking end this video. I'm fucking done today. With this ranting shit. I can't do it no more. I don't have the energy.
Alright, well, that was the Decimation of Goldberg Part 2. Stay tuned.
There might be a fucking part 3.
Yeah, stay tuned for SummerSlam Goldberg Decimation Part 3. Dude, I just imagine, since you said you're going to be watching SummerSlam with somebody, just Goldberg winning and you just fucking losing it in front of that dude. You just fucking throw him across the room.
No, I'll keep my fucking composure.
You put him up against the wall like fucking Heidenreich and Michael Cole.
Oh, that's fucked.
Oh, alright, well. Fuck. Alright. Well, I'll ask you this question after this video, but thank you for watching, ladies and gentlemen. Anything else you want to say about Goldberg or anything?
Die.
Alright. Well, we'll see you next time for SummerSlam, so see you then. Hold on, I gotta play this video out real quick.
You fucking asshole, I know what you're playing.
Gotta play this out. Thank you for watching, everybody.
God. The song is bullshit!
Austin loves when Goldberg comes back to get title matches when he doesn't deserve it, but he's a legend. Austin's just a hater of Goldberg. He's a loser cause he's mad that Goldberg is rich and he's out, just acts like a bitch. Austin
Goldberg can be rich all the
so
fucking
mad.
want. Just fucking UVB.
Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. We will see you all for SummerSlam, where Goldberg will win the WWE Championship.
The thing is, this song is giving me fucking flat, like, like. Are we done? Are we fucking done? Oh my god, we're fucking done!
Oh my god. Austin's excited for Goldberg to win at SummerSlam. He's gonna win, and Austin will be jacking off. Thank you for watching, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you next time. Peace.